It's the same name, but you can't see the dice in here. But you can see them on YouTube. Yeah, guys, what's going on? Good morning. I'm gonna make myself some coffee. We get a lot of people ask about the Jones, and people are like, "Oh, it's too much." I just bought 6 more of these cards. Not graded, but we're gonna get the price lower. I also got 9 Kimbo Slices rookie cards, and then I got 9 Bruce Buffers, all the same year. Just picked up a lot. I feel like those guys are always fucking hot. Yeah, good morning, guys. If anybody you like, let me know. I can throw some stuff up on the board. I got some fire, Nunes. Running out of stuff, but this is the wall, guys. There's stuff behind here. But every shelf's got a kind of a row, depending on what you roll. That's where you land. 5 dice. $5 gets you 6 rolls. We do it on YouTube. Good morning. The only thing that stinks about YouTube is you can't really play music because they fucking put like copyright infringements on you. It's the only thing that sucks. From yeah, so I'm in Vermont. I'm 2 miles from I'm probably like as far away from you as possible. I'm 2 miles from the Canadian border in Vermont. But I'm skiing today, guys. We got a foot of fucking snow out there. So I woke up. I'm a ski bum at heart. So when I wake up and I see fucking fresh snow, I'm like, I'm out. I tell work I'm sick. Yeah, guys, I do the dice game on YouTube if anybody's interested. Follow me on there. Honestly, Kim, my neighbor, literally I'm on 21 acres. And everyone in my street has over 20 acres. Are you Andy or are you? The names throw me off. It's like now I'm learning your real fucking name. I'm gonna ship them today. I went to the post office, and honestly, because the Whatnot already does it. Like I tried just putting the stamp on it, like a few stamps, but they oh, it's too thick, so they need like an envelope. So I gotta put it in a box. It'll be in the mail today. It's literally in my car. I went there. Yeah, so if you follow me on YouTube, so I created this game on Whatnot probably about 3 weeks ago. And first it started like auctions, but it was fucking crazy. People were loving the game, but then Whatnot suspended me, and they called it gambling. So I think because of the dice, and I'm like, dude, the fucking breaks, the fucking randomized wheels, the reprex, that's not gambling. But I lost a Tom A thoughts. I lost a Tom A thoughts from the boss down there. I lost a Hamzat Tiger print down there. So I kind of got into it, but then I restocked. I got my butt kicked, but I restocked the wall, and then I got suspended. So I spent like $3,000 on cards, just because the game was fucking fun. But then instead of it being an auction, I did all right, buy it now. So in the buy it now, I did $5, 6 rolls. That's kind of it, because a lot of people are like, oh, I didn't like how it was like an auction, and some people coming in and spend $60. And they're like, oh, I'm not spending that. So I just do $5, 6 rolls. And the best number, you end up picking what card is on that row. It's pretty simple. I got a bunch of people that kind of come in, but I do it on YouTube. So if I'm live right now on YouTube. If you follow me, it's the same name, YouTube hit underscore, well, UFC underscore hit underscore seeker, spelled the same way. And what you see on YouTube is not what you see on whatnot. so just go check it out. Basically, you can see what's being rolled in YouTube. Yeah, no, I've been getting so annoyed with I love the royalty cards, but like the fucking breaks suck. It's like you get 40 cards out of a case and they're selling 260 spots. Like those odds just aren't in my favor. And then normally I got somebody yelling at me about fucking how I did. Yeah, no, honestly, it annoys the shit out of me. I agree. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, so it's like $5. You know what I mean? Some guy came in, dropped $5, and I pay for shipping. And he hit a Val auto for $5. I basically just gave it to him. I'm like, dude, you fucking rock. Some guy just hit a Nick Diaz auto. I think 26, 27 comes out. I'm gonna change up the numbers a little bit, but it's a fun game. I like it. You got autos up here. These are the ones that hit, but you got like numbered stuff. You got some autos up here. I think there's an auto in here. Yeah, you got autos in here hidden. Jim Miller. That's Jim Miller on the top. Kind of got some stuff on top. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a game. But Whatnot doesn't like it. Whatnot doesn't like it. So basically, I come here. It's like you say, all right. This is how many shakes. You say, okay, so give me. You'll be like, all right, 3 shakes. So I do it right here. You can't see what I roll because Whatnot doesn't allow it. On YouTube is where you can see it. So Gimme would be like, all right, 3. You get 6 rolls for $5. So it goes, and then I roll. You know, so he rolled that for the first one. You get 6 of them now. So you got 20 on that one. You know what I mean? But you get, after the 6th roll, and the one thing that I do is if you guess the number that comes out on that 6th roll, you get the wild card, which is a Tank Abbott ringside autograph glove. It should be on. You know, look, I'm live. You tried the UFC underscore hit underscore seeker, and the seeker is SeekR, no E. I'm live. Well, it's $5 for 6 rolls. I'll give you a quick little peek. Is what they see. But I'm live streaming. Yeah, it's 5. So is and I. So if you're on, like I say, you got this is what you see on Whatnot, and that's what you see on YouTube. Yeah, that's what you see on YouTube. All right, see, I see you're on there. See? Well, that would have been good. Oh, almost. No, yeah, see, that would have been good. That would have hit. That's a hit. Oh, so you missed it. You left. That was a hit. That was a hit. That was a hit. 26. You would have been down here. For $5, you would have got a BSD, a PDon 50, or Amanda Nunes auto. But yeah, you do it on PayPal or Venmo. What's up, Riff Raff? What up, homie? Good morning. I'm just waking up. A lot of you guys are probably just going to bed. But I got a YouTube channel now, UFC Hit SeekR. If you like that game, I play it on there. Nope. No, but if you follow me, if you look on the YouTube, the name's right there. It's on the screen. It's right above. I got it listed. I got it listed right there. You just gotta look for it, I guess, probably. You're probably just looking at the dice. Yeah, so what I do, Gimme, like I got some people, like this guy, he's like, don't send me the packages. He's like, my wife's I got 8 fucking packages in the fucking mail. So basically what I do is I'll hold on to it. Like this, these were his cards. Yeah, so this is an autograph. I basically put them all together, and then I put the date on it. And then whenever you get a banger or you tell me to ship it out, I have to throw it in the mail, and I pay for shipping. Actually, did. See, he did. That was from one day, and then he did one yesterday. So this guy kind of goes in during lunch. Yeah, like I think that was 4 rolls. You got a $60 card, and you got some numbered shit. Ilya Deporia. Yeah, it kind of comes up, hits me on my PayPal, Venmo, and I just ship it. Like I was an Army officer. You know, like I'm not gonna fuck around. People are like, oh, the dice might be weighted. I'm like, no, I would never do that. But I was thinking about even just like in the beginning of a stream, just open up a fucking. Because I've heard a few people say it. You could weight the dice, or whatever they call it. But I was thinking about just like opening them up at the beginning of the stream from a fucking package. I didn't know it was like casino style, but I like it. But yeah, some people like what I realized is like some people didn't even like to play; they just want to watch. And that's when I was like, oh my god, I'm on something. People are just hanging out and they're like, yeah, I watched it for 2 hours. I was like, all right, that's cool. Because some people are just like working, fucking dicking around, just want to see. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. Just like, you know, listen, I'm the most honest fucking guy there is. Yeah, it's entertaining, right? It's basically my legal name. But yeah, and then honestly, you just send me like I'll in that chat. I'll put it in there now. I'll pin it. You just send me your email address and then your physical address, and then I take care of the rest. I'm gonna pin it. But yeah, that's my email address. You just send me your email address and your physical address. It's kind of it. Oh, 21. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But obviously the cards are available too. Anything can get prices up there if you didn't want to play the game. But it's a fun game. But yeah, Venmo and PayPal. It's entertaining. Raging Cajun. I like the name. I like the name. Yeah, if you like the Hit SeekR game, I play it on YouTube. But we're live. No, that my son is not out yet. It's 6:10 a.m. in on the East Coast side. I'm in Vermont, brother. That's why I'm playing this game, because like I got like a foot of snow out there. No, that's a fucking lie. I have a foot of snow out there, and I don't even want to look outside right now. So I gotta go plow it. Yeah, so hey, so DB, you see that picture? My picture on up on the top left hand side, that like house? That's my house in Vermont. So everyone thinks like I'm a fucking hillbilly in Vermont. That's my house. People are like, oh, you guys got fucking buggies? I'm like, yeah, sure. Call it what you want. Just say the money goes a lot further in Vermont than it does all the places. I got my own pond. It's concrete in the bottom. I got 21 acres. It's a fucking lot of work to fucking keep up with. Yeah, no, it's underscores. It's underscores. Wait, no, there's no dashes. A Venmo? Yeah, it's dashes. It's dashes. It's dashes. Yeah, I can I'll show you. Yeah, I'll put it on the screen so you can see. You see it? Do you see it? Yeah, it's dashes. It's no underscores. No gooners. Those got fucking sucked up, KF. I was gonna do my PayPal. All right, hold on. Let me just you ready? All right. Sorry, I'm just logging into PayPal as well. Here we go. Let me see Venmo. All right. Let's go, Kev. You ready, Kev? All right, so you have. All right, bro. So you have 2 separate rolls. 6 each time. So you tell me how many shakes. And actually, if you don't mind, if you want to just put it in the YouTube chat, I wouldn't mind that. Just because I don't want them. Deal. All right, cool. All right, yeah. So you tell me how many shakes. No one can see it on whatnot, but I'll be saying what the number is. You tell me how many shakes, and then we roll. 3. All right, brother. Good luck, Kev. Follow me on YouTube. You'll figure it all out, brother. KF. Here we go, bro. Good luck. 12, 15, 17, on 1. And then, Kevin, just so you know, the wild card on your last guess. All right, bro? Just start thinking about it. Your last guess, you got to try and guess the number that comes out. And if you hit it, you get this as a wild card right off the bat. A Tank Albert. All right? So, you're the only one that gets a guess, obviously, Kev. But you're going to guess the actual number on the last roll. All right? So start thinking about it. You know what I mean? You got 17 on 1. But here's number 2. Oh! So fucking close. But wait, hold on. 18, 23. You're there. You're there, brother. You're there. 26, right? 26. Boom. Kevin, you're already there. All right. See how easy it is, guys? You're already there. You're already there, dog. That's what you just rolled. You're already there. So you got 26 on 2. Fuck yeah, dog. See how easy it is? I just wanted to fucking be like, hey, what's this game? All right. You're 26 on 2. That's your good number so far. Here we go, bro. 3 shakes. So you get 13 on 3. 18 on 4. 17 on 5. All right. So now, Kev, you guess. What do you think the next number is going to be for the wild card? You guess. You already got 26. 22. All right, brother. Good luck, my man. Here we go. $18. Close. All right, so you're on this row. That's probably the best row. For $5, guys. $5. You can choose between Amanda Nunes, Pedion, 37 on print to 50. Oh, okay. Or a BSD, Immaculate. Oh, no, royalty, sorry. Patch. You choose. Nunes auto. Not bad, right, Kev? See, now is the car right behind it. I think you did well. Fuck yeah. All right. That's your first one. It's kind of fun, right? It's right. It's kind of fun. Like everyone fucking loved it except for Whatnot. It's kind of fun. Let's do it again, brother. Exactly. Yeah, no, I got people that come in just during lunch. I work from home, so it's kind of like I just keep it live. I also have a Facebook page called UFC Card Exchange, so I'll throw. No, honestly, I was watching the Plinko game, and that's what reminded me of this. Because I used to play this game when I was like 10 years old. I'm 47 now. But like I used to go to the flea market, and it was during like the wax packs era. But they would have like wax packs up here. You'd pay like 50 cents or $1. But then they would have like bangers down here. And so I'd get like $2, $3 for allowance, depending on what I did. But then I would run to this, like my parents weren't watching me where I was going. I was fucking gambling at 10. But I would go to the fucking card shop, but I'd come back with some packs or some cards. And my parents had no idea. But I'd be going to this game. But I hit my first Ken Griffey Jr. Upper Deck rookie card on down here. So, like, I was fucking hooked. And Kev, you're gonna be hooked too. You just got a fucking banger on your first roll. All right, bro. We're gonna stick to the three shakes. Here we go, my man. Good morning, everybody. I'm in Vermont. Got fucking 12 inches of snow up there. I'm waiting for the sun to rise. It was, dude. So you can imagine how hooked I was. I thought I was gonna hit a Ken Griffey Jr. every time. But it was a fun game. It was a fun game. All right, 3 shakes. Here we go, brother. Good luck, my man. Good morning, everybody. Here we go. $15 on 1. If you guys want to see what the outcome of the dice is, follow me on YouTube. That's where I'm doing it. And Kevin's up. Kevin's rolling. All right, so we have 17 on 2. Oh, he was my fucking go-to. Yeah. But I was a Bo Jackson. My name's Ryan, so like I love Nolan Ryan. Yeah, I know Cal Ripken was my dog. I seen Cal Ripken at Camden Yards. That's a cool stadium to go to. You're on. This is your third roll. Here we go, brother. Oh. 9. That's a good roll. It's up there. I'm gonna switch the numbers up, Kevin. So I'm thinking of like this is gonna be the hit. You gotta do this fucking right. But I was thinking like maybe 6 or 7. The only reason why I liked the 918 up here because that's my birthday. So that's why I've always kind of tried to keep the 918. But I think I need to like it's harder to hit the lower numbers because that should be something. That's a good roll. That's on 2. 9 on 2. Here we go, bro. $21 on 3. Yeah, and I'm gonna do it like I gotta fix them all up. But I was thinking about just like changing up the lower numbers, maybe do like 6, 7 here. I hate that fucking name, the number. But I'd fuck up with my 9. That's the only thing I don't like. So this is 15 on 4. $9 through 18. Like the top 2 is like you're gonna get it. The bottom 3 rows are kind of the bangers. I lost 2. I just lost one right here. He just hit Amanda Nunes on his first roll. So you get 13 on 5. All right, brother. So Kevin, now you got to guess. What do you think this next roll is going to be? We're on the top 2 rows right now. We're looking for something good. You guess. Yes, 9 through 18. What's the next number going to come out? This is your wild card, brother. On the last roll, we guessed what you 14. All right. Good luck, my man. He's guessing 14, guys. 3 shakes. Last roll. Let's fucking go, Kev. Oh my God. Oh my God, Kevin. What the fuck? God damn it. Oh, guys. Look what Kevin just fucking holds. Oh. Oh. That's the biggest kick in the balls I've seen yet. That's the biggest kick in the balls I've seen yet, Kev. Dude, that was any other fucking number. That one. But that's 20 fucking 5s. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. That sucks. Oh. Yeah, that sucks. All right, so you're in the top 2 rows, brother. You get this Armin Petroja. It's a numbered, but it's not Suzuki. You get Macy. You get Charles Oliveira on the red, white, and blue. You get GSP on the Stadium Club. The cracked ice, Gelatin Almeida. And then you got the Portuguese sensation, Manuel Cape on the Stadium Club. Parallel. You choose, Kev. Ah, that was so fucking close. Sheesh. But you hit this on your first roll. I think you do well. GSP. All right. $10 roll. That's what we got. All right. So, Kevin, if you just want, I pinned my email address on top. I cover shipping. So if you just shoot me obviously if you shoot me your email, I got it. But if you want to shoot me your physical address, and if you want me, I can send them out today. If you want me to sign a package, I know some people like I got fucking 8 packages and my wife's ready to fucking kill me. So just let me know what you want me to do. If not, what I do, Kev, is I just create like a little envelope if you wanted to. Okay. But I can create an envelope. I put like your address on it inside of here. Tell me what you want to do. But I mail out every day. Nice take, brother. Nice take. All right, so Kevin, I guess like if there's anything that you think I should do differently, let me know. Because I think it's a cool game, but it's obviously trying to be as innovative as I can. Yeah, that's the game, guys. It's pretty easy. So it's kind of interactive. Yeah, now you know. Now you know how it is. So close, Kev. All right, cool. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I like it to be like interactive. Like, where I feel like you're choosing the shakes. We're shaking together. Everything's in front of the screen. I swear to God, I'm not shaving any of the dice. But like, and then you get to pick the card. You're getting a card every single time, so it's not like you're skunking. And I feel like that's a fucking gamble. If you fucking spend money and you get 0, like that's a fucking gamble. Yeah, YouTube doesn't seem to care. You know what I mean? YouTube doesn't seem to care. Cool. Yeah. No, yeah. You got a good hit. $10, 2 rolls. You did all right. I like Nunez. I think Nunez is gonna come back and fuck shit up. I think if you're a seller, right around the White House card, I think all these good cards are gonna go fucking nuts. And I want to go to that card. Like I heard, just like the fan experience across the street is gonna be bonkers. Yeah, follow me on YouTube, guys. I appreciate you. It's a fun game. I keep it open all day. I work from home, so I just kind of keep going. But I got a few guys that just come in during lunchtime. You know what I mean? Oh fuck yeah! Okay. I mean, I got PC stuff, but then I get so much crap that I was just like, you know what? I didn't think I was gonna have a wall. I was like showing off, talking UFC on here. But then honestly, I watched that Plinko game. I was like, oh, I got in on it. I've had fun with it. But I literally had people just hanging out for like 3 hours, not even rolling. And they're like, dude, this is entertaining as fuck. You know? But I had people coming in spending $60 for 3 rolls. It got too crazy. I think it was like a dick swinging contest or something. You know what I mean? People just wanted to. But I would be like I would be doing like fucking 30 shakes because I'd give them fucking deals. But some people were like, oh, I couldn't even fucking roll because I just kept on getting outbid. So I was like, all right, fuck it. Fuck the auction. Let's just do buy it now. All right, let me check. Yep. All right, Kev. You ready? I gotcha. All right, Kevin. Tell me how many shakes. 6 rolls. Times 2. But for $10, I feel like that's not that bad, right, Kev? It's like it's worth it. You get entertainment. You're getting in on the action. You're a part of the outcome. Shakes it. You just want me to shake it and then roll it. Let me shake it for like 3 seconds and then roll it. You can do it that way too. Let me do like this. 2, 3. Let me do it. That was a sample one. Let me do it like that. Let me do 1 shake and then roll it. I can do no shakes. Okay. I might sometimes I feel like if you miss one of the boxes, I'll have to figure. I might have to end the stream and then come back in. To be honest, because if I don't miss it, it's like, fuck yes. See, I love it. All right, here we go, brother. I'm gonna shake it for 3 seconds and I'm gonna drop it. How's that? Just to see what we got. 1, 2, 3. All right, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh. 12 on 1. 2, 3, 4. Kind of like that. 21 on 2. Kind of like that little shake. 1, 2, 3, 4. 22 on 3. 4. 12 on 4. 10 on 5. All right, bro, Kevin, give me a number. What do you think is the next one coming out? Wild card time. Wild card time. What do you think? Wild card is Tank Abbott. Yeah, you probably delayed too. Fuck. All right. You can hit me up on the whatnot if you want. If I'm gonna switch it up. That'd be a problem. Tell me what your guess is. We're shaking it 4 times. He's guessing what he's gonna think the next number is gonna be for the wild card. You can feel free to drop it in the whatnot if you want. If it's delayed, it sometimes does it, so I'm gonna have to restart it. 12. All right, brother. Here we go. Guessing 12. Yeah, it might be on a 30-second delay. I feel like it's so stupid. You got to click this one button. This is real time. If not, it kind of does its own thing. Last roll on the first jaw. He's guessing 12 as the number. Here we go. Good luck, my man. 1, 2, 3, Fuck. 10, 18 on 6. Let's just throw this one off. Don't throw this one off. Just make it, fix it up a little bit. Just so you know, Kev, I did throw an autograph back here. 1, 2, 3. Is you gotta get it, lick your wounds to get to it. 1, 2. But up on the top, I do have like an old school Jim Miller rookie card up there. So you'll lick your wounds a little bit to get there. I'm just letting you know there are autos up there. There are some numbers. This is numbered. Cracked ice. I don't know if this is numbered. Bellato, Diamond Refractor, Orbi, Vinicius Oliveira, and then Manuel Cape on the top 2 rows. And after this one, I'll just do I'll just reset it because you should be able to You live now? Yeah. Well, you got to pick. You got to pick your cards right now. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Like that. Give me that. Yeah, you're live now. You just did your first row, top left. Okay. Or bye. You're the beast. All right, now you're up again. You're up again. Give me that. Want to do the same thing? 4. I'll go back to 3. Run it. All right, here we go. $18 on 1. $15 on 2. $17 on 3. $11 on 4. $16 on 5. All right, so talk to me, brother. We're on the top rows. What's the next roll going to be? 18. All right, I like it. I like it. I feel like 16 through 18 is the wheelhouse. Oh! I'm sorry. I shouldn't be laughing. So fucking close, Kev. So fucking close. 19. All right, brother. You're on top 2 rows again. So you got, right? That's fucking, but it's fun though, right? It's fun. I think it's fun. I mean, for $20, you're getting 4 cards. You get a Nunez. And you got entertained for a little bit, right? And we got to fucking hang out. But yeah, okay, let me know. You got Bogdan, Gossoff. You got Gelatin Almeida on the cracked ice. Manuel Cape. Vinicius Oliveira. No, like basically down here are the hits, but you're up here. You're on these 2 rows, but you can get some hits up there. But you picked 18 because it came out 19. But if you had gotten the 18, you would have got the Tank Abbott. So you get, because the 18 and 19 are up here, you get cards from these rows. You're really trying to go after these rows to get you some shizzle. Yes, you get one card from either one of those rows. You know what I mean? So it's like, I've seen people like an autograph will be up here, but they hit down here, but they wanted the autograph here. So you get any of the rows that you roll on during that 6 roll shot, and you get any of the cards from either one of those rows. So you hit something in 9, you also hit something in here, so you get, but you only get one card. So you choose. You know what I mean? But like I said, I've had people down here, but like there was an autograph showing up here, and they like the autograph. So like I've seen people PC different players. You know what I mean? Fighters. But it's like kind of like one card per shot. Like 125. Yeah, $20. I think you did all right. Yeah, so Kev, you just gotta shoot me your physical address to the email that I pinned up top. That's the only thing you gotta do, and then I'll have it in the mail today. Unless you tell me you want to just create like an envelope and you want to come back, and then what I would do is I would just like put these all together, put the date on it, and then when. Okay. We'll label it Mike. Kevin Michael. Yeah, guys. Good morning. I'm on the East Coast. I don't know if you guys are still up from the West Coast side, but I'm just waking up. But if you like the dice game that I was playing on Whatnot doesn't like it. What up, Brody? Well, we just had Mike. He did 4 rolls, and this is what he got. For $20, he did 4 rolls against the wall. Got Amanda Nunes, GSP, and Orabai, and then an Armin numbered. Not bad, guys. Yeah, and he's having fun. You're telling me how many shakes. So ill. So I have a game. Whatnot doesn't like it. I can't do it on Whatnot. But obviously any cards available. But I'm on YouTube right now. I'm live. I love crabs. Yo, all right, so you're gonna like this game. Fuck. I love craps. You want to hear my crap story, Mike? So me and my buddy, I'm in the East Coast, so I used to go to Foxwoods all the time. And me and my buddy, like my buddy worked construction, I work IT, so I'm remote all the time. We went to a casino and we literally watched YouTube videos on how to throw fucking dice. So we did it was called the Flying V. I think it was like this. It was always like this. Yep, you have the 4 ways. This way. But I would try to throw a fucking knuckle, like just trying to hit it. So me and my buddy went to the fucking casino and we hit. I hit out like maybe $150. He hit like 40. He had never done it before. He hit $40. So I'm like, all right, I'll come back next week. Yo, when I tell you, we hit again the next week. I'm like, all right, fuck, we're doing all right. I mean, I would probably won like $300. He won like $200. I'm like, all right, we're gonna come back every Thursday night until one of us loses. And we really only just bet heavy on us as the roller. But I swear to God, we went 14 weeks in a row where neither one of us lost not once. Like I probably fucking ended up taking like 20 grand in those 14 weeks. But the time that we My buddy was sick one week, and like he almost threw up at the table, so we left. I think I won like maybe $100 during that day. He lost $40, $40, and I won $20,000. We never went back again. But we went 14 weeks in a row. No, yeah, I always do the hard ways. I'm always doing hard ways. I'm always doing the hard ways because I'm literally trying to throw a fucking knuckleball. So 3. You know what I mean? This is it, guys. And I'm literally trying to hit it flat once against the ground. Once against the wall, and I hit that fucking hard ways a lot. But this is the way I throw it. And I'm throwing a knuckleball as I can. But I hit the hard ways a lot. So yeah, no, I love fucking crap. Listen, if I didn't make so much money on my job, I would be a part. Like, I don't think there's any gambling in fucking Vermont, but what up, Cav? Oh, see, I'm sorry. Back in on 5. Okay. Let me see. All right, Kev. All right. Back in on 5. I love craps. I love fucking craps. Like I could throw fucking dice all day. All right, so Kev, you're up. You got 6 rolls. He just $5. He just came in at $5, guys. He's taking a shot at the wall on YouTube, guys. It's on YouTube. How many shakes? How do you want to do it, Kev? Three shakes. Here we go. I'm gonna do shakes instead of the rattles. Here we go, bro. Good luck, my man. 17 on 1. 15 on 2. And guys, if you want to see what's actually getting rolled, follow me on YouTube. It's actually I'm displaying it over there. Whatnot doesn't like the dice. I call this my anxiety. But Michael's up right now. 17 on 3. 19 on 4. And Kev, I'm gonna give you a free roll on this one, all right? So you're gonna have 7 rolls on the house. Just because I like you. Here we go, bro. Good luck. So we'll do the guess on the 7th roll, all right, not the 6th. $13 on 5. No worries, my man. I always like to do like kind of some funny things. Oh, fuck! That 3 fucked you. 24 and 6. All right, this one's on the house, Kev. You're still in the top 2 rows right now. You pick the number. Go for something good. Getting something good. 26. 17. I'm saying 26. I'm going for fucking 26 is what I'm doing. After I just started talking fucking about craps, we're going for 26. Here we go, brother. 3 shakes. He's picking 17. I'm hoping to get some fucking banger up here. Here we go. $21. Yeah, 21. Fuck. So you're on the top 2 rows again. I know you've been living there for a little bit. Let me see if I can. You got Cheeto Vera. Yo, you have no idea. I like the game just as like I honestly think it's a little bit fucking me. You got Bellato, you got Vinicius. Actually, I'll do the top two. How's that? You got Chito Vera or Yasmin. You got Bellato or Asma. You got Vinicius Oliveira or Hakeem Buckley. Page or Grant Dawson. Jilton Almeida or Renya. Is he a cool dude? He seems like a cool dude. It's a cool car. It's one out to the Stadium Club. I think it's a parallel. Yeah, so for $25, he's on 5 rolls. You got the Nunez, GSP, Orabai, Armin numbered, and a Cheeto Vera. Yeah, Cheeto. I feel like I'd want to drink a beer with him or smoke a fatty. I feel like I'd want to, do something. Yeah. That's fucking cool. I've never done, I haven't gone to a UFC event yet. I've been to the Super Bowl. I've been to the World Series. I've been to the NBA Finals. I haven't been to a UFC event. So I'm thinking about, honestly, going to the White House. I heard, not to, the actual event, but I was thinking about going to, just, hang out across the street. Because I heard there's going to be a bunch of, TVs. Trump's been, cleaning the shit up out of. That's fucking awesome. But the problem with, going to an event is, I can see it so fucking good on my TV. I'm buying a fucking 4-pack of IPAs for $15. I get it. I don't know. Oh, sorry about that, PK Pulls. Sorry about your grandma, but also sorry they had to miss it. And you did you get to at least sell the tickets or give them to your friend? Oh, for sure. I hate fucking funerals. I don't know. I don't want to get morbid on people, but I hate open funerals, open casket. I don't want to see you at that. I wish they would just close casket with a fucking cool ass picture on sitting on top. Cash, yo. Hey, Cash, I was just letting you know. Just letting you know. Good morning. Yeah, I woke up this morning. I got 12 inches of snow out there. I gotta go fucking plow. But yeah, Cash, I was looking at all my shipments. One of my shipments to you is in delay. So you got one straggler. I'm just calling it out. I don't know when it's coming, but it says it's in delay. I was looking to see if you got all the ones I gave you already. But you do have one coming from me. Just letting you know. Get to the mailbox early. Yeah, no, I've already had someone jumping on the game. We already got a hit. We already got a hit, Cash. Kevin Michael just learned about the game, so he came in. He came in, did 5 rolls, but he got this rough. Hey, Cash. Yesterday. Yeah. Give me that. Got it. Right below you. Hey, Cash. I was rolling the last night. I fucking rolled by myself a 29. Fucking 4 6s and a 5. I was almost gonna just leave it there because I'm like, Yep. It was random. I was fucking rolling hot last night by myself. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Actually. Yeah, you were a good boy yesterday. You only did 1, Cash. Yeah, just let your buddy know. I actually. Here I am. Fuck, shit. Yeah. No, last night. I was on last night. Maybe not late now. I mean, I go to bed early. I'm kind of a like. I probably stopped around like 9. 9? I don't know. You checked a few times. You know you can hit me. You know where to find me. You know where to find me. Oh yeah. Hey, so just tell your buddy Al. I tried going to the mail yesterday, but I had it in like an envelope. So they kind of made me. They're gonna make me. They want to put it in something else. So I'll ship it out today. Like it was too fat because of the top loader. Yeah, no, I tried yesterday, but I think it was like the supervisor. Like I usually go to this like sexy little redheaded chick who like I'm kind of flirting with, but she lets me do everything. I wish she would let me do everything to her, but she kind of like just goes through it. But this lady, see Mike's up again. He's loving the game. He's loving the game, Mike. Yep. All right, Mike. Let's fucking roll, brother. Yeah, it's gimme that in whatnot, but it's really Mike in YouTube. But you know I'm on YouTube though. Oh, someone else just joined. Are you on that, Cash? All right, Mike. Talk to me, brother. We doing the 3 shakes again? 2 shakes. 2 shakes, 6 rolls. Let's fucking go, brother. Nine, 14, 15 on one. Right? Is it 2 shakes or 3 shakes? You're then playing with. I don't know. I like touching myself. Fuck it. No one can do it better than me. Too much info. Here we go. No, it's way better when I don't have to pay for shit. Like I fucking not much work. 16, 11. Not yet. Not yet. He was close. He just guessed 18. I think 19 came out. But not yet. Yeah, the last roll you get to guess the number. I got 3 people in here. All right, here we go, brother. Here we go, Cash. Here we go, Mike. He's gonna get it this time. Now you called it out. Good juju. 16 on 3. That was a full house, man. That used to be something. I was used to do full houses instead of like guessing the game, and I was getting my butt kicked. I lost like 8 things on one night. 9, 11, 13 on 4. 14 on 5. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna give you another free one, so we'll save that number for the last one. All right, brother. I'm gonna give you another one just because you're coming in hot. I like it. How about this? If 21 gets rolled on either one of the next 2, you win. How's that? How's that, Kev? That's how I fucking roll, guys. Here we go. Good luck. Rolls number 6 and 7. If you get 21, you get the fucking wild card. 8, 14, 15, 17 on 6. All right. On the house. Free roll. 1, 2. We're shooting for 21. Want me to shake it? 13. Sorry, brother. Oh. Let me switch some of these out. I'll give you some better cards up here. We'll do because I'm a rookie. see. Was it Masco? Like I said, if you want to start going after this one, you know what I mean? I think this car's fucking badass. Jim Miller, he's got the most fights in the UFC. That's his I feel like his rookie card. But you gotta take a few licks for that one. I've already showed it to you. Shavkat in front. I'll do Vinicius over here. All right, those are better. Yeah, so you just got to take a few licks to get it. You know what I mean? I can't put that one in the front, but all right, you got the Kazama rookie Stadium Club, Vinicius red, white, and blue, Shavkat gold label, Jose Mariscal, Gelatin Almeida on the cracked ice, or Michael Page. I've showed you where the bottom right, Shavkat. I think he's a beast. He just needs to get his fucking knees right. He needs to go to my knee doctor. Like, I've had 3 ACL surgeries, and I ski my fucking face off. Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, just email me your physical address, Kev. Hey, good morning, guys. I'm actually just going to make my coffee. I'm going to pour my coffee. All right, heat it up. Yes. Hey, so I have a question. I have a fucking question. What's going on, guys? Yeah, so I had this guy that came in yesterday, and he was like talking shit in my stream. It's like, oh, it's fucked up. I didn't get the best card. I'm here thinking like he's talking shit about somebody else, but he's talking about me. So I'm like, who are you talking about? He's like, you. I'm like, what do you mean you didn't get the card? So I guess like he's got he's always working deals on me. But then like one of the cards or one of the packages he hasn't got yet. But like as far as Whatnot is concerned, like as long as I print the label and then I scan it before USPS and then USPS scans it, it's not my problem anymore. Like, and I was trying to explain it to him. He's like, yeah, that's fucked up. I'm like, how much did you spend? And I'm like, did you get refunded? He's like, yeah, I got refunded. But I'm like, what do you want, $20? He's like, yeah, I spent $20 on the card. And I'm like, what do you want, the $20? He's like, I would appreciate it. I'm like, what? I'm like, so you didn't get the card. You already got refunded. And now you want me to give you fucking $20? Yeah, but the problem is, like, I did everything I could do. Like, I've had someone get their car 45 days later. But they got refunded, and then they actually gave me the money back because I had already refunded them the money. But it was the only reason why it came out of me was because it was during like Christmas season, and like literally I was like, they were closing the doors and I just didn't scan anything. I just gave them like the whole box of stuff. But they ended up getting it. So like I didn't scan it when I got to like the post office being like shipped. But they got the card. So this dude like came at me though like 2-3 more times last night. I went in again. All right, brother. Mike's in again. So like I was just like, dude, I don't fucking care about $20. Like I'll give you $20. I'm like, I'm just letting you know. He's gonna get the card still. But then this same like dude like talks shit about this other guy. Like, and I'm like, bro, how old are you? And he's like, I'm 23. And I'm like, it all fucking makes sense to me. These fucking little millennials. Shooting for 30, dude. Where I'm just like, how you got the refund? You're probably gonna get the fucking card. You're not gonna refund me. And then I still threw you fucking $20 in at the end. But guess what I did? I blocked his ass. He can never come on my stream again. Never come on my stream again. I'll fucking take care of you. But he's not coming in again. It will. Dude, the mail is so fucked up just across the whole like country. But if I do my job, we changed his name too. His name was Dayton. Now it's like fucking Hezbollah fucking lover 420. I'm like, why are you changing their name? And like he came in with a new name. Where I'm like, I didn't even know who the fucking dude was. No, he just changed his name though. To Hezbollah lover 420. But he like changed his name, then came in like just like talking shit. I'm like, I thought you were talking about someone else. He's like, no, I'm talking about you. I'm like, who are you? He's like, oh, it's Dayton. I'm like, but he's also a person that's like ratted someone out for saying like on when I got fucking put in the gulag, and like I called the person out, and he's like, that kid, I don't know why, but there's a few fucking young kids that just talk shit. So I was already kind of onto him because I blocked a bunch of people. Like if I thought you put me in the gulag, I basically just block you. I don't like drama. All right, Kevin. Here we go. How many shakes? I'm on to you now. Sorry, I just want to finish my story. I want you to pick the shakes this time. Mix it up whenever you want. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah. So we had a name that I'd never seen before. So I kind of pay attention. Like I pay attention to a lot of. I'm smarter than your average little duck. Let's just say. So I pay attention to a lot of shit. But yeah, no, it pissed me off. Like I'll always do the right thing. Here's your fucking $20. I'll wipe my ass with it. Fucking take it. But all right, I'm gonna do it differently every time, Kev. All right. So first one, I'm gonna do one. It's always that fucking one fucking dice that throws us off. Yeah. So Cash, he told me that it was Riff Raff. And then I went to Riff Raff, and then I went to Rish because Rish from Trey, he's like, yeah, those kids are fucking always starting trouble. They're young little fucks. I'm 47 years old, guys. Like, I don't got fucking time for that crap. But like, because I remember he played the game and he bitched because he had 2 rolls and he got 2 numbered cards. Like, I don't want people that are going to be bitching about every single fucking time. Yeah, Pinner. Pinner is really Riff Raff. Pinner's got multiple. So he's a streamer. So I think he goes in the gulag. He'll use another burner account. You know what I mean? All these guys got multiple burner accounts. All right, so you had 3, 5, 11 on 1. Yeah, no, I had to do a little bit of investigation on it because people like I'm a sick fuck. I'll find out who you are, your fucking family, where you live. I'll find everything out. and then I'll be like, all right, Ryan, relax. Like one dude, like I got like almost in a fight with. I knew everything about him. I knew who his fucking family was. I knew who his daughters were. I never did anything, but I had like a broken foot and he fucking wanted to fight me. I was like, dude, you fucking piece of shit. Vermonters. All right. Sorry, I digress. Fucking Dayton got me boiling over here. All right, Cav, you go. Next one, I'm gonna do two shakes. Oh, yeah, me too. I am too. I get carried away every once in a while. I get carried away. Here we go. Two shakes. But that's what I liked about the game was like people like Ryan. I hung out here for 2 hours, 3 hours, and didn't even roll. So I was like, wow, like, all right, brother. I'll see you at lunchtime, my man. What up, Psycho? Yes, you got 14 on 2. No, like I was an Army officer. Like I don't got fucking time for fucking bullshit. That's kind of like my mentality. All right, I'm gonna do 3 shakes in this one. I'm gonna do the number of shakes on it every time. 18, 20 on 3. Yeah, no, those. But then I also think people that are on here, like there's some cool people, but I think people get pissed off. But like when I was rolling this game, I kid you not, I did it for 8 hours straight. 8 hours straight on a Saturday. It was crazy. I lost my shirt. Like I lost a Tom A, Dana White, Dawson Boss. I lost a Hamzat Tiger Print. I lost a John Jones monochrome. At 25, so that was fucking close. Almost. You almost got on that one. But the fact that people were like, Ryan, like, I sat there and watched the game for hours because it was entertaining. I was like, oh, that's that. I'm on to something then. If you're playing, that's one thing. But if you're sitting there just hanging out watching and enjoying it, that's kind of cool. All right, so I think it was 4, but I'm gonna say it was 3. We'll say 4 on this one. Here we go, bro. Good luck. Good luck, Kev. $22 on 5. Yeah, I do. Someone tried buying it, but then they going through a divorce, so they turned around on it. We want to call 4 again? I'm just giving you extra rolls, bro. Yeah, the redemption on row through. $15. 15 is gonna be your last number. All right, I'm gonna say this is roll 5. All right. I'm gonna say this is 5. I'm giving you an extra one. That's how we roll. Yeah, that's how we roll. I do shit on purpose. if I fuck up the number, I'm always gonna be in your favor. You gotta count a lot of numbers. I'm always gonna be in your favor. All right, so this is 5. And how did I'll do a wild card for Kevin. Me too. I never lie. I never lied. Like I'm the most fucking loyal, fucking honest dude you fucking come across. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. But I'm over here like this. Like these are how I do my numbers. I'm trying to like keep track, and sometimes I mess it up. All right, here we go. And then if you hit 15 on any of these next 2, you get the wild card. It is. Well, I'm going through a divorce right now. And my ex is all she does is lies. And I'm like, I don't fucking trust you at all. You got 2 of my fucking kids, and all you fucking do is lie. And I just don't lie. But I'm in a fucking state that's mom's first. So, like, I've never raised my voice to this chick, never fucking physically touched a chick, never cheated on a chick. But postpartum, that's a fucking thing, guys. Postpartum. But here we go. Yeah, no, it's crazy. But like she already gets some more than 50%, and she wants more. But it's not about the kids. She's not like I'm the more maternal one than her, but she just wants my money. That's all. That's all. That's it. Like I get them today, and she's gonna be ready to give them back to me. I'll just tell you that. Like, here we go. I digress. I need to go get my coffee. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I do that 5. 12, 17, 19 on 5. Still going for the 15. Here we go, brother. No, that's why you rather just touch myself than have like chicks. I don't know. They're fucking weird. I don't fail at anything. The only thing I fail at is women. They're the biggest gamble there is. All right, last row, brother. Here we go. I'm gonna throw it up. 6 shakes. We're shooting for either 15 or 26. I'm saying 26. Here we go. I'm gonna do another one. But let me see. You got 17. I'll just show you, just so you know. All right, I'm gonna do another roll because I like to do in honor of the craps. I don't do one dice. We do them all, unless you were gonna hit something good, and then I would just take that one. But I'll do another roll. All right. I like you guys. Here we go, bro. Here we go, bro. Good luck. 6 shakes. Let's fucking send it. $11, $14, $16, $19. Fuck. Sorry, man. So A1, if you go on my YouTube channel, you get 6 rolls for $5. But I don't do it on Whatnot because they call it gambling. I only do it on YouTube. So I'm actually live streaming on YouTube right now. What you see on YouTube and what you see on Whatnot, I don't know if you've realized you can't see what's being rolled. Yes, you which card do you want? No, yeah, at least you're getting a card. You know what I mean? It's a gamble. It is a gamble to get the good card. It's not a gamble to get any card, but you get to pick the card. Jose Mariscal, Jonathan Almeida, Michael Page, Hakeem Buckley, Vinicius Oliveira, or Toshomi Kazama rookie. Yep. We actually had 6 rolls for $5. And you pick the best roll, and you get to pick one of the 3 cards from that shelf. I like that. It's a sick card. It's that red shimmer. Yeah, so give me that. He's done 6 rolls. You got the Nunez auto, first one. You got the Shavkat, GSP, Orabai, numbered Armin, Chito Vera, and Hakeem Buckley. That was sick. Yeah, that was one of the best fucking kicks I've ever seen. That was, yeah, I forgot about that one. I'd rather not even fuck with whatnot, to be honest. They put me in jail, like you gulag and their gulag twice for it. So I don't even show the dice on here. Because they can't talk shit for me, like just rolling dice or like shaking dice. But I tried doing it on like an auction, but then I also tried doing it, and they call it gambling. I would rather just go on YouTube. Just go on YouTube, to be honest. Because I tried doing it through an auction, then I tried doing it like buy it now, and I got fucking gulag both times. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm probably gonna get in trouble anyways on this, doing that like this, but I'm not rolling dice on whatnot. Yeah, thanks, Kev. No problem, man. Yeah, I'm gonna be hitting it hard. Yeah, just send me the email if you don't mind, Kev, and just let me know if you want it today. I can send it today. If you plan on coming back like tomorrow or the next day, I'll make you a little envelope, and then once it, okay, because it does cost me like $5, $6 every time I mail it. Like, so one guy came in, he did one roll, he got a Valentina, and he wanted to ship. Like, I was like, ah. So I literally make zero. I actually have to pay for it. But I'm willing to do anything, whatever you like. But if you're gonna like, I'd probably wait if you're gonna come back. Yep. Yeah. You want me to make you an envelope? Yeah. So what I would do is I just basically, yeah, for sure. I almost stream every day. Yeah. So I would basically just, I basically wrap them all together, and then I put the date on it, and then whatever you let me know, and then I'd put your email on the or your physical address on the fucking package. I can do that for you, sir. Yeah, you just let me know when. Awesome. Thank you, bro. Have a great day. Kick today's ass. Kick today's ass. Yeah, no, thank you, brother. I had fun. It's a good time. It's entertaining. I think it's interactive. Yeah, YouTube. I'm live right now. It's UFC Hit SeekR. Same name as I got on Whatnot. Same spelling and everything. I wish they would put a capital R because my name's Ryan. So I always like to kind of do some weird shit, but like 9/18, that's my birthday. That's why I like to do the 9/18 on here. But yeah, what you see on Whatnot and what you see on YouTube are two totally different views. But YouTube doesn't police it as much as Whatnot. I don't think YouTube cares. They have enough shit going on. They just don't want you to do anything like sexual in nature. Like if you can kind of keep it clean, they're cool. But it's a fun game. Yo, exactly. Yep. So you get no fees, no taxes. I pay the shipping. Are you a Kid Cudi fan? Late at night. I smoke a weed really late at night. But yeah, A1. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, whatever you want to do. But yeah, you like it? You like the view, Cuddy? You like the view? All right, you're up. You're on. You're on, AI. So I see it. You're up for 6 rolls. Okay. Yeah, I think it's got a little bit of a delay. Well, I would look at it on the YouTube because you'll be able to see what actually gets hit. You can see what gets hit on YouTube. You know what I mean? So how many shakes? I know it might be a little bit delayed. I think someone said it might be a little bit delayed, so I'm actually gonna have to like end it because there's one. All right, you want me to change up every single roll? Is that what you're thinking, Cuddy? Okay. Five shakes in the first roll. $16 on 1. 16 on 1. So you're up here. What's the second one? Yeah, it might be delayed. Okay. 8 on 2. Nine. 20. 20 on 2. So down here. So you're on the top 2 rows. It's the number on the third one. And then A1, just give you a heads up. 6 on the next one. So on the last roll, you guess what the number is going to actually roll. And if you hit it, you get a tank out of it. So that's the wild card. So you're going to have to guess the number that gets rolled on your last roll. All right? That's the wild card. All right. So start thinking about it. Look at what numbers are getting rolled right now. So you get 6 on 3. Here we go. $18 on 3. So you're up on the top row. $11. All right. Here we go. $16 on 4. Up here. 7. 7-11. Here we go. $19 on 5. All right. So give me how many shakes on this next one, and then you got to give me the number that you think is going to be rolled out. So give me the shakes first, and then what you think the number is going to be. 1 shake, 24. I like it. I'm going to guess 26 because I always go for like something fucking cool. I want to get fucking double whammied. All right, 1 shake. Good luck, my man. Actually, you know what? A1, I'm gonna do two. I'm gonna give you an extra free one, and I'm gonna use the same numbers. All right. So you get 24, either one of these next two, and then the last one's on the house. All right, brother. Here we go. And I'm gonna do one shake on both of them. 7, 11, 13, 14 on 6. And then this was on the house. Good luck. And do a little shake it up. 1. 18. 18. Fuck. It was close. All right, so you're on the top 2 rows. Go Jose Marisol. You have a Gelatin Almeida, cracked ice. You go Michael Page. And I'm trying to tell people, but like if anybody liked it, I do have a decent Jim Miller. 3 cards back on this one. You got to take a few licks to get to it. But the Jim Miller dual auto, I think what might be his rookie card. Renat, Lucius Oliveira in the red, white, and blue, and the Kazama rookie card on Stadium Club. You let me know, Cuddy. Vinny or MVP? How about this? How about this? You get both of them. I'll do both. All right. How do you like that? How do you like that, Apples? Yeah. So Cuddy, you just gotta Yeah. No, you really don't lose. So Cuddy, if you want to just shoot me your physical address, and if you want, I can kind of put them in an envelope. I can ship them out today. I'd rather put them in an envelope so you hit a banger. But if you just want to just shoot me your physical address, what I do is I create like a little envelope, and then how I normally do it, just so you see it. It's like, so this guy, he's coming 2 different days. So 2/11. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and if you buy some more stuff, I slide it right in on a whatnot. But then like this guy, so he did 4 rolls on this one. He did hit the Nick Diaz auto, but like I'll just kind of bind them together and then put the date on it. But I have a few people that's like that. And well, this guy was like, I got 8 fucking packages in. My wife's fucking giving me shit. So he wants to like, be aware of when it comes through. Yeah, Cuddy, I'll just give you your own little package, and you just let me know when. Roll later. Think about it. Well, don't blow your net all fucking at once. But you do whatever you want. Because there's gonna be some more people rolling in and taking some of the cards out. So I feel like a lot of the good stuff kind of gets. Yeah. You kind of come in, you watch people, wait until something comes up, and then you feel like you see something that's good. Because like I said, there's autos in here, there's numbers, but everyone kind of hit the numbers right off the rip. So it's almost like a waiting game a little bit, and you got to know when to attack. Yeah, no, dude, it's just 2 rolls away. It's 2 rolls away. I got you A1. See, I'm just gonna put these here. Yeah, it's a fun game, guys. What's up, Rip Streams? What's going on, guys? Anybody remember the dice game? We're doing on YouTube nowadays. Follow me on YouTube. The view is a little bit different. YouTube versus whatnot. This is Cuddy. Cuddy fans and A1. Yeah, I got you. You're in. I'm gonna create your little envelope now. So you can create two because Michael just bought a bunch of stuff too. Yeah, but then I'll throw you I'll throw it in like an index card in here with all of your information. It's official. Cuddy fans. And then your A1 Sports. I liked the finest because there's so many cards in there, but like I hate fucking royalty. I love the royalty cards, but you go into a break and there's only fucking 40 fucking cards without any duplicates in a case, and they're selling like 250 spots or something like that. Like that shit fucking annoys. And what really annoys me the most, A1, is like people yelling at me, like, "Oh my god, this is so," and I'm like, it kind of annoys me what's happening, but then when I skunk, it fucking like resonates in my head, and I get so fucking annoyed. And I almost like fucking don't even buy from that person again. But I think like I was hot on the breaks in the beginning, but now I love like Brett Rips and Zell shows and MMA Shark. We can kind of go in and just buy the cards you want. So like I've kind of gotten into that a lot more. That's you, brother. Once you send me your information, I'll update it. But I just like it when there's like a lot more cards, because then like I'll at least get. But like I've been in so many breaks where like no Jones, no Ilya, no Islams get pulled. And I'm like, that's like $1,000 in spots. Like no one, and like I would be that guy that would buy all three of them. I actually picked up a Hamza Redemption last night. The base. I also have this one too. I think, yeah. That's number 225. Do you want me to put that down here too? That's a fucking dick move, Ryan. What's up, Sneaky Penguin? What's up, homie? Yeah, but I got this one. I got this one in a break. See, I like the breaks, like Stadium Cup. There's a lot of cards, but I like the breaks that there's like 5 cases in there. You know what I mean? Like the half cases or 2 packs or two boxes. Fuck all that shit. I'll throw that down there. And Kevin Michael. Kevin Michael, 999. If anybody liked the dice game, follow me on YouTube. Late at night. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. So Carter Bales. Ooh. Just Molden. Oh, Dr. O's. Dr. O's. Where you at? Dr. O's. Oh, no, it's Dr. Oxy. This is Dr. Oxy. I see you, Dr. Oxy. Are you on the YouTube channel? So make sure you only see one person in there. How many shakes? You get 2 rolls. I see you just came in on the PayPal. How many shakes, buddy? Let me know, Alex. Two shakes? All right. Are you on the YouTube channel just because so you can see the rolls? Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit delayed. All right, let me refresh it. I can see 2 people in there. Yeah, let me just refresh it. I'd rather you do it. See it all on YouTube. Can you see now, Dr. Oxy? I just want to make sure you can at least see what's being rolled. Yeah, I think the chat is a little bit delayed, but I think I fucked up when I opened it up. Like you got to press real time, and it defaults to not real time. So I think I hadn't had my coffee yet. I'll blame that. All right, Dr. Oxy, here we go. You have 2 different rolls. You get 2 shakes per roll. We're gonna fucking send it. Ready, brother? Here we go. Good luck, my man. $18, $20 on 1. Let's do it, brother. Good luck, my man. 20 on 1. And then the last roll, start thinking about you. If you guess the number that you roll, you get the tank out of it. So start thinking on your last roll, you're gonna pick also the number that's gonna come out. Let's do it, brother. Good luck. $18 on 2. Oh, you got something though. Yo, you got something, doctor. You got something, brother. All right. You got something, brother. It's that easy. It's that easy. All right, so you're on this row right here. All right, so you got 26. 26 on your 3rd row. But you still got more rolls, dude. You still got more rolls. We only can move up from here. All right? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Here we go, bro. Oh, shit. 24. Fuck, you're rolling hot, brother. You're rolling hot. 24 on 4. Okay. 17 on 5. All right, so now, Dr. Oxley, let me know what you think the next roll is going to be. 18. Good luck, my man. Just guessing 18 for the last number. Let's fucking go. $21 on 6. All right, so you get to choose from this row, brother. You got DDP, Finest Autograph Refractor. I think that's the 75 redemption. You got PDon, Gold to 50. Or you got the BSD Patch Royalty. You choose. DDP. Nice take, brother. Not bad, right? And if you want to do the same, you can scratch it, send it to you. Or I can send you the card, whatever you want to do for resale. Well, you tell me. But if you wanted the code, I could just scratch it for you and just send it to you. And then I'd still send you the card. But if you wanted to go redeem it, shave a few days off. It's my pleasure. All right, Dr. Oxy. You have another roll coming. I think you are already in the money, dog. You're already in the money. You're already in the money. Right? Is it you're hot or am I just cold? I am kind of cold. All right, here we go. You want to do two shakes again? All right, here we go. That was hot. Yep. I'm rolling for you. Here we go, brother man. Good luck. Fuck. 21 on 1. Damn. 22. Dude, you're fucking. Almost dropped one. $17 on 3. $23 on 4. You're fucking rolling high right now. $20 on 5. What's your guess on the last roll? Dr. Oxy. 17. I'll do a little swirl. $21 on 6. All right, you're on the top 2 rows. You got Jose Mariscal, Gelatin Almeida on the cracked ice, Grant Davidson, Renat, Bellato, or Rookie Kazama. Top middle. Yeah, he just won. He just came off a nice win. The cracked ice. Next year over here, sorry. Yeah, not bad. I mean, $10. I think you did all right. I think you did all right, bro. Nice take, bro. Yeah, so Okay. So I'll just scratch it. I'll send it to you. I'll just do it right now, right, Dr. Oxy? I'm going to do it right now, just so I don't forget. Okay. Let me gotta grab a nickel. Yeah, I'm scratching now. Just got another banger got hit, Cash. Another banger just got hit. Scratching it off right now. It's just got hit. Yep, $5. First roll. Bang. All right, Dr. Oxy. I'm sending over the redemption right now. Again, if you like the dice game, follow me on YouTube. It's Jamal Hill, but it's to 5. It's the red shimmer. I know. You don't like it? You don't like gross as like good as gross as bad? You're not a Jamal Hill fan? Bad. Okay. I'll put him in the back. How's that? There you go. Cash has spoken. You're an Islam guy. How about Islam at 25? All right, Dr. Oxy. Cash is coming in. Hold on 1 second. I'm just sending Dr. Oxy. Alex. Give me 1 second. Dr. Oxy, I just sent it to you. You want to just confirm it? And I wouldn't mind if you just like put it through Tops and confirm it that way. Dr. Oxy. I never trust my eyes. Secretary Lieutenant about his ties to Epstein. Secretary Lieutenant has addressed those ties himself. All right, Chris, you ready? How many shakes? How we doing this? 5 shakes. Let's fucking go. I'm not gonna even ask. Good luck, my man. Let's fucking go. It's almost Friday. $14 on 1. 20 on 2. 20 on 2. Oh, there you go, brother. There you go. There you go. Woo! Cash. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, shit. He's back. Oh, whoa. That's a 28. That's a 28. It's a 28. Woo! Cash. I'm gonna have to fucking personally hand your cards. I mean, you can still go for the 30, dog. You just got a 28. Big easy. You just got 28. First fucking roll. Well, 28 on 4. All right, we got 2 more rolls, brother. 20. 18 on 5. All right, what's your guess, brother? What's your guess? Look at that. I like it. I like it. Good fucking roll. Good fucking roll. 16. All right, he's guessing 16 on the last roll. That's a good guess. It's anywhere between like 16 and 20 is the high. Oh, fuck yeah, Dr. Oxy. Cool. You got it, brother. Bink. Sending you away still. Here we go. 16 on the last one. Good luck, Chris. Hey, Dr. Oxy. Chris just hit a 28. Just hit a 28. This is the last one. He's guessing 16. Let's go. 5 shakes. Yeah, the dice are always hot. I'm 15. You know what, Chris? I'm gonna do it again just because that top one was a little fucked up. I don't think you would have hit on either one of them, but we'll do it one more time. All right? Just so there's no questions on it. That was a 15. Here we go, brother. Do you want to pick 15 now, or you want to stick with the 16? Fucking too early in the morning. Nope, 16. Here we go. $18. It's a crapshoot. All right, Chris. You're down here. Well, you have options now. That's a sick yawn. Out of 10. Get that one. You have Islam out of 25. Or the Islam green spackle. This one was also out of 25. Well, max. No, this one max. How about this? I'll do this just so you have. I don't like having 2 of the same guys on the same thing. That's a cheaper one. So you get the. You want the yarn? Is that the one you want? Cash. $5 roll, guys. $5 roll. Oh no, you don't get it like that. No, you get no. You got to do it on the front. You fucker. You think you get every fucking card? You gotta lick your wounds before you can get to the max. You get the front card. I just okay. It's actually worth more than the fucking. He's like, no, I want the one behind that one. No. Can you look at the one behind that one? What's the last one in the row? Yeah, thank you. $5 roll, guys. On YouTube. Bang. Cash. Cash, your fucking PC is about to double. Fucking when my package comes in. Nice fucking rolling, bro. See, guys, it's not that tough. $5. He just got a fucking $85 card. You always do. I do show off your package. I show off your package, buddy. Yeah, so guys, cash is his own envelope. There you go, brother. Dropping it in. Today's date. All right, now, Cash, I'd be done. You take the fucking win and fucking go tell everybody how you fucking just got an $85 card for $5. Nice take. Max is there now, though. You are right. No, I'm glad I did it with you. Yeah, so King, I do this game basically for $5. You get 6 rolls, but I only do it on YouTube. I only do it on YouTube. So I'm live streaming right now, and it's the view on YouTube versus whatnot is a little bit different. So I'm on live right now. I'm Hit SeekR, same name as I got up here, up top. UFC Hit SeekR. But the view's a little bit different. You can only see me shake the dice on whatnot, but you can see me roll the dice on YouTube. If you know what I mean. That's funny. Farmyard sports cards. Right where I live, there's a store called Farmyard's Store. Same fucking name, except for sports cards. But they just have farm stuff. Farmyard. I go there a lot. I gotta hit up Dr. Oxy. Yeah, I've been getting hit up, guys. The dice are fucking hot right now. I've hit a 28 and a 26 already. Maybe 2 26s already. A 28 and 2 26s have already been rolled this morning. Someone just hit this for $5. Yeah, someone $10 roll, $2 $5 rolls is what you got. You're never skunking, unlike the royalty. Unlike royalty, you're not gonna skunk here. You're always gonna get something. Rish. No. Rish, if you follow me on YouTube yet, motherfucker, probably not. Probably not. The dice are back. The dice are back. YouTube, you see a little bit different of a screen. Yeah, no, someone just hit this. Someone just hit a 28, and I lost my PDon to 10. Just got banged out. Good morning, everybody. Alex. Dice it back. Perfect. People follow directions. Yeah, Big Easy. I do. I gotta find it. I put it away somewhere, but I do. I'll have to find it though, brother. Yeah, I thought you said Wednesday, so I may have like put it in another stack, so that's why I had it there, and I'm like, oh, he may have forgot, or shit happens. But I still have it. I just would need to kind of thumb through some things. Big Easy, I swear, there's like fucking 4 or 5 of you guys with the same name. I mean, if you want, I can fucking put it in the game. Gotta find it. Let me try and find it. I get too many stacks. That's my problem. I definitely have it. I might just need to. It's probably my best card. It's probably my best card though. The Night Vision to 5. I think this is my best card. It's not the average Night Vision. One thing I did learn. All right, guys, I'm just going to throw some of these in here. Weston Wilson to 25 auto. Jamal Hill auto. Let's throw some bangers up here. And then Sean Strickland to 25. I'll throw that back here. All right. What do you mean? What do you mean the Hasbulla lover? I guess why are you asking? I don't want to talk trash, but why are you asking? Are you him? I feel like you guys got like a lot of like. I'll be honest, guys. So like, I'm the most fairest person there is, and like, when you come into my stream and you're like kind of talking shit to me, and I don't even know who you are. So Hasbulla changed his name, but it was Dayton. And so he came in with like a different name, being like, "Where's my fucking Izzy? Where's my Izzy?" Like, but like, no. But like, he came in here like just talking shit almost. He's like, "Oh, it's fucked up. My Izzy's not here. It's the best one that I got." No, that's all good. Well, no, because I literally blocked him today. I blocked him today because I was like, "Hey, like I shipped it out. I scanned it at the USPS. Like they are lost, and like he said he got it refunded." Oh yeah, so he got refunded, I shipped out the card. It got scanned at USPS, but he hasn't got it yet. So no joke, because I've already sent it to the USPS, Whatnot does the refund. It comes out of their pocket, not mine. But then I was like, I don't give a fuck about $20. I'll give you the fucking $20. If you're really gonna be upset about it, like I'll just give it to you. So I went through Venmo. I found him. I tried sending him the $20 because that's the kind of guy I am. But then I need his phone number. So then I'm like, what's your fucking last four of your phone number? And then like 3 hours later, he finally gave it to me. But then he hit me up like 2 hours after that. Was like, hey, I'd really appreciate that $20. So I sent the $20 to him. And then I detailed out a nice DM on him, being like, listen, dude, I didn't appreciate you coming into my stream, bringing in negative vibes. I'm like, I didn't even think you were talking about me because you changed your name. And he's done this a few times, to be honest, Bucky. Like somebody like kind of ratted me out in the gulag, and he like false accused somebody of being the person that ratted me out. So like I blocked that person, like, because I don't want drama. And so ultimately I sent the message, I sent him the $20, and I said, don't ever come on my stream again. So that's why I was like, are you him? I really don't give a fuck. You get email? Yeah, I did get it, Andy. It'll be going in the mail today. But yeah, guys, I don't like the drama, but like when you start false accusing people and then you start changing your name and then you come into my stream kind of like talking shit. Like I was an Army officer. I'm pretty fucking squared away when it comes to like taking care of my shit. It just rubbed me the wrong way. But he's 23 years old. I'm a 47-year-old man. Like, I don't know. But I feel like a lot of he didn't accuse me of anything. He's just mad that he didn't get his Izzy card. So like I shipped my shit out in like less than 24 hours. But he had already got the refund. He already got the refund and he's still complaining about it. But then like I was like, how much did you spend? So he already got and then I gave him another refund. I sent him $20 through Venmo because he says he needs the money. So like, I don't know. I don't got fucking time for that shit, guys. Someone just come through again. Andy, you coming? Oh, you coming in again, Andy? You coming in hot? I think Andy's coming in hot. You in here, Andy? You in here, Andy? Yeah, no. And then like so like I honestly I got like put in gulag. But they accused someone that's like, oh, I heard someone like talking shit about like putting you in the gulag, and it wasn't even them. All right, Andy. So I was playing this game, and people are like, "Oh, that's gambling," and so Whatnot basically suspends you. So like, you can't log into the app, you can't ship anything out, and you can't like process any funding. So then basically they're like, "Oh, I know who ratted you out," and so like it kind of fucked me up because like I couldn't just process anything for like 3 days. So I had like 100 orders to ship out, and I just had to wait. But then they accused it of being someone else. So I just fucking blocked them. I'm like, all right, I don't want to deal with any of those fucking kind of people. But then I kind of found out that these like little young kids, that's what they do. They like to fuck with people, or like, you know, create fucking drama, which I'm not trying to do. So Andy, where you at? But yeah, I digress. All right, 2 shakes. There you are. All right, I lost you. I was like, where the fuck are you? All right, here we go. Are you on the YouTube channel? Peloton? You're going for the Peloton, huh? Where's the Peloton? I also do this Nate Diaz down here. Did you want this one in front? Is that what you wanted? All right, 2 shakes. We're gonna do 6 rolls for Andy. Yeah, and thanks for and Andy. You're the one that sent me the stuff to this morning too, right? The email. Yeah. Andy, because I was waiting for you. Okay, because I was waiting for you. I got you right here from yesterday. Thank you for that. And Andy, you want me to send it all at once? Do you want me to send it today? Do you want me to send it like hold on to it until you like tell me? Because one guy was like, Ryan, I got 8 packages. Can you just like hold off? So you let me know if you want it today. I'll be at the post office today. But if you want me to hold on to it, do you want it today, or you want me to hold on to it and create a little folder for you? This is what I do. I'll just show it to you, Andy. So this is one guy. Basically, what I do. This is the guy that said, "Don't fucking send me all my shit." But basically, what I do, like he just hit this. He just hit this with $5. That's a fucking $85 card. But if you wanted to, like, want me to just create a folder, I can. If you come in here like every day, or I want to do like a few rows, and then let me know when you want me to send it. Okay, I like that. Yep. Yeah, because it costs me $5 every single time, and I'm paying for shipping. But I'll create a folder for you, and I'll ship it out on Saturday. How's that? Okay, so I'm gonna put you right here. Whatnot, and you're actually Andy Gale. I think you do PayPal. Okay, cool. Yeah, you were my only kind of straggler yesterday, Andy. But thank you for sending me the email address. I was like, shit, now what am I going to do? But I have your stuff, Andy. And that was yesterday. I'll put the date on it, 2/11. Yeah, no, I get it. Well, I was just kind of like, I'm just doing this stuff, so I like to kind of just be, there you go, brother. That was yesterday's. We're going to do today's. Well, it's kind of funny because I got Whatnot names, I got YouTube names, and then I got like PayPal names. So I'm trying to like just post them all on there. All right, brother. Here we go. You can only see what happens on YouTube. Let's fucking go, Andy. Yeah, let me know, Doc. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the easier way to do it. I just create like little folders for each person, but I put your Whatnot name on it. I put your YouTube name on it. And then I put like an index card with your physical address. Yeah, that's cool. No, if you don't mind, like, just let me know. But I have them all kind of right here. They're all right here, guys. I keep it legit. Yeah, like one guy, he came in one card for $5 and he wants it that day. So it's like I actually did really it cost me money to send that out to him. Yeah, no, exactly. All right, Andy. Sorry for me shooting the shit. Here we go. You said 2 shakes, right? Dane, what the fuck? I'm gonna block you here too. See, I don't got time for this shit, Dane. You're 23 years old. I sent you your $20. Like, just beat it, dude. Sorry. I'm sorry. Talk to Riff Raff. It is morals. I'm always. Yeah, all right. Hold on. Let's see. How do I? I'll take care of you, buddy. Later. All right. Dayton came into the YouTube channel. Fuck. All right. I can't stand it. Here we go. Here we go, Andy. 2 shakes. We're gonna roll it. Fucking go. Yeah, I'll re-roll that one again. 9, 10, 14, but I'll re-roll it. They shouldn't allow burner accounts. 10, 1701. $13 on 2. $16 on 3. Oh. I'm gonna do it the craps way. We're good. $19 on 4. $20 on 5. Oh wait, hold on. So Andy, you gotta pick the number I'm gonna roll for the wild card. The wild card is the Tank Abbott ringside. So you pick the last. What you think the number is gonna be? You pick the number. And if you hit it, stick with your 13. All right, brother. Good luck, my man. Ah. 8, 10, 12, 17. So you're on the top 2 rows, Andy. You got Kazama rookie. You got a Bellato Diamond rookie. You got Renat Faraz. Jorge Mazzucal rookie. Renya rookie. Or Grant Dawson. The Diamond. Bellato. All right, Andy, that was the first one. We're gonna stick with the same 2 shakes on the second one. We're going for something big. 3 shakes. All right, brother. Good luck, my man. $10, 22 on one. $12, $17, $22 on two. $10, $19, $23 on three. $20 on four. Oof. $9 on five. Pick a number there, homie. Pick a number there, homie Andy. 13. All right, here we go, brother. Good luck, my man. Oh, fuck. That two fucked you so hard. 25. So fucking close, Andy. So fucking close. See, you guys can see it. That's what he got. 25. All right. Mazakal. All these guys are rookies. Grant Dawson. Renat Parallel rookie. Amzat Green. And a Kazama. Green. Dude, he's a stud. Osmont's a stud. I think he's going to be a problem for the UFC. He's a savage. So close, Andy. But I've already hit a 29. What did you do again? I hit a 29 today. Hit a 29. Let's see. All right, no shakes in the next one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just getting you. What do you mean? All mine adding up. Added up. Yeah, you got two more shakes, right? Do two more, six. Yeah, two more, right? That's what you got. Yeah, you have two down. You have two more. That's why it's the only thing I hate about this is like you guys got to text and I got to talk. So it's like you got two down. You have two more to go. I'm just putting your shit together. I'm just getting you lined up. Yeah, you have two done and you have two more to go. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, I was just getting your little shizzle. I'm putting the tape on there, putting the date and all that kind of stuff. Okay, cool. We're tracking. All right, here we go, brother. Good luck, my man. Here we go. 3 shakes, 6 rolls. Got a full house. 820. You're flirting with it, Andy. You're flirting with it. 10, 21 on 2. Oof. Fuck. 15 on 3. $19 on 4. $15 on 5. Andy, I'm gonna give you an extra spin. So what number you want to choose, and we're gonna use that as a wild card for both of them. I just like to fucking throw things off. 21. All right. So you have 2 more rolls. So it's just 6 roll, but I'm gonna give you a free one, and we're shooting for 21 on it for the wild card. Here we go, brother. Good luck. What the fuck? Why didn't you guess 22, Andy? 22 on 6. I'm going to stick with 21. Come on, 21. Come on, 21. Forever 21. Forever 21. Forever 21. 15. Fuck. We tried. We tried. I do. I do roll over 20. 20s are like. Let me see. You haven't. I'm just going to show you this, Andy, just before we start anything. We got all these cards, but I'm going to say this. Behind this Dawson, it's like not the best card, but you have a Jim Miller dual autograph. Like, he's the oldest fucking UFC fighter. He's like 43 and he's still fighting. But, like, if you're going to play your odds, you got to lick your wounds. Take it? You want to take the Dawson? And that'll be the next one. Take the Dawson. Morning coffee. Yeah, but you gotta hit this one first. You gotta hit this one first. So it's like you can pick the first one. So it's like you have 2 more rolls. I'm just giving you a little hint. I'm gonna take. So you gotta take the Dawson first. All right, and now you're still up. Chris Cash just came in. He's like, I want that, but. All right, so here we go. Last one, Andy. Good luck, my man. Want to stick to the 3? One. All right. I like it. Switch it up. Here we go, brother. Good luck, my man. $24. 15, 8, yeah, 24. 24 and 1. Oh! Andy, you're so fucking close. What the fuck? Off camera? No. It's not off camera. It's YouTube doesn't like me rolling. I mean, Whatnot doesn't like me rolling dice. They call it gambling. If you follow me on YouTube, Nunez Goat. Yeah, I kept on getting suspended, so I had to like kind of. But if you follow me on YouTube, I'm also live streaming right now. Andy. Someone said it was off the camera. I'm like, oh shit, did it freeze again? I'm sorry, Andy. I don't mean to laugh. But fuck. All right. Just so you guys can see. That's what we rolled. If you get a 5, you get a banger. If you got a 5, if that 4 wasn't showing. Yeah, so if you get a 5 or a 30, you're down here. All right. Andy, I'm sorry. I was 8. I'll say 8 on 2. All right, 8 on 2. I think I fucked it up. I'm giving you an extra free roll. You know how we roll. All right, guys, here we go. 23 on 3. $11, 14 on 4. Rich, follow me on YouTube. I almost got more followers on YouTube right now than I do on whatnot. That's my fucking goal, guys. Don't fucking tempt me. That's my fucking goal. You got 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15 on 5. All right, Andy. All right, brother. Guess your number, Andy, for the wild card. Wild card is a Tank Albert 28. Oh, I like it. I like it. See, I feel like you should guess on something that you're gonna get something. I like that number. And you know what, Andy? I'm gonna give you an extra fucking spin because that's my style. All right, we're gonna do two more rolls, and he's going for 28. I like it. I fucking like it. 19. And here we go, brother. I think I gave you 2 extra rolls on this one. That's how we roll, Andy. Good luck, my man. Let's fucking send it. 14. Fuck. We tried, Andy. We tried, my man. But you get the choice between the top 2 rows. I think I know what you're gonna go for. Just take it down. Take it down. All right, brother. Good take. Dude, this is a fucking sweet card. Not bad. Look how young he looks. He's the oldest fighter in the UFC right now. I think he's like 43, 44. At least you got something good. At least you got something good. I did throw a bunch of autos in there in the top row. All right, where did I put your package? All right, Andy. It's official. I think you did well yesterday, though, didn't you? I'm gonna put the date on it, brother. And honestly, you just let me know when you wanted it all in, and I'll be happy to send it off. Yeah, there you go, brother. It's in there. It's going down the hatch. All right, Rich. Richard, you in here? Well, I got one person I think that just came in. Oh, let me see. Richard, you in here? Mr. Noonkester? You guys are coming hot. Where's Rich? That's me. All right, Big Easy. Sorry, brother. It's so difficult when I'm fucking trying to be like your name here, your name there, your real fucking name. All right, we got Big Easy up here. All right, so you get 2 separate rolls. You get 6 and 6. You tell me how many shakes. and we send it. Big Easy's he's on the YouTube right now, but he's in next. He was waiting. Andy, just so you know, he bought a Hamzat auto and he wanted 2 chances at the wall. Everybody. All right, Big Easy, you ready, brother? Here we go, homie. 3 shakes, 6 rolls, and then we pick. 10, 18 on 1. I don't know. He's a Nolo. What does that mean, Nolo boy? I don't know what that means. Like Louisiana? $20 on 2, New Orleans. I like New Orleans. So you from New Orleans, Richard? Oh, Big Easy. Oh, is that what it is? Why do you have your name Big Easy? Like, there's a lot of Big Easies. No joke. Big Easy. There was one other guy. I think he has like 2 1s after his name, and I almost fucked shit up because I had to look at him like, oh, that's not you. All right, so he's not from Louisiana. He's just fucking. He's a big guy, and he's just easy peasy. You know what I mean? Here we go. Here we go, man. Oh, Easy E. I loved Easy E growing up. Fucking NWA. Oh, that was my jam. Those were my jams. Playing football back in high school, we used to rip the shit out of fucking NWA. But all right, here we go. I digress. Here we go. Here you go, Eric. I'll call you by your real name. I'm gonna use that. $18 on 3. Here you go, Eric. Oh, fuck. 24 on 4. That 2 fucked you. I know, right? I rolled a 28 already, and I've already rolled 2 26s today. You know? I'm losing. Maybe you'll lose, but some people are winning, and it's not us. Here we go, Eric. 3 shakes. 10. Fuck. 24 again. All right, Eric. So now you got to guess what is going to be rolled next. If you hit it, you automatically get the wild card. Tank Abbott, ringside boxing glove, JSA. Let's go easy. You guess 19. All right, he's guessing 19, guys. Here we go. 3 shakes. Fucking send it. Fuck. 17. 17. All right, you're on the top 2 rows. Got the Kazama rookie, Carl Williams rookie, Renault parallel, Renya rookie, or Jose Mariscal rookie. You choose. I'll throw some fucking cool cards up in there. Bogdan. Oh, okay. Bogdan rookie. All right, guys, just so you can see what I'm going to do here. And so you know, like, yeah, it sucks to be on the top. Any Nate Diaz? Look at this. Someone can win it for a $5 roll. All right, just so you guys can see, I already threw some autographs on the top row, but I'm going to throw an Amanda Nunes, a Loopy, and a Naminoff in there, all right? Then on the front, but I already put 3 autos up in here. All right, guys? All right. So there is good stuff up there. I know I at least got 6 autographs. But yeah, it's my best Nate Diaz. All right. So Eric, you want to stick with the 3 shakes again? Yep, it's up there. No, and I just put 3 other autos up there. So it's like there's 6 autos up there. You just gotta. Let's do 2. Okay, here we go, brother. $14 on 1. It was a full house. 21 on 2. 23 on 3. Oof. If you did get a Yahtzee, I'd give you the tank habit. That was the kind of the game. Is if any 5 of a kind, you automatically get it. But it was hard to do, and I like the kind of the betting in the game. But if you did get a Yahtzee, I would automatically give you that wild card, just so you know. 9 on 4. 17 on 5. All right, talk to me, Big Easy. Eric, what's going to be the number? What's going to be the number? $30. Okay. I'm going to give you 2 more rolls on that. That's fucking aggressive. I'm going to say 29 because if you do hit 30, you're automatically going to get it. So that's what, see, my job at work is like strategy and innovation. So innovative, I think this game I'm doing the innovative, but the strategy, you're already going to get it if you get to 30. So I'm gonna pick for you. How about that? And I'm gonna give you 2 rolls. 29. How's that? Is that fair? You're automatically gonna get it for 30. You know what I mean? All right. Here we go, brother. 2 rolls. We're going for 29. Let's fucking send it. $19 on 1. We need 10 more than that. Come on. All right. Here we go. Fuck. 15. We tried, brother. We tried. Jose Mariscal. I got the Islam. We try. I try. Intimidators. Amanda Lemos on the Stadium Club. We're not on the Parallel. Carl Williams rookie. Or the Kazama rookie. Yeah, we try. We try. Islam. It's entertaining, right? It's fun though, right? Right, Eric? Is it fun? Is there anything you would do differently? I feel like you got part of the say in it to pick, the shakes and the card. Okay, cool. No, I honestly want to hear like feedback because people are like, oh, I didn't like the auction because I didn't get a chance on it. So we don't do auctions. You just $5. Like, do you think I should do more options as far as like 5 or like $2 or $1? I just don't want to get like the shipping is what kills me because I'm gonna take on the shipping. So if I have to ship anything out, like already, if you came in for one thing and you wanted it shipped out, like I literally got nothing. Okay, cool. 212. Big Easy. $9,513. Today's date is 212. And then so Big Easy, I just gotta find that Khabib. And then I'll put it in the mail today for you. Is that cool? I gotta find it. I saved it. I saved it for you. But I think when you didn't come yesterday, I kind of just put all my shit together and plus Khabib. I'll add the Khabib. Cool. No, I enjoy the game. To be honest. It's kind of fun. I have a Strickland, I think, to 25. I just put it in the game. I don't know if you're interested. I don't know how autos. It's just numbered. I think I have a Fluffy coming in if you want to check with me, auto, at the end of the week or maybe early next week. Cloud. Hey, Al, are you on here, Al? Chris Cash, your boy just came in. Al, you on here? Where's Al? Al, you on here? Some people coming in. Yeah, no. I think I got him for 6 rolls, Chris. I think I got him in. Unless he just did another one. I got $5 in there. 2 shakes, 6 rolls. Is that what he wants? Right? Okay, cool. All right, Al. Here you go, brother. Sweet. Yep, I got you. Al's up. Al's a fucking beast. He came in, fucking was like, I don't know what this game is. How do I do it? And he fucking, I don't know what he got. He got a Valsinchenko auto on 1 roll. But this is your next one. Here you go, Al. Good luck, my man. 2 shakes, 6 rolls, and we're fucking sending it. 10, 15 on 1. Oh, hold on, sorry. I'm sorry about that. 9, 13, 15 on 2. Come on, Al. 12, 13, 14, 18 on 3. Chris, he's going to realize how fucking lucky he was on that first roll. He's like, motherfucker. Here we go, Al. Oh, 17. Okay. Unless it's like really good number, I'm kind of. I honestly haven't had my coffee yet. It's been fucking sitting over there. I've been just shooting the shit with you guys. But here you go, guys. That was number 3. 17 on 3. 12, 15, 17 on 4. 17 on the last roll. Okay. Yeah, I got you. See, I wish I could just talk to you guys. 17 on 4. See, Jesus Christ. 17 on 4. 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 on 5. All right, Al, here we go. He's guessing 17. If he guesses the right number, he gets the wild card, Tank Abbott, ringside, auto. But he's going for a banger. Here we go, bro. Good luck, Al. It's kind of a 4. Let's see if it worked out either way. 8. No. 11. It's 19. Let's see if the 1 changed anything. 16 if it was that one. So if it was a 1 or a 4, you wouldn't have got it. How about this? I'm going to do one more roll for you. How's that? Just because I hate when it comes on sideways. There you go, bro. 13. All right, Al. You're gonna come up. I don't know if he can text me, Chris, but he's got the Jose Mariscal rookie, the Renya rookie, red, Amanda Lemos, Renat Fadiov, Carl Williams rookie, or the Toshomi Kazama rookie. Someone pick one of them from the top 2 rows. I know he's used to kind of picking down here, but he's got to sometimes get to the, where the little people are. And let Chris know that I'm going to slide this one in with the package 2nd row left. Yeah, that's a good one. I think he did really. Let him know that I'm going to slide this one in with his package because I didn't have my wallet with me. And they made me fucking put it into a box because of how thick it was on the envelope. So let him know I'll be sliding this one with him on that one. I still got it in my car. I'm so used to Whatnot because they automatically just pay for it, and I threw a bunch of stamps on it. And I was gonna ask for, but I fucked it all up. Whatnot just does everything for you. So when I gotta go ship it, and like an idiot, I'm always changing my clothes when I went outside and I put on my snow pants. I didn't have my wallet on me, so that's why I wasn't able to do it. I was not thinking. All right. Is Al coming in again? Yep. Oh, Al's coming in again. Al, you're taking the bait. You're taking the bait, Al. All right, Al, you still want 2 shakes? Al Erickson. Oh, did you? So, oh, yeah, my bad. Yeah, you're up next, Cash. You both came in at the same time. Sorry about that. I just saw Al, and I had you there a few, so I just saw the new name. But yeah, you're up, Cash. My bad on that. You had 2 in a row, so yeah, I just saw the new name. I just didn't see that. So my bad on that one. All right, 5 shakes, 6 rolls. That's how Cash likes to roll with it. Let's fucking go, Cash. Here we go, my man. Did you do it on PayPal or Venmo? Sorry, I'm just looking at Venmo right now. I probably didn't get. I'm gonna go look at it. I was just looking at Venmo. I timed out on the other one. I just need to put my password in there, Andy. So if you did, I'll get it to you. Yeah, okay. I don't. Yeah, I timed out on that one. So sorry, these guys are just on Venmo, so I get that one up right this second. So after the next 2, I'll get you. Is that cool, Andy? All right. I think Andy's cool. I know he's cool with it. All right, here we go, Cash. 5 shakes, 6 rolls. Let's fucking send it. $15 on 1. $17. Let's go, fucking Andy. Go, Chris and me. Fuck. $20 on 3. $14 on 4. Oh, I'm gonna do that one again. It was a 5, but I'll do it again. 16 on the last roll. Okay. I'm gonna do this one again. $17 on 5. All right, his guess is 16. He's guessing 16 on the next roll to just win the wild card. Tank Abbott. Come on, man. Come on, man. You guess 16. I'm gonna guess 24. All right. Let's see. See who gets it right. Oh, 4, 8, 12, 14. Fuck. Fuck. It was close. All right, Chris. Let me see. No one's chosen him yet. Oh, sorry about that. I got a little anxious on that one. My bad. Hold on, let me fix this. I'm gonna make it right for you. You gotta go through the licks to get him. I saw 2 autographs in this stack. All right. Oh wait, what's up? Well, hey, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh wait. Someone hit a 20. Did you hit this 28 down here? A1? Someone hit down here. 2 26s and 128 hit today. Chris, you said, oh wait. I was just trying to make it right for you. Oh yeah, Chris did. Yeah, so a 28 hit as well. It was the PD Yon to 10 gold disco. Oh, it may be my accent. Mariscal. Not Mazel Tov. My bad, brother. All right, so I'm gonna show it to you, but look for what's behind it. So I can't do it, but I'll just show you that I know you don't like him, but it's a Jamal Hill showstopper. Jared, get in there. I'll let you guys see what's behind here. You know what I mean? There's nothing really in that row. I'll just show you guys, just so you can see. There's an auto. There's another auto. All right. Like there are some decent cards up there that Strickland to 25. Yep. Then you get a Loopy. All right, guys. So they're in there. All right, you can take the can in there. You're a good guy. Okay. Here's Krish. All right, I'm just gonna. I don't even have a stack for you, but I'm gonna put it in your box. Your bag. All right, Al, you're up. What does he want to do? What does Al want to do? Talk to me. Joe, brother. Put it in your bag. Two shakes. All right, here we go. Big. Here we go, Al. 2 shakes, 6 rolls. I mean, but you're a good guy, Cash, because like Al's in the money. You know that, right? I mean, he's done what, 3 rolls, and he's got a Val auto already. You're a good guy. Here we go, bro. 2 shakes, 6 rolls. We're fucking sending it. We got 10, 19, 22 on 1. 15 on 2. 14 on 3. Oh shit! He just getting rolled out 14. Woo! Woo! 18, 27. Ying, banga, banga, banga. Yee-oo. Ow. I don't know what the fuck you guys are fucking drinking over there. 27. 27. Chris, kick this guy out of here. Oh, man. There you go, Al. There you go, Al. I'm here thinking you're doing a good job. Quit while you're ahead. Keep on rolling, brother. Keep on rolling. All right, you got 27 on 4. So he's on this row right here. $5, guys. That's it. All right. He's still got 2 more rolls, and he's still got a chance at. Hey, so Al, just start thinking about what your last. Oh, you said 14. All right. 2 more rolls. Just rolling. I'm playing it in the game right now, Christian. To be honest, it's a banger. It's a Hamza to 25. It's a hard hit, but there's one person that wanted it, and he was trying to get it to me, but he's been kind of a boy to me. I was gonna do a trade with him, but here we go. Last 2 rolls for Al. But yeah, the power pack's out of 25. 10, 15 on 5. Last roll, he's shooting for 14. Here we go, Al. Good luck, my man. He's going for 14. Ooh, oh. 12, 17, 20, 22 on 6. All right, so Al, you hit 27. So you either get the Volk to 50. Pedion to 50. Or BSD. I think he's going to be a problem on royalty. Is it royalty? Yeah, royalty. Patch. Al, you pick. Or you can go for the Jamal Hill. The Volk. Nice take, brother. Dude, cash. Wait, what do you mean? He wants the patch? Okay. I just put the numbers on because it depends on what I bought it for. You know what I mean? So it's really not based upon comps. It's what I paid for it. So I think I got a good deal on it. I'm usually trying to get good deals. Just so you know. Not bad. Hey, $10, guys. $10. All right, now let me check PayPal. Sorry. I logged out. My bad. All right, Andy. You ready, brother? They actually set you up for fucking success right there. Andy, you ready? Andy Gal? Andy Galley. All right, Andy. How many shakes? Here you are, brother. None? All right. He's like, fucking none. None? All right. So you have 4 different shots at this thing. Let's fucking go, brother. Good luck, my man. You're on YouTube, right? Andy, just to make sure. I only see 2 people on there. Just want to make sure you can see the dice. That's it rolled. I'm just gonna shake it. I'm not even shake it. I'm just gonna roll it. Here we go, brother. First one. Only the people on YouTube. Rich, only people on YouTube. You don't need to see? Okay, I'll just call it the number. You can trust me. Famous last words, right? So you got 19 on 1. Yeah, if you go, but look at Rich. You go look at you whatnot. You can't see that. You know what I mean? So it's like a little bit of like smoke and mirrors. I just got anxiety and I need to roll. But here we go. Here we go, Andy. Nope. Sorry. You said no shake. I'm going to mess it up. I'm going to give you an extra roll on that. All right. Here we go. Rich, you know it. Fuck with us East Coast fuckers. 19 on 2, Andy. You like it, bro? I'm telling you, me and you, we're gonna connect one of these days. I'm gonna fucking we'll drink some beers. Here we go, Andy. No shake, just rolling it. Oh. 21 on 3. He's like very smart. Yeah, it's all Rich, it's all on the YouTube channel. So it's like I don't gotta pay. I pay for shipping. But I just kind of create like little envelopes or like manila folders, and I just keep on stacking it until they want it or they hit a banger. Here we go, Andy. Slow roll. Oh, fuck! I thought that was something, Andy. Fuck! I'll show it to you. I get excited. 25. It's 25 on that one. Fuck. 25 and 4. I thought you had something there, Andy. Here you go, brother. Here's 5. 21 on 5. All right, so Andy, you pick what we're gonna roll for the last roll. And if you hit it, you get a wild card. 20. All right, brother. Good luck, my man. Do you want 20 on every one, or do you want 20 just on this one? Do you want to, you want to feel it out? You want to switch it out, whatever number you're feeling? Or you get 20 every one? This one. Okay, cool. Good luck, my man. 20 on the last roll. Let's fucking go. I'll show it to you just so you can see. It's not 20. You got 15 on that one. All right, so in the top 2 rows, Andy, you got Jose Mariscal. You got a Renya, red rookie. You got Amanda Lemos. You got a Renette Parallel. You got a Jamal Hill Auto Showstopper. Or a Charles Jourdain. The red. You want the Renya? You have 3 more rolls. You have 3 more rolls. All right, you want to still do just the kind of no shakes? Just roll it? Right. Okay. No. What would you like to do? Yes, no. I'm confused. No shakes. Okay. Hey, Big Farter. If you follow me on YouTube, it's $5 for 6 rolls, but it's not done on Whatnot. It's just on YouTube. Whatnot didn't like my days game. But what you see on YouTube and what you see on Whatnot are 2 totally different views. You can see actually what's happening on YouTube. All right. No shakes. Here we go, brother. 6 rolls. Good luck, Andy. 14 on 1. I'm live right now, brother. It's UFC _Hit _SeekR, spelled the same exact way as my name on Whatnot. Yeah, so someone's hit a 28 down here. I've lost 2 26s up here just this morning. All right, so you got 14 on 1, Andy. Here we go, brother. Nope, no shakes. Sorry, no shakes. $19 on 2. $18 on 3. 15 on 4. Here you go, Chris. If I need to add more, let me know. Like I felt that's kind of what the most people have. So you have 6, 7, 12. I'll do another roll just on this, Andy, just so you know. Just because I don't like it when it kind of. I can add that one, Chris. I'll have to just add it. I just don't really have that right now. My bad, bro. Here you go, Andy. Oh, what the fuck? I keep on. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck that all up. Sorry about that, Andy. Here you go. This is rolling 5. Woo! Fuck. 23 on 5. All right, Andy. What do you think the last number is going to be? This is your second roll. If you guess it, you get the Tank Abbott ringside JSA. 25. I like it. Here we go, my man. Good luck. Good luck, Andy. I'm gonna do another one. Just you didn't hit it, but one fell off. It was a 3. Here we go, brother. 25. Come on. No whammies. No. 13 on 6. All right, so you're in the top 2 rows, Andy. You get the Jose Mariscal rookie. You get a Victor Henry rookie. Amanda Lemos, a Renat Parallel. Jamal Hill, auto, showstopper. Or Charles Jourdain. Andy, you pick. The Hill? All right. Sorry for the 26 in front of it. All right, Andy. You're up again. You're up again. 6 rolls. Still no shakes? Is that what we're still sticking with that? You want to do a few shakes? Talk to me, brother. 1 shake. All right, I like it. I like it. Here we go, my man. Good luck. He's got 1 shake, 6 rolls. He's attacking. He's attacking. 18, 21 on 1. No, I just put like 6 autos in those top 2 rows. There's an Amanda Nunes up there. There's a Loopy up there. You know, there are autos. There are some numbers up there. Those just get hit, but it's kind of like you got to find out where they are. All right, here we go, Chris. Oh, Andy, sorry about that. 1. 19 on 2. 19 on 2. 16 on 3. 20 on 4. So close. 10, 19, 24 on 5. All right, Andy, what's your guess? You sticking with 20? You guys pick another number? What are you feeling on this last row, brother? 22. All right, he's guessing 22. If he guesses right, he gets the Tank Abbott ringside glove. 22. Come on, brother. Let's go. 16. 16 on 6. All right, so you got Jose, rookie. Victor Henry, rookie. Amanda Lemos. Renat, parallel. Bogdan on the red Stadium Club, and the Charles Jourdain. Then you got one more roll, Andy. You're not done yet. All right, guys, I finally did it. I finally did it. Oh, someone just left. I had more fucking followers on YouTube than I did whatnot. That's my goal. Get more followers on YouTube than whatnot. But Andy, let me know. You got to pick one of these cards on the top 2 rows. The red. Bogdan. Is red your favorite color? Is red your favorite color? Andy? Green is. Okay. Mine's blue. Let me see if I can find a fucking green one. Let's see. Nothing green. Let's switch it up. Give you some a little bit of fire up in here. Let's see. No on the can. No one's. Jonelia. What do you guys think? Julia Pena, red. You got one right after this one. All right. I know you only have one more shot, but right after the Pantoja is an auto. Yasmin, green, and it's numbered. All right. I wanted a green one for you there, Andy. All right, Andy. How many shakes on each roll? Talk to me. None? Okay, here we go. Good luck, my man. I switched it up. I gave you some good stuff to think about up top. Just start thinking about, I guess, your last roll and what the number's going to be. No rolls. We're just going to shake it. He's got 6 rolls for $5. Let's go. 12 on 1. 22 on 2. Oof. Fuck. That one fucked you. 18, 22, 23 on 3. 17 on 4. 19 on 5. What's your guess, Andy, on your last roll? 18. All right, brother. I like that number. It's my birthday. Good luck, my man. I appreciate you, my man. Let's go. 18. Come on. Fuck. 21. 21. All right, Andy. You're on the top 2 rows. Dr. Oxy. It's addicting. See? Yeah, I get it. So, Andy, you got Holly McMahon, parallel. You got a Macy Barber, Power Pact. You got an Ilya on the Destiny insert. You got a Juliana Pena on the Red Shimmer. You got a Pantoja on the Stadium Club, or you got a green insert Jasmine numbered to 199. Talk to me, Andy. All right. Yeah, green. It's numbered to 199. Dude, it's not bad. So, you know, you're shooting for the hits, but you didn't do that bad. Bernardo. And a number. No, thanks, man. I appreciate you, Andy. All right. Dr. Oxy, you're next. Let me just set Andy up, right? I just got to like package the shit up. Yeah, Andy. No, thanks, man. I appreciate you stopping in. You're still like up for sure. But like I said, I'll have all this in the same package because like I fucked it up yesterday. But I'm gonna be going to the post office a little bit. I'll have all yesterday's and today's in the same package. But thanks, brother. Indigo. Cash. All right, Dr. Oxy. I will actually, Waldy, if you want to just do me the one solid, once I do it, if you want to just send me a DM, be like, Cash App, let me know when. And then I'll because I just deal with so many different people that I'll forget your name. But I'll actually try and work on it today. I was waiting for the first person to be like, oh, I need Zelle or I need something else, but I've never fucked with the Cash App, but I'll fuck with it. I want to make it fucking so people can kind of come in and do their thing. All right, Alex. What did you say? Did you say how many? 2 shakes. Okay. Alex he's got basically 12 rolls, but 2 different shots at it. it's gonna be a tough one. But you see what's down there. And this one's even in the mix too. I'm even throwing this one in the mix. It's gonna make you think. Which one do you want? Which one do you want? All right, 2 shakes. We're gonna do 10 rolls all together. But we break them up into 2 sixes. Here we go, brother. Here we go, brother. 1, 2. 16 on 1. $19 on 2. Oh, we got something. Andy. No, wait. Alex. We got something. We got something. You can see it, right? You're on YouTube, right? You're on YouTube? Okay, cool. Yeah, you got 26. Okay. 18, 21, 26. You down here, bro. Yep. There you go, brother. See? 26 on 3. You never know, guys. That's the thing. You never know. Here we go, bro. 18, 19 on 4. Ooh. 24 on 5. I will guess the number. What's your wild card number? 16. Good luck, my man. Here we go, brother. 21 on 6. All right, so you got good roll, brother. You got the Volk gold to 50, 50 on print. You got the Pedion gold 37 out of 50 on print. Or you get the Gene Silva auto. Boom. There you go, Alex. Fucking first one. I think you did all right. Go ahead. Roof, roof. I like it. All right, you want to do the same thing? Two shakes, 6 rolls. You got one more roll to go. Okay, here you go. Good luck, my man. Fucking dude, fuck yeah. You guys are fucking clean this one out. I'm gonna throw. It seems to be the cheapest one, so no, I'm not gonna do that one. How about we do these? That work? All right. All right, here we go. Let's go. Send it. $20 on 1. $13 on 2. Oof. Fuck. That one fucked you. 22 on 3. $17 on 4. $14 on 5. All right. Pick wild card guess. Wild card guess. 18. I like it. Fuck. 17. Fuck to you. I mean, you did all right, dude. For $10, you got Molly McCann, Meatball, Macy Barber on the Power Pact, Ilya on the Destiny, Juliana Pena on the Red Shimmer, Alexander Pantoja, or Charles Jourdain. You choose. Barber. Nice take, brother. Yep. Nice take, Alex. I think you've done all right today, brother. I think you did all right. You got the DDP right? All right. It's a fun game, right? Dude, Cash, you just missed it. Your boy just won. Dr. Oop, he just won. Dr. Oxy just hit the Gene Silva. That's funny. Yeah, so he's already hit. Dr. Oxy's hit this, and then he hit the Gene Silva auto. He on 26, 27 line. But he's hit 2 of them already. So just in 4 rolls, he hit 2 26s. Yeah, no, he's done well. Yeah, I mean, just getting rid of supplies. I'm not mad about it. Honestly, I lose money almost every day. Yeah. Yep. 3 26s and 128. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Yeah, I'm going to have to fucking just clean shit up, though. Yours is easy cash because I just throw it in the fucking thing. Oh, shit. Fuck. I know, right? I wouldn't even say, like, technically you should have had it. I just didn't see. I just saw you because you got in right before him. But it was your second one, so I just didn't pay attention. So I wouldn't even say it to you, but you should have got it. If you look at how it kind of lined up, you were actually before him. But who would have known? You would have did the 5 shakes versus his like 2 shakes, so it could have thrown everything off. You know what I mean? Yeah, I gotta fucking. Oh, you want me to ship it out today? I can do that. Oh yeah, me do. I will. Let me look at it. Let me look it up right now. So the only thing that's. Have you sent me an email? Send me an email to my Gmail, ryan.m.leet, because I can't post anything in whatnot because like they block everything. Like I feel like they got small penises. So if you just send me a link, like send me your email. That was fun.
Please raise your hands if you have still not been able to meet with this Department of Justice. Please note for the record that every single survivor has raised their hand.
While the decline to apologize for them, but the DOJ's initial failure to attack all victims' names from the documents released.
It is about you taking responsibility for your Department of Justice and the harm that it has done to the survivors who are standing right behind you and are waiting for you to turn to them and apologize.
Developing volunteer Thomas Massey wasn't wrong for why the DOJ did initially go down aims at some powerful men.
And in 40 minutes, Webster's name was added back in
40 minutes of me catching the red handed.
Tell us one reaction for the story to come to this one. And we invited you in. This guy has Trump arrangement syndrome. You're a failed politician.
Democrats asked about President Trump's Commerce Secretary, Howard Lutnick, who recently claimed he had nothing to do with that scene, calling him gross. Just 24 hours ago, Lutnick telling Congress he hadn't documented Epstein's I-9 with his wife and children in 2012.
What's going on, guys?
That visit was repeated with the documents.
Has the Justice Department asked Secretary Lutnick about his ties to Epstein? Secretary Lutnick has addressed the ties himself.
But the Congressman pressing Ron, Asian chief law enforcement officer.
The American people have a right to know the answers to this. These are senior officials in the Trump administration. This is not a game, Secretary.
I'm Attorney General.
My apologies, I couldn't tell.
Lutnick is asking why Epstein's accomplice, convicted sex trafficker Ghislaine Maxwell, is transferred to a different his days after she has been documents in General Trump.
Does a convicted sex offender like Ghislaine Maxwell deserve special treatment and privileges in prison? Yes, sir. Let me be crystal clear on this. No.
quite the exchanges there, like these contracts, and also tell us about the financial and the request for clemency.
Well, Lindsay Maxwell has made it crystal clear that she would be willing to talk to lawmakers, but she wants President Trump to grant her clemency first. She was deposed behind closed doors to lawmakers only through a lawyer during the deposition earlier this week in the House. And she refused to answer any questions until she said President Trump grants her clemency. And right now, the president has not ruled that out. Lindsay?
We're just kind of on the Capitol Close. Thanks so much, Rachel. Good morning out from the nation's capital. We're joined by Michigan Democratic Senator Lisa Slotkin. Thank you so much, Senator, for joining us. We certainly have a lot to get to. Let's start with the failed indictment by the DOJ. You, Senator Kelly, of course, one of your colleagues in the House, you spoke alongside Senator Kelly this afternoon. How did you first learn about the failed indictment, and what was your reaction?
I was encouraged about the grand jury being convened yesterday through the media. We were getting a lot of smoke about it and hearing about it, and then late last night we heard that they took the potential indictment to the grand jury, and the grand jury refused to continue with the case. They refused to move forward with criminal charges, which is always good. And then, I think it's such a strange thing for lawyers from the Department of Justice to go and fail. We really thought it was an important moment where 20 strangers upheld the law.
And as you heard the saying that, you can indict a ham sandwich, so it really is significant that those 20 strangers decided to do that. You've had roughly 24 hours now to process it. This afternoon, crazy. Those ordinary non-personnel things that are the grand jury, so that you want to stay on the offense and keep the legal options open. What might be the next step here?
Yeah, well, first of all, we asked last week for the Attorney General and the U.S. Attorney to preserve all the records in case I decide to sue later on for my constitutional rights. And we sent again today. We'd like to see confirmation that with this failure yesterday, is this over? Can we call this done and put to bed? But I think all options are on the table, and I think what people are missing is that the president certainly has immunity for most things he does as president. That's what the Supreme Court decided. But those working for him do not. And if you're going to go ahead and just take orders, especially as a lawyer, and weaponize the judicial system against people just because the president is mad, big mad, there should be some consequences to you as a professional. So that's why we're keeping all of our options open. Obviously, Senator Kelly has already gone on offense against Secretary Tyson.
Senator Grassley, as you probably know, chair of the Senate Judiciary Committee, it's important to say things the Republican said today. I think our law enforcement people ought to spend their time on making our community safe and going after real lawbreakers. Have you heard from any other Republican colleagues about this indictment and other action?
Yeah, I'd say have said similar things. Senator Tillis had a stronger statement, which I appreciate. And it just shouldn't be hard, especially as sitting senators, that if you make a 90-second video that just restates the law, you should be criminally prosecuted for that. And that goes for any side of the aisle, Democrat, Republican, Independent. It's free speech. It's as fundamental to America as anything. So I would like to hear from more of my colleagues. I'd certainly like to hear more from the leadership.
Have you heard anything from Senator Tillis?
I have not personally, no.
Do you have a specific message for President Trump today?
I just, everyone knows a year ago that the president was elected on things like affordability, making life affordable for the average American. Focus on that. You want to declare emergencies? You want to go after something with real vigor? Do that. Do what you say you're going to do. Stop just bending over backwards to go after your political enemies and acting like an authoritarian that we're used to seeing abroad. Just remember, or at least listen to the people in the streets right now who are calling out what you're doing. Focus on the things you said you gave a crap about.
And before you go, the rapid fire, no reaction to President Trump threatening to block the opening between Detroit and Canada.
I can't understand that. That was a Republican governor who signed that into law. It's the most bipartisan issue. It's a huge boon for the state of Michigan and for the United States, the busiest commercial border in the country. So the president has picked an issue that I think every single Michigander supports, and I cannot understand it other than his fight for the Canadians clearly is greater than his care and concern for the
state of Michigan.
And what about the deal with DHS? Anything closer as far as the deal is concerned with Republicans?
I have heard from those negotiating that we haven't gotten a strong response about reforming ICE. And if you want to have our votes, you need to have ICE do the bare minimum of what our own police officers do in our own states and our own communities. We got to wear the safety net. We got to have a judicial warrant to go inside someone's home. These aren't asking for the moon. We just haven't seen a real strong response yet.
Senator Swanky, thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate it. Thank you. This body camera video of the Kingston citizens shot 5 times by Border Patrol during President Trump's immigration crackdown in Chicago. Federal officials called for domestic terrorists to attack agents, but what does the video show? Our Alex Torres reports from Chicago.
Tonight, newly released body camera video revealing the contradict what federal agents said after shooting a U.S. citizen in Chicago. Agent Charles Exum was seen driving on the morning of October 4th, his body camera off, with the cameras of other agents rolling. One heard saying, "It's time to get aggressive." Ivan Martinez has seen following the convoy, later accused of ambushing federal agents and ramming their vehicle. But the body camera video showed Agent Exum appearing to swerve to the left, colliding with Martinez. He's then seen exiting the vehicle, seconds later firing 5 shots. The agent later heard telling other officers his team was done with the fire. These images show bullet holes through the windshield of Martinez's car and seats. DHS claimed that the agents opened fire in self-defense, unless Martinez was armed with a semi-automatic weapon. But Martinez is never seen with one. A handgun was later found in her purse, for which her lawyer said she had a concealed carry permit.
The handgun was in the purse, never taken out. She's the farthest thing with a domestic terrorist that anyone can be. It is why we continue to fight this. She's a U.S. citizen, born and raised here in Chicago. She has no criminal history, never been parked in the ticket before this happened. And she's a Montessori school teacher who spends her days teaching kids from this district life skills. And on the day in question, she's on her way to donate clothes on a Saturday morning to the local church.
Martinez, who works as a teacher, testified before lawmakers last week, saying she still struggles with pain.
The Mexican card will always be there as a reminder of the time my own government attempted to execute me, and when they fell, they chose to vilify me.
And there's a federal prosecutor who charged Martinez with assault, with those charges were later dropped because she intends to file a civil lawsuit. CBP says the agent involved was placed on administrative leave. Lindsay?
Alex, thank you. Authorities have identified the suspect accused of horrific mass shooting in Canada. 8 people were killed, 25 wounded in the school at home in rural British Columbia. Police say an 18-year-old female first opened fire at home, killing 2 relatives, then went to a local secondary school where she killed 6 more people. Authorities say she was not a student at the school. She had prior history of mental health concerns. Police said it was legal that day. Police are still investigating the morning. Virginia's Vanderbilt has died following his public battle against colorectal cancer. The 48-year-old father of 6 was best known for his voice in Dawson's Creek and Dawson movies. Here's our tryout.
Tonight, tributes pouring in for 90s television and movie icon James Vanderbilt, who tragically passed away at 48 years old in a public battle with colorectal cancer. Vanderbilt helped define the coming-of-age drama for a generation. The heartfelt dreamer Dawson Leary on Dawson's Creek.
Calling the town optimist. Man face.
Classic sports drama Varsity Blues.
History heroes.
Late today, his wife Kimberly saying, "Our beloved James David Vanderbilt passed peacefully this morning. He had his final days with courage, faith, and grace. The father of 6 had been diagnosed with stage 3 colorectal cancer in 2023. Next year, revealing his diagnosis to People magazine.
That's from it's all these things. Really, it's most cousins get something. He's cancer. And I think I'm in shock.
He spent his final year Hollywood on a ranch in Texas, devoting his life to his family, his wife always by his side. Thank her for this tearful exchange with our Robin Roberts.
Your wife, Kim, she was there. You said that she has been your wife. How much you have? She's.
And he became a fierce advocate for early detection.
My message would be, first of all, you get tested, get scanned, whatever you have, whatever the diagnosis is, there's always hope. Thanks to Trevor coming up, General Joshua will these expectations, what this means for you and the economy. Plus, his economy shows an update following the devastating crash that put an end to the Olympic journey. And T-Mobile is launching a new live translation feature. Those details coming up. Welcome back, everyone. The latest jobs report for January was released this month with much stronger hiring numbers than expected. This would be one of the stronger jobs reports in months, and you'll hear the revisions later. We'll have more in a moment on what the new numbers mean for the economy. But first, let's take a look at what the report said by the numbers. 130,000 jobs were added in January, according to the labor statistics. That's a big step up from the 48,000 jobs added in December after the emissions. Unemployment rate was 4.3%, slightly lower than the previous month. 82,000 healthcare jobs were added to the market, highest among industries, and only 5,000 jobs were added to manufacturing, which has been on a long-term decline. The report also included revisions to job numbers from last year, saying the U.S. added 181,000 jobs last year, a major revision to January. It also said that in November and December specifically, there were 17,000 fewer jobs than previously reported. Despite these gains, there were some areas where employment declined in January. One of the more notable sectors where this happened was in federal government employment. The report attributes the decline in some income federal appeals after accepting deferred resignation offers last year. The war on these job numbers meet was joined by Elizabeth Schulze. Thanks so much for coming on the show, Elizabeth. We mentioned last year's jobs market was weaker, and the January numbers were stronger than expected. What should people take away from this report about just how strong the job market could be this year?
Look, this is a positive sign that we're thinking about the job market. We really did go through a rough patch in 2025 at 130,000 jobs added in January, double expectations. So there was a pickup in hiring, especially in some of the sectors that have been powering a lot of the job growth. So we have healthcare. We did also see an increase in construction jobs, manufacturing jobs increased for the first time since November of 2024. So we did see these job gains. The unemployment rate going down also means that people who are looking for a job right now, working with a find like 4.3%, that is good news when you see the unemployment rate going in that direction. We want to see that going down. So overall, a strong start to the year. It's just one report, but it does come on the back of weak hiring in 2025. But definitely some encouraging signs for the job market there.
For sure, the interest rates have been a major sticking point recently. President Trump called for low rates. Even today, when he reacted to the positive jobs report. What does this report mean for any potential rate cuts going forward?
Right, and this is where it gets a little bit tricky because President Trump has been pushing for lower interest rates for months, and at the same time, this strong job report wouldn't suggest an environment where you typically see lower interest rates. What we tend to see is the Fed would lower rates to support a weakening jobs market that would kind of boost spending in the economy and reduce how much people can hire and spend. But right now, job market is strong. That doesn't sort of make the rate cut. So the president wants to lower rates. The Fed might not think so. That's a lot of the analysts that I've been talking to today when they say this pretty much means the Federal Reserve on hold. They're not expecting an interest rate cut this year. So if you're thinking about those borrowing costs, the credit card rates, and borrowing, I'm going to stay where they are. These are the future.
And we'll touch on the NBA handed down in a major ball between the Charlotte Hornets and Detroit Pistons. Welcome back to Prime. Here's a look at the stories and headlines right now. The FBI is launching extensive research ready for the enhanced likely vote for Tucson, Arizona. This comes a day after the incident shooting video showing a masked man outside the front door of today of Savannah Country's Mullen. A man was detained and questioned by the authorities and was later released.
Attorney General Pam Bondi battled Gambling's both parties over handling the Jeffrey Epstein investigation during the hearing today on Capitol Hill. And was asked to apologize to legal Epstein survivors, sitting right behind her. She did not interact with it because declined to apologize for the DOJ's initial failure to redact all the victims' names from the documents released. A confrontation between rapper John Woo and two associates of his longtime antagonist, 50 Cent, on recent Delta flight has been circulating online. John Woo can be heard repeatedly yelling, "What are you doing?" as another man raises his hands on the rapper's shoulders, apparently trying to calm him down. In a statement to ABC News, John Woo said, "At the end of the day, I'm still a man and I need to stand my ground. I won't start trouble." And Lindsey Vonn is sharing a health update after her harrowing crash at the Montana Olympics. The 41-year-old skier wrote on Instagram that she had her third surgery today and is on the road to recovery. Coming up, R. Kelly survivor Roshona Land fans a new book out that details her story of abuse at the hands of the R&B singer. She joins us next. A once anonymous R. Kelly survivor is reclaiming her voice in the memoir. Roshona Land was known as Jane Doe when she testified at the disgraced R&B singer's federal trial back in 2022. She was a 14-year-old girl in the infamous sex video that ultimately led to racketeering and sex trafficking convictions and a 30-year prison sentence for Kelly. In her book, Who's Watching Shorty, Roshona recounts the decade-long abusive relationship with a man who called her his goddaughter. The man's who she said she wants her virginity to, her face, and her emotional well-being. Roshona Landfair joins us now. Roshona, thank you so much for speaking with us. That for years, you hid your identity, you said that you were just known as the R. Kelly girl. Why do you feel that you needed to write this book?
I wrote this book for a few reasons. The first is it was only really too late for me to reclaim myself, my name, and who I really was as a person, and just become out of the shadows of the R. Kelly girl and getting back with it.
And how are we just a passage from your book in regard to your father? It reads in part, "I wish you had been suspicious enough to catch Robert in the act of making secret sexual gestures toward me. I wish you had noticed the confusion that lurked behind my smiles. Dad, I never doubted your love for me. I just wish that your love could have pushed past your fear and fought for me." You know in your book that no one in your world was trying to protect you from Robert Kelly. And your father passed away a few years ago in a strained relationship with your mother. She also read your book. What's your relationship like with her now, as well as the rest of your family?
First, let's get used to my father. There were a lot of things in the studio that were very distracting. He was very focused on music, and those things were happening. I was very sick and very skillful, and was hoping that he would just notice something or feel something that felt uncomfortable. My mom and I are a family. We love each other very dearly. We're in therapy and really trying to focus on our relationship.
And when it comes to the infamous sex video where your identity was out there during the trial, you asked this very poignant question in your book. You say, "I wonder if my body hadn't been drowned, would anyone outside of the jury have seen it exposed and abused? Would anyone even know my name?" Historically, as you know, black and brown girls have been systemically over-sexualized. If your body hadn't been drowned, as you said, do you think there would have been a different outcome?
Everybody deserves to be treated fairly no matter the color of your skin. I do think in certain ways differently, would be differently if, it was a different situation. However, I was very exposed and talked around in the public eye, and, the sex tape really just took over my entire identity.
You're 41 years old now. You, of course, experienced a lot of trauma, a lot of healing. You're now a mother of a 5-year-old. What would you want your 5-year-old to know going into those teenage years that you felt like you didn't know?
I grew up, a pop star. I was very popular, overseas. I grew up around a lot of adults, and just really keeping control of that environment, keeping the environment kid-friendly, and just really understanding that adults, just because they're close family, they're not necessarily your friends, and just really staying in, good graces with childhood.
Who would you say you are today?
Again, I'm a mother, I'm a mentor, I'm still a work in progress, I'm still building it. The purpose of this book again was just to restore myself and reclaim my name and just to give people hope that have suffered trauma in silence and just give them a voice and inspire them to speak up.
You said that your passion is to now help those who go through similar experiences. You're the founder of Project Refine, a mental program.
Yes.
Tell us about the organization and how it's helping you.
So Project Refine just gives me the opportunity to turn my pain into purpose. I really focus on young girls, single moms, and just really pouring into their lives and changing their outcomes and their income, and just really just trying to be the best person I can be for like if I was people.
Michelle and Fair, thank you so much for sharing your story. Well, who's watching Shorty, including myself, and the sharing of R. Kelly's abuse is available now. R. Kelly's legal team has provided a statement in which Mr. Kelly has not seen a memoir. The reporter cannot comment on any specific allegation. The experience of the Chicago federal trial already demonstrated that memoirs about families often contain information previously false. This is how my office got Mr. Kelly's business manager, Daryl McDavid, exonerated on all charges. Nonetheless, Mr. Kelly does not wish to engage in any kind of reputation that will in any way limit the financial success of Ms. Landfair's memoir. She's thrust into the public eye against her will and early age by unscrupulous persons intent on assassinating the reputation of Mr. Kelly. She did not deserve that. There were years of torment that followed from it. Therefore, if there is a financial benefit Ms. Landfair can get now by using Mr. Kelly's name and book, he wants her to have it. He wishes her success and peace at all levels. Coming up, have you ever needed real-time translation on a phone call? T-Mobile has a solution, and basketball legend Julius Erving, aka Dr. J, joins us to talk about the new crime documentary he executive produced, Soul Power, how the American Basketball Association shaped the NBA. A rare stop driving alert by a major automaker. The punishments are in after that massive NBA goal and the Seahawks soaking their Super Bowl win. These stories and more in tonight's rundown. Heineken says it plans to accelerate productivity to unlock significant savings by reducing 5,000 to 6,000 roles over the next 2 years, following a new beer slice in 2025. The eventual cuts would account for up to 7% of its total workforce. The company's outgoing CEO told CNBC earlier AI is partially to blame for the future layoffs. The parent company of Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram vehicles has issued a do not drive warning for vehicles with unrepaired Takata airbag recall notices. The order affects 10 models sold in the U.S., including some Dodge, Ram, Jeep, Wranglers, and Chryslers. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration said that they could document 28 deaths in the U.S. with Takata airbags that have exploded. The regulatory agency says at least 400 people have been injured by exploding Takata airbags. T-Mobile has announced starting this spring, customers will be able to have their phone calls translated. Live translation uses artificial intelligence to translate voices into 50 different languages, allowing people to communicate in real time. The translation technology is built into the networks and won't need a specific phone or app to use live translation. T-Mobile says it will not save any recording or transcripts of the translated calls. Pre-beta testing for the service begins today. The Recording Academy announced that they will add 14 new songs and albums to the Grammy Hall of Fame. This year's inducted recordings span nearly a century of recorded music and range from Tupac's All Eyes on Me to Janet Jackson's Good Nation, 1814, and Radiohead's OK Computer. The Academy says that people music based on their qualitative or historical significance, and the recordings must be at least 25 years old. 4 NBA players were suspended by the league after the fight broke out in their game Monday night. Tensions reached a tipping point in the Detroit Pistons win over the Charlotte Hornets when the Pistons center Jalen Duren drove to the basket and was fouled. They exchanged words with the Hornets' Lisa Diabate, who just fouled him. The two butted heads with Duren that appeared to strike Diabate in the face. He was melee and snared both players and multiple ejections soon following. The Pistons went on to win the game by 6 points. The Seattle Seahawks are taking a well-deserved victory lap after beating the New England Patriots in a 29-13 victory in the Super Bowl. Police anticipated as many as 1 million people would attend the championship parade, and the city streets were in full party mode as
Deafening cheers filled downtown. Some players walked the parade route to get up close and personal with fans, shaking hands and exchanging words as confetti swirls in the air above a city of blue and green. These were the greatest basketball players to ever grace the game, revolutionizing the sport with his high-flying dunks and iconic scoop reverse layouts. Join us, Dr. J. Irvin, helping legitimize the American Basketball Association. A three-time MVP, Dr. J ended up winning 2 NBA championships with World Basketball Club and at the Philadelphia 76ers, capturing a ring in the NBA. Today, he is executive producing the Amazon Prime documentary Soul Power, which explores the American Basketball Association. Early had a chance to sit down and first let's take a look at a clip from the documentary.
Well, basketball's hosting fighting Eli was way ahead of his time. It's the history of the league. We're ready for us, man. To put on the show. He needed to emphasize innovation. It was all about doing things the NBA wasn't going to do.
Dr. J, the one and only, thank you so much for being here. So, good to see you. We'll take some deep dive into the ABA and how
What's going on, guys?
it was. How was it?
Fucking cold outside. Whew.
Tell us what it was about the culture of the ABA that it became this place for creativity and experimentation.
I think what was allowed was the coaches there. You know, some of these guys were now coaching the NBA, they go to the these guys played in the NBA, fulfill those roles for assistant coaches. And so maybe a more open-minded.
What was your initial reaction when you heard that some of the teams at the ABA were going to merge with the NBA?
I had mixed emotions about it. You know, I was sort of new to the ABA and all of its terms. You know, one for all for one. I felt if all 7 teams didn't go in, then none of them could go in. And as it turned out, 4 teams went in.
What do you think that the ABA lost as a result of that merger with its 4 teams?
Well, the 3 teams that didn't go in. And Kentucky's champion of the ABA. And, you know, they didn't go in. So,
But the style of fun, the entertainment, did you feel that that was the end?
I think they were brought over into the NBA and Thompson and George Irvin and myself. We went outside basketball to the NBA.
What do you think about the experimentation that's taking place in the NBA now? And the cup, with the different changes with regards to the All-Star game format?
Yeah.
Are you happy to see that?
I think the league is struggling to find that place, you know, where the players are satisfied, the organizations are satisfied, fans are satisfied, not only fans domestically but internationally. The NBA has a global footprint, and I think more than half of the top 25 players are international players, and I think domestically we lost some of that. I think we have a concern of the players is to make money excuse when they don't want to play. And being angry, soft, and have somebody like the moon was formed. It used to be that there. It was always a bus, but we're going to there. I'm going to be the best tomorrow. And I want to pass it, but you do it before.
Spirit of competition.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much for your time. Really appreciate it. You can watch Soul Power on Amazon Prime starting February 12th. And that is our show for this hour. I'm Lindsay Davis. Be sure to stay tuned to see news live for more context and analysis of the stories. Thanks so much for sharing with us. Have a good night.
What do you make of this? That, I mean, I don't want to say it's kind of a zigzag nature to this investigation. But they go out and they hold some research and they get out there, then they follow one thing, and then they get back to searching again. Another day, and then they get down and follow it, and just like they did in school, something else. I mean, who's that in place with that? Well, I think there are two most likely scenarios here. They're looking for something that I really do venture against the possibility that makes sense given the circumstances of this search. But putting a lot of personnel into it would tell me that they're looking at it seriously. Now, I think there's two most likely scenarios. One is they received a phone tip that said, if you do this, you may buy this. And that would spur something like this on maybe something that would look specific. If you look for the phone, you might buy that. The other is I think more likely that as additional evidence comes in from the cell phone towers that the FBI has been grabbing, and some indication that somebody was that they lost communications with a device or something. I think that may be more likely, but of course, not just surviving. So this investigation of the snail space, the full gallop yesterday, but the video information from the front lookout, Nancy got came out. Nancy Christian Taylor had to do such research that the investigation really here's the thing about sheriff said like that. Investigators have continued research on the property of Rio Rico. Nancy got the investigation was on the order. No further details at this time. I'm excited to know that yesterday something like this came on for a long time. Do you believe we are looking at people who are thinking about they have been on the field of you are convicted of criminal activity, you actually have to be a person called and not actively correct. Right. So they've attempted a lot of police activity, but so far, no. No, unfortunately, you're right. Yesterday when the determination came out that they were going to leave, we saw the SWAT truck leave here and go to a property down in Rico, and their vehicle stopped being or someone came. There was a lot of excitement, a lot of thought that perhaps this is coming to a conclusion. But this is the problem with law enforcement investigations. We don't know what the dead ends. What it did show is that they are pursuing these leads. This is good policing, and we have seen that after being hit by we saw inertia, in the last, after the first couple of days, there was some inertia, and then this incredible videotape was released to the public. It is without a doubt causing a deluge of threats coming in. Right, and the death symptom was one by one, and all it takes is a tip. But they have, and suddenly this case is solved. So this is great. Thanks for sure thing. Top started in search for hits and images are covered from the doorbell camera, breaking case wide open. I'll be protected by the cybersecurity aspect. Last night, a legendary chamber began in Carlos Morelos in Rio de Janeiro. So this was Saturday. Here's what he said when I posted on that. A picture of someone wearing that. So again, Jamie was questioning his sexual relations communication. The FBI will police it up and set up charges to chase them. Yeah, this is it's a big point, obviously, not a conclusion, but you would expect them to at least, I don't want to say just do something, but if it falls something that could be credible, I don't think they're going to go out and do something that jeopardizes the integrity of the investigation or say, oh, you guys have to get out to be slightly 300 pounds. That would have been told, well. So I think they're doing this right because once you get like the wireless and stuff, it becomes there's still three things that will help solve this case to identify. It's about time constraints, it's about technology, there's additional visual forensics out there evidence, and then behaviors, behavior during the time, and then once time moves out, you act differently than they would have lived by that it has a next stage or fits this description. Right, so after the casual talent, so this is Sean Henry last night over a couple of weeks. We were able to walk over and really try to figure out the actual ever go. And the only thing that first and actually care over the moment we believe and then when we look at it, it's really hard to be able to get it out. Sean and we are having a little bit of the FBI to put out the book. And so we're looking at aerial shots from that drone, FBI agents and locking people in there. There may be more video on the way. We're going to use the more cameras in the house. Channel storage areas with the nest. Right, there's some further images on the cameras, some tracking cameras, or something else along the way. That may give them some orders. What's your confidence in facing elements? Well, I don't think you get it out of one camera. There's a high probability you're going to get it out. So there's something you can play on. So I think that was more closer to what training and investigation for the students of an action. What they did was they put it in the gas, switching it to dark force would help moonlight to find a needle that's in out there somewhere. So it was a extreme amount of that. The other cameras operating the same way. Notice the videos aren't very long, like 20 to 30 seconds. A lot of time that is co-occupied with the nest to train artificial intelligence, to train their sensors on. So if they capture it from that camera, high probability it captures the other cameras inside the house. Can I say that? If they do have that video, this is the video that's going to help critical the case. The other video that's going to be really for engineering purposes, see what happened inside the house, or verifying the claims, this coherence and communication. I don't call it ransom, but we have the communication that talks about the placement of what. How would that person know that? The other evidence that they would have seen. So this is coming into that. The other thing to keep on is we want the FBI to transfer, but I will tell you for working cases, one big public, everything they can get out. But you don't want to give them more because what happens is you start doing this stuff. You said you would make things like a big point out there saying, hey, I have years, we can make going out like this. I want to watch the investigators walking the roads on what the things they want to see.
I don't say now, I won't pick up. So.
No, exactly. Well, that's why I'm like going through, like, honestly, I have like way too many meetings where it's like I see your message and it's like I'm in another stupid meeting and then I'm in another stupid meeting. But now it's like I have like some time off and I'm like going back and then just kind of making sure everything's squared away. So I have like 2 hours of, and I'm like, Erin.
Erin, what am I?
No, yeah. So Leighton Health. Has that all been tested in test? Does it work?
I thought we couldn't get it tested in test because the
Yes.
redirect.
But it seemed like Leighton was going to follow up with us and provide intel.
I think we just need to move it to CROD. We opened it in the thing.
But you can't test it in test at all? Like, I don't want to fuck shit up in CROD.
I'll try it one more time.
But it can't, why can't, like, we should be able to just go through the workflow in test. Like, so.
That's totally fine. But they sent something, didn't they send
I didn't think so. But then you sent the email. I'm like, oh, did I miss it somewhere? I got so much crazy shit going on right now. It's nuts.
I can imagine.
It is stupid. It's not even fun. Like, like I can't even keep up with like what it is needs to be in the future because there's still shit that's breaking in the backside, like Leighton.
Yeah, you're on this, my buddy.
Okay. When did you send it? I was out last week, so.
I know you were. That's why I was trying not to bother.
That's why I like.
And Clark said AMC's test environment is not entirely functional with like an FTI record may be missing. We're using an incorrect client ID that has resulted in the launch token not being carried through.
Do you put everybody on the email? Do you send it?
Everybody's on the email.
Okay.
It came through on Wednesday last night.
I was not checking my email.
That's fine.
Yes,
How was your powder day? You said you were after you talked to me. You said you were skiing the next day.
It was good. It's a fucking powder day right now, and I should be skiing, but like I'm like holding back. Like, no, I gotta get. Yeah, and I'm not going ski. No, I probably got a foot of snow out there.
Not a fair trade.
My plow truck is currently on right now because I'm warming it up because there's that much snow.
You have your own plow?
Yeah.
Don't look at me like that. I barely have an SUV that makes it down the street.
It's nothing great. But it's a plow truck. None of my cars are good. You see one? I have a Corolla that's beat up. That's not even beat up. I keep my shit good. So my ex, it was her car, and she said it wouldn't be able to last in the winters. And I used to have an Audi convertible, and like I just couldn't stand it because it had so many sensors. Like it, like literally, like the backup air brake dust, like sensor would go off, and like the car wouldn't run. It's like, dude, are you kidding me? I need some old shit that has no sensors. So what's Clark's last name? But then it came. I'm like, I guarantee you. Yeah, because
Just ask me to send the email. It's open. I'll look for it.
Well, I would have thought you would have been in my brain. You know what I mean? Like, oh, Wednesday, like in the middle of a vacation. Oh no, that's just common sense. That should be like, yeah.
You're only in it when I'm drinking a delicious dark beer or on my way to the mountain. I think. I want to hear about this later.
Yeah. There it is. All right. Yeah, see, I was looking from Clark. I was off of
I just went to test it.
Yep.
And it didn't work.
It didn't work.
I'm in test and not working.
Yeah, it's like, let me just say.
Because you're like, yeah, of course it's not working. You can change it. Hey, how did I update this on if I didn't update it on this person? Oh, I did update it. Okay. Let's get out of this person.
Okay. Let me Henry's on it. It's like you gotta like, I don't know, corral the cats and just Henry's on it. All right, let me follow up with him. He's in charge of the networking team. I just don't want to break something in production. I hate not being able. So I'm gonna follow up and see if we can test and test. But I know you guys are having the med benefits, but like I would love to be able to just replicate production and tests identically. If you know what I mean. So, but I'll see if we can get it through, but I'm gonna just reach out to that team and they're pains in the asses.
Great. Sounds good.
Anything else for me? Yeah. It snowed 12 inches last night and I'm stuck inside. And I gotta go plow. No, I can't even. I'm like not even able to like keep the sides of my driveway because it's like there's so much snow. It doesn't even go over the banks. It's just shortening the distance. And I'm kind of cutting it tight. Where I feel like I almost got to break out the snowblower and like, yeah. And I have a long driveway. But like, no.
I'm not gonna have to shovel in front of my house. I only have to shovel in like my driveway that has 2 cars and out front of my house. But I also can't go out in the middle of the day and take a little run down a tiny hill in my backyard. So I guess that's forgiven to me.
Yeah. Little.
Yeah. It is what it is.
It is what it is. It's a lot better when I'm able to enjoy that little jaunt up the hill. But all right, let me go.
Sorry that you're working.
No, it's all good. I'm just kidding. I'm just catching up. But let me tell you, when you take a week off, I took 2
weeks off. I'm still trying to survive.
And I didn't even take a whole week off. I took the week off, but then I like still worked on Tuesday and Thursday. Because my buddy was like, I only want to ski like every other day. I'm like, all right, no problem. So I still worked. And there's just so much shit going on. I don't even get it. I don't know if people are just more needy. I got lots of bosses. And everything's
I
over.
do too, apparently. I've got no boss and every boss all at the same time.
All right, let me work on this. I'm on it. Yep. Bye.
Some areas so that they simply be that his vehicle, for instance, was seen on some sort of camera on one of the roads in that neighborhood, in the accidentally neighborhood, around that time. No knowing that for sure. But obviously, the FBI and sheriff's departments are following up every single bit of information they can, and perhaps they look at geolocation detail alongside the idea that perhaps would, to some extent, like the person on the doorbell camera video, and that's why they went to get it. That all played out while we were on air. Here last night, we saw the SWAT vehicles roll out from the sheriff's parking lot here, and within a couple of hours, we heard that this man had been detained. But he was arrested for some time, a few hours, and then released. That doesn't mean he is no longer a suspect. It's clear
Hey, Ryan.
Hey, how's it going? How are you?
Good, thanks. What's going on?
Not much. All right, so I met with Salesforce, not Salesforce, Ring Central yesterday with Pete Mistakawi, who kind of owns the, let's just say the contract with them. What the plan is with our, let's just say, tight timeline and like the sense of urgency, but also like we want to get it right and make sure that we knock it out of the park. There is a consultant that Pete works with. His name's Mike, and he's done CVS, he's done Walgreens, and he's also done several hospitals where he just wants to kind of jump right in, which it's going to be next week, and meet with every operational leader, just to kind of dig into like the workflow in like the call, kind of like similarities, but also differences, because you also have like specialty pharmacy, but then we're also working with Helen in the kind of the call center. And has Tim started yet?
I don't think she has. Let me find out her start date. Hang on.
Because I think she's gotten attached to 2 of the locations. But his name's Mike. I was actually looking through his email, but we met late yesterday. I'll follow up with him. But he's got freedom next week because like this week. But I let him know that next week is tough just because of like February vacation and some people. So I don't know if everyone is going to be there, but I want to target the people that are working.
I at least want to start with special. Like I can at least can I put a placeholder on for the specialty leadership?
Yeah.
And Tanmai did start.
Okay, I thought it was like the 7th or something. I don't know.
No,
but
she said she started this week.
Okay. So next week, let me see. I don't have there's so much crap going on. I was like, I'm literally just trying to dig into one thing for Erin, and then you're like, hey, and I'm like, oh no. But I saw that you were green, so I was like, you know what, Erin, you're gonna have to hold on a second, and you're a Lakin thing. And then I got Ryan Maines on the other side. Oh, yeah, it's crazy. But so Ring Central. So is there a day you want to put some time that works for the team out there?
Yeah, I'll send you a placeholder, and then
I can just include him.
Yes, that would be perfect.
But yeah, he's done a bunch of them, and it seemed that I know you weren't able to meet from the status update, but I was out last week, so it was kind of a little bit of a push. But Matt, what's his last name? Stricter.
Yeah.
He said that he's already done some of the build for you guys.
Okay, cool. And I remember doing the demo and stuff with him, so I feel good about it. There's just some questions around recording and stuff like that, so hopefully this mic guy can help with that.
Yeah, no, I've actually I almost during the sales pitch, let's just say, when we were talking to like the executive from Ring Central, I almost want to do like a roundup and grab Vispin and make sure that like Yawkey, Shapiro, Crosstown, and I think Preston are being utilized, because I did share the statistics and they actually are moving in a negative direction regarding like abandonment rate. So I know that was alarming, and it kind of just put a lot of like attention on it. So I did share that with Mike, and I think optimizing just the reporting and data analysis is kind of what we can utilize or lean on this guy for, because I think they just give us what's out of the box, and that's not always what we really need. We want to kind of dig into it and kind of.
For sure, especially because for specialty we have to report up to URAC, so that data's going to be super important.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So Tanmai is available next week.
Okay.
Do you want me to put her on the one with specialty, or do you want her to have her own?
I would like for her. So the kind of the game plan was just do each one solo, kind of get the buy-in from the leader, and then have a group session with all of them. But I think if we can kind of like in tandem, just schedule whoever's available next week, get them on the books, or get some times for Mike. But I know that he's ready to go. And this was like basically half the press as of last night.
Okay, so I'm gonna schedule mine, like my group as. I know you said you just want to talk with like the primary people, but I just get questions about this every single day.
Yep.
So I'm gonna include like the directors from my group, and then I'll look at Tanmai's schedule and give you some times that she's available, so you can schedule separately with her.
And are you only really focused on specialty, or are you? Because I got Helen. Let me see. Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I share my screen with you real quick?
Yeah, of course. I'm only focused on specialty, but I'm happy to help you with scheduling or whatever you need help with.
Do you see my screen?
I don't. Hang on. Could be me though. Yes, I see it now.
Is there? So I got like, are you Shapiro? Like, are you like Moklan?
Yeah. So it's gonna be Moklan, Olga.
Oh, I'm gonna add another. Okay, so it's too much shit, my guys. Well, it's like I got coffee cups, you know what I mean? Where I'm like, I put some things on it, and I'm like, oh, you're gonna. It's only a matter of time. All right, so which ones are you on? Specialty right here.
Yeah, Olga. And then where's our embedded team?
That might be the next phase.
Oh, it is? Okay.
I have that somewhere else, but this is just phase. This is phase 2 because we've already done like Shapiro. All right, so this one's you. What else is you?
Olga.
Olga.
And then that other Mothman one.
And then you have nothing to do with Tamai?
No, but I can send you some times that she's available.
And then I'll just figure out Helen, which I think she might be working tomorrow, next week as well. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, basically this is a task at hand. I don't know if I sent this to you, but I have it also in a.
Can I snip it?
Yeah, I can just send it to you too.
Okay, that sounds good.
Because then I also have this as well. This is also, I'll send you this document, but this is basically kind of breaking out all the timelines of action items. But right now we're kind of in here.
Okay, that sounds good.
But I think if there's anything that you could help me out with now, I think kind of understanding like the PCs and like
Okay.
and I know that some stuff says, I think Mark Lon may have sent some, maybe it had been sent out, but I think that's just going to be the next thing because we're going to have to basically put more RAM because I think during the Shapiro one, they realized like they needed like to upgrade the PCs or the desktops where they're at.
Okay.
Most
of ours are laptops.
Yeah, no, but they're all going to need to be updated.
How do I find out what the RAM is or whatever now? Like, is there somewhere in the computer that tells me that?
Yeah, let me send you.
Do you not need that information from me?
You don't need it yet. I would more say just get, because they can figure it out, because they can just remote into it.
The PC names?
Just the PC names, and then their extensions. Because that's all skills like in Ring Center world.
Okay, sounds good. And then, all right, so we'll start with those. Can you tell me just with your notes where embedded team falls into this? Because Pam's messaging me like right now.
I'm gonna have to ask Monica that. I just have this phase because like there's a lot more. There's another, but I guess how many people are on Pam's phase like teams?
I don't know, maybe 30.
Oh fuck, okay. Because like we.
I can't think. It's not like I can think a couple in. You know what I mean?
Well, they're expensive. Like this is $250K.
Oh, wow.
It's $2,600 a license annual per.
And do you know what we pay for Avaya?
Not much, but it's garbage.
It is.
Yep.
Okay.
Like they want more productivity and all that kind of good stuff. With
That's true. That's true. There's much more transparency with Ring Central.
And the capabilities.
Atlas and Teams.
Yep. And once you get to Willow Epic and AI, yes. Like there's a big picture.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate your time.
No problem. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye.
She's actually finding that it's working.
Yeah, if you're only keeping the wire, using the wire tap, so we have wire tap, on the wire. Actually, But first, breaking tonight, thousands of tips. New evidence of possible break-in in every next weapon case. Investigators have recovered a black glove from the roadside near the public today showed police in that government's house. Their posts reporting it resembles the pair worn by the masked person in the surveillance video released yesterday. Comes with thousands of tips to law enforcement in the case, including one that led to this questionnaire last night says he had nothing to do with Guthrie's disappearance. People are coming out from the house in Tucson, Arizona, with today's developments and people are coming. I want to drive you now. Good evening, Brett. The painstaking search of desert Russian areas around Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood may, and I emphasize the word may, have just paid off. During that search today, investigators discovered a black glove just off the road. It appears to be similar to the gloves worn by the person seen on Florida Avenue at Nancy Guthrie's home in the early hours of the morning of Sunday, February 1st, right around the time it disappeared. Since the release of those videos by the FBI yesterday, thousands of tips have been flooding in all kinds of calls to the sheriff's department alone. Now, one of those tips led to a man in Rio Rico, about 60 miles south of Tucson. He was detained Tuesday night and questioned for several hours, but then released without charge. On the other day,
A picture of somebody wearing a mask, so they believe he's supposed to be with the mask.
much of the ongoing investigative work continues to be focused on a potential group between Nancy Guthries and Victoria Allen's home over the Allen shares with her husband's plaza. He is believed to be the family member who last saw Nancy Guthrie locked up at her house on the evening of January 31st, just hours before the last suspect showed up on that video. That's you see the moving items from Annie Guthrie's home today. It's unclear whether they were law enforcement officers or members of the private security detail the Guthrie family is believed to have hired.
to the club's warned by investigators as they search. So as with so much in this mysterious space threat, this could be a breakthrough. It could be absolutely a threat.
Our job is to you. The backpack is closed, it's wall, it's marked, there's a lot to go on there, and that's why once this video came out, there were thousands and thousands of views that came in. And that's the way this is going to work. Like, this is what you want. You want to call yourself, and as I've said it over and over again for years, the police can't be everywhere, but the public can be. So you want this video out there, and as many eyes that can be on it as you can. This is how this is going to move forward. What's it about investigation of moral responsibility? Simple inspector, Paul, good evening. What do you take from that in the latest, obviously yesterday, a lot of activity last night on the show and beyond?
So, Brett, investigations can be strange. They can have peaks and valleys. They question and they blame. Right now, today, it looked like we were kind of getting back into the analysis kind of thing where they're looking at all the data that they did take. They look at the information that they have in 2006. A lot of people don't realize the gem show is going on here. It's an annual event here in Tucson. The city population goes up. So the God is going to all of that. And then all of a sudden, we've got this information about the club. And look, this is something, really nothing that we constantly say, but if this isn't like something that the perpetrator dropped as disclosing something, or maybe in the desert, or maybe throwing them behind the gold for other recalls, because they have control of themselves. If this is indeed connected, that we can do an excitement. Even if you don't get the right human match, as we've seen in other cases like the Overton case, if we have familial match, and maybe three fall off, but with the way we have AI these days, you can get a lot really quick on that, and you can get the name of someone who is generally true. Yeah, Brunswick will have to speak to Pete Demchera. You look at thousands of calls, but since that video has come out, several hundred agents detectives on the South investigation on the FBI National conversations are also carrying on in the sense of search while several railroads and Tucson's having foot hills. You would think that over time, something would come from that. What we have is that would help. It doesn't seem like many people are treating that, right? So, maybe. I've got to see what the track of some of the stuff they shoot in this case previously, which was a kind of a whole thing, someone shooting this person just trying to pile on, making quick one. Obviously, the fact that they're only have people wanting it through, but that's what you want. You want it to actually report it. Authority, everyone wanted to be able to send one big word. They gave an email address to the shooter. They get more on that. You're right. I'm skeptical about one. This is a decision. This is all that is true. But I may have hoped that is interesting. But it goes to the fact that they're moving the search in the desert rather than to the well. In addition to having thrown something, they put in vortex. That's kind of a slot on border control. Why does that matter? This is not what you sort of throw that unit. And they have the ability to track in the desert. That's kind of thing that city not like we. Yeah, I know. Yeah. These guys are trained to do that. Now they're on the ground to do that kind of thing. I don't know exactly what it is. So I'm very interested to see. Maybe pick something out like all the shoulder flush out here that in some cases goes all the way to the horizon. If you're doing something about it.
Yeah. Paul, we appreciate it. Hopefully something. Well, there was a former HRT hostage negotiator who loved now he's believed it's a set of gloves. What did that tell us?
The gloves suggesting definitely similar to the gloves that we see from courts. However, nothing's confirmed until the forensic study of the gloves verifies that they were, in fact, hopefully either the 17A or some fibers or trace evidence that was at the crime scene, or ideally, it's in fact, after. So I'm sure those gloves are probably on point right now and in Monaco. That's the laboratory to examine.
And the guy they pulled in for questioning last night, I guess he was an Amazon driver, they released him pretty quickly, didn't
times. That person's eyes look similar to those eyes. So while there may be some technical, like, as you mentioned, anyone wherever you get a building in your neighborhood, so there being a nose down in the yard, it doesn't surprise me at all. They just do a deep, thorough dive, so they don't make the talk to you, or they clear them, because they don't have to go back to this individual.
We have 4,000 tips coming in all the 24 hours. A lot of manpower to chase down every tip. The image that we saw of the suspect without the gun, without the backpack, do you have any idea, was that like a couple minutes after you saw him come in with those items? What's the significance of that?
Well, it's going to put out more pictures in order for people to recognize it. And it's important for Americans to really understand how much faster video exists today. There's a recent study that showed the average American is capturing video 30 times on average per day. And since the FBI has those strong video captures, of course, they're not just looking for the same thing somewhere else. They're looking for the same perfect signature, the gait, the stride length, the posture, the arm, those are body geometry, and it's called behavioral biometrics. It's significantly improving odds and investigators and managers to look at multiple video patterns. You can hide your face, it's much harder to hide how you move.
Yeah. When you hold back video, because we believe there's more video, there has to be, there's multiple cameras around that property. When would you expect to see that video? Hours, days, what would prompt them to put all out?
When the FBI doesn't release initial videos, it's very intentional. First, investigators, they want to compromise active leads. There could be small detail calls that are there, they're only a vendor will recognize. And they're also installing future tips that come in. And second, they don't want to work the network to information that we need to link with the digital clips. And lastly, investigators will hold information in reserve so they can strategically provide it later and they can generate public interest and assistance. And in investigations, I've done those decision-making calls with the FBI director on national cases, and I know the FBI considers information as leverage when you provide it when everything takes forward.
Yeah, it's all under the assumption that this guy is watching the local and national news coverage, maybe with or without seeing, and probably choosing to begin your based on what's been reported. Thank you so much for your insight. Really appreciate it.
Hey everyone, I'm Emily Camargo. Catch me and my co-host Harry Faulkner and Katie McEnany on Outnumbered every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, or Central Media. Also, don't forget to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page for daily highlights.
Join us now in week 10 race, setting the law enforcement matters, so which we can use legal prosecution empowerment is part of the local FBI, retired FBI supervisor, special position, Captain Honor, based on what we heard from the press conference. It seems like, in law enforcement terms, that the shooter was hidden at the foul play based on evidence that we've seen so far. Using simple things trying to do it.
What's going on, Terrence? How you doing, man? Right? I can't wait. Can't wait. It snowed like 12 inches last night here, and I just want to get into it. I'm in northern Vermont. Yeah, I'm like pretty elevated. Like, so I'm like the same, I guess, like elevations like the J Peak parking lot. So it's like it's pretty up there, I guess, like just like on top of a hill. So I know if I get snow, like they're getting dumped on as well. J Peak. Yeah, which is the best mountain on the east. But if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Yeah, no. So yeah, no, they got. I think they right now have the most snow out of any resort in the country. Yeah, no, they're well over 300 inches already. Yeah, no. Powder. Yeah, I'm a tree skier, so I kind of hang out in the glades all day. Try to get away from the people. Try to get in my own like little like let's just say mischief. I'm not that good of a skier to do that. That would just be inviting like crashing me into a tree. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm a little bit more on the head on a swivel kind of mentality, but like that's what's daring and exciting to me. Like I don't know, trying to like break on some ice and watch out for these little like 12-year-olds or 5-year-olds that are skiing faster than me. No, get me away from those guys. But yeah, no, I went out to Colorado like decades ago, but it was the first time I had ever skied in powder. Yep. And I had to teach myself how to ski again. Because like I'm used to like the pack powder and like and also like it was like, well, you can't ski like powder the way you ski on powder. You almost gotta like lean back a little bit. Like you have to like lift your skis as opposed to actually just shifting your weight. Yeah. Well my skis are powder skis, so it's almost kind of the same thing, but yeah, you get almost like pop up every time. It's fun. So after a couple of rounds I got the hang of it. And then I came across a mobile field, and like this was great because this was like New Year's Day. I went out over Christmas, and it was the worst year for snow in their like recorded history. And I was just like, so you're telling me there's no skiing? Oh, that sucks. Not really. It was like you could go. We did go a couple of times, but it was like the same conditions we had here. It was packed powder. It was really crappy. And I was supposed to go home on like a Friday or something, and it's like, oh, we're getting a big storm over the weekend. Really? And it was just like, that sucks. I can extend. Oh. I think we're calling each other at the same exact time. Oh, you did extend the trip. All right. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool.
New Year's Day, and I was up as soon as the lifts opened, and there was just nobody.
Oh,
I skied for probably a good 2 hours before I even came across another set of tracks. And I was like, you know what? Those could be mine.
that's awesome.
I didn't see, it was just like blue skies, and there was probably like 10 inches of powder, and nobody on the mountain. And it was just like the best skiing experience I ever had.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And then I came across their mogul fields, and like I've done moguls in New England, and all you're doing is like controlling your skids into the bumps as opposed to actually skiing moguls. And I went down and I went down and I was like doing the pumping action and just like going down a straight line, just swishing back and forth, and it was like so much fun. And I was just like, now I understand why people actually build moguls.
Yeah. No. Yeah. If you get in the good groove, it's pretty amazing.
I love going with the back powder ice crap that we have here in England most of the time, and it was always just like, and it was like, it was entertaining as opposed to just like going straight down the mountain. But it was just like it was never fun to do moguls.
Right.
And then doing the moguls there, I was just like doing the pumping action, and that was a blast.
That's awesome. Yeah. No, it's like a sense of freedom. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I don't know, you can't get as much. Like, I don't know, I can't challenge myself as much as I used to. So like skiing, I can still challenge myself to where I'm like literally drenched. But like I'll ski with anybody. Anybody is like, I've skied with Henry before. Henry used to come up all the time and ski with me. But I skied, everyone's kind of level, but I'm always like challenging the person that, like, because at the end of the day, they're like, you motherfucker. But oh my God, that was amazing. So it's always like kind of one of those things. But yeah, no, it's definitely my probably favorite thing to do, for sure. But I guess I digress. So I think I sent you and Henry an email, kind of regarding Leighton. I remember we kind of chatted. You mentioned like everything was already in test, as they had said. Yeah, so it's like, we weren't able to successfully test it out, because it was like redirecting to like the wrong page or something. So like, I don't know if you can like look down to what their like verbiage is, but I don't want to mess it up. So I just want to get you guys as like, do we need to change anything in test, like the FID record or anything like that?
So in the redirection,
but they said that's the one for prod. But like, I always like test and prod kind of mirroring each other, so I wanted to at least like you guys' feedback.
if I remember correctly, I think we went like deeper into the URL. Like normally we just do the base URL. And I think on this one it went like one level deeper.
Is it possible to move it to production, or is it what? I guess what's that process like? Or is there anything that I gotta like get it approved for this one little?
We need to just update the GPO and a policy on the Citrix side. But if it's working in test,
it's not working in test. So they said the FID record is different than production. Like that's the one for production. They said that our test isn't mirroring production. So if you looked like kind of what they were kind of saying about it, I can share my screen with you too.
so the estimate record is that's nothing that I can turn, that would be somebody on John Parker's team. So, like, he would be a good person to get involved. I know he does some of the updating of the FBI records. So, like, the server team does the GPO.
See, like the FBI may be missing or be using an incorrect client ID or resulting in they're saying it's not functional with latent. Like, is it just a matter of just moving it up to prod because that would be working with latent?
It's just redirecting an icon.
Yeah.
Or not an icon, but a URL.
Yep.
So if the URL in test is not working, then we need to update the URL. So I tested the redirection of the base site. So the redirection is working.
Yes.
It's now just a question of is the path on the FBI record correct or not? And if you have a test site, it might be different than a prod site.
Exactly. That's for the prod, I guess.
But it should be working unless there's like some interaction between Epic and this website. And like it's trying to pass in environments. Or is it just a straight URL, or does it pass any information?
It passes it, but it doesn't open up latent. This is what she's getting. Like it's passing through it. She see the thing that's circled here on the left, on the right hand side. I mean, with like her she's seeing herself. So she was always getting in the profile one. So this is actually working because she sees herself as like the icon instead of like, but because that's a problem. But it was this that wasn't coming in, like this invalid.
Okay, so this is redirecting to her local browser. This is really not what I'd expect to see within Citrix. Because you see the first tab is the Citrix workspace.
Yep.
So that's where she launched.
Yep.
The Citrix website. So this session is local to her workstation. So the redirection from the Citrix server to the local workstation worked properly.
Correct.
So this needs to be updated in the FBI record.
And who does that?
That would be John Parker or somebody on his team.
Okay.
And we have this redirection in
test,
but it is not in prod.
Correct.
So we would need to update the GPO for the prod site, and we would need to update the Citrix policies in the prod environment, and then configure the FBI record in prod.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, we work on it.
Okay. If you want to get a meeting together with John Parker, or
I know John very well.
Yeah. If you want to get a meeting together with him, and I'll join, and we can hash everything out in the meeting.
Sounds good.
We might be able to do a live troubleshooting of it.
Okay. I'll ping him first. I'll give him the kind of the heads up, and then I'll pull you in.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, Terrence. Thanks for the time. I appreciate it.
All right. Have a good day.
You too. Bye.
Nicole Parker, former FBI special agent, talked to contributors now. There is a detail in this that I'm worried about. So the pacemaker synced on Sunday morning. That was the last time that it received the Apple devices. The Apple devices, the target they were connected to, all still left on the heart. The pacemaker obviously enhancing. So what does this tell you in terms of the timeline?
It's a huge piece of evidence and just been working. And I think that is what this case will come down to with technology and the fact that the person is no longer ready to decision about is that it's extremely crucial. I think that law enforcement is working towards that. Are there any nuances that we're attention to?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. How you doing, man? What's going on? What's good word?
Just kind of getting ready to go down to Florida next week.
Fuck yeah.
So,
Nice. He's like, yeah, I got my suntan lotion, fucking smelling all like coconut.
my baby's like, Daddy, I think you need a new bathing suit to go to Florida. I got enough, but like, thanks for the idea.
I think maybe, I don't know. That's awesome. Nice. Yes, I have a question for you. I'm actually gonna share my screen with you. So I've been working with Latent Health. Let me just get rid of this. And ultimately, we've been having issues kind of getting the profile to process through Citrix. So I don't know if you can see my screen, but like there's this like yellow kind of like circle over here on the right hand side. Like it was always basically passing through this like profile one like message. And we had worked with like the vendor Latent, and we're like, hey, like this isn't working. We're not able to pull in like any of the MRNs or anything. So they're having to do this like workaround where they're like copying and pasting from Epic and then putting it into Latent, which Lee Cullivan's like, dude, it's probably not the best idea. Like you shouldn't be doing that. Definitely not. Like obviously lots of error potentials. So reach out to like the vendor was like, hey, like this is not working. They provided the Citrix team like a redirect, which they were able to put into test, and it's actually pushing through their profile, but obviously they're getting this like invalid kind of message when they go from Citrix Workspace into this Latent like application because they're doing it right from Epic. All right, and then so basically this is what the vendor said. Clark's like a former Epic guy. But it seems like the test FDI is like missing something.
Okay. Yeah, that all looks sort of familiar with what those IDs would be and that they go into FDI. Have you been working at all with like Epic? See Kristen Elliott on there, Hannah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't. Those people don't. I don't know if they've got a lot of familiarity with like FDI and whatnot, but they should be working with their TSs, like whoever the Epic like people that you're working with on this.
No, he's a former Epic person. Clark is like a former Epic person, but now he works for Latent, so he's like a kind of a guru. We worked with Kristen Elliott like during the project, so they're kind of just all on the like the project's already live. This is kind of like a hey, we shouldn't really be doing this, but now they're about to go live with like med benefits. And ultimately, there's a bunch of AI with this application where they're able to kind of grab all of the documentation and kind of like automatically send it to the payers without any like really human intervention. So they're trying to kind of automate it as much as possible. So I guess my main question is like, what's his name? Terrence O'Neill from the Citrix team said that we need to update the GPO in production. We need to update Citrix kind of GPO like access in production. And then we need to update the FDI record in production. And he's happy to like jump on a call just to kind of understand like what he sees from his like Citrix side. But I don't know if we need to bring anybody else in. But he's like, yeah, John Parker or someone on his team probably is the best to just like roundtable discuss what's needed. But I can also bring in the vendor if we want.
Yeah. So if you guys worked with like, where does this work though? Like, is it an ADT function? Is it like a Willow function?
No, it's like they do all the prior authorizations. Let me see if she has anything.
Okay, so it's a prior auth.
Yeah, they centralized it.
Okay, so that's pretty much like an ADT function to do prior auth, right?
Not really. It launches right from Epic, inside of Epic. So I've already.
But I mean, I'm talking about like ADT users, like not ADT messaging. I'm talking about like the end users inside Epic who like would typically do prior auths.
They're like liaison. They're like pharmacies, like liaisons. Aaron.
Okay, so they're pharmacy liaisons.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Yeah.
So there's one AD group. There's like only a certain amount of people that even see the latent button or the icon.
Okay, what group are those? See, what I'm trying to say is like FDIs are owned by whatever application like uses them in their workflow, and so that's like the Epic application team that needs to like be working on the FDI and to like understand the workflow around it and put in like these client like IDs.
Yeah, I was working with Marnie and Kristen. Like those are the okay.
Okay, then those are definitely the Epic team members that should be involved, and they should be able to like work on the FDI to get it functioning.
Okay.
That's definitely what I would say there, and then like
I don't even see Marnie on here.
Yeah, and then Terry should be the person like you're already working with him, so I think that's perfectly right. Like I think you're in the exact right spot there.
Okay, yeah, no, I can follow him. I think he just saw the FDI record. He's like, yeah, hit up John's team, but if it's following the individual, yeah, because Kristen and Marnie definitely did some like little pieces during the build.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I would say is to work with them. And if you keep having trouble, then definitely we can like.
Well, I'm gonna fucking hit you up while you're in Florida. Yeah. Okay. Great idea. No. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. That. I mean, I'm just trying to get the fucking to the right person just to make it happen. Do you know how I do it?
I would definitely start there.
Yep.
And if there's like other issues, and like they feel like they're not the right people, then I guess we would kind of have to go back to the drawing board. But it's my firm belief that they should be the people handling this FDI.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
I'm on it. Thank you, bro.
Cool, man. Yeah, I appreciate it.
Have a good day, and yeah, enjoy your vacation.
Thanks, man.
Right on. Later.
So there's a lot of stuff like that going on. Also, with the geofencing of the devices, and not just the cell phones, if you've ever had an Apple Watch or anything else, they do recognize geofencing within before the event happened and around the same time, and the night that the events occurred, and then we're going to look for differentiation in there. From that point, we're going to expand out for days and weeks in advance to see if someone was chasing the house or anything along those lines. In my opinion, based on years of experience, that looking at this location, this isn't something that someone just happened to find. I would be shocked if that wasn't that the case. I think maybe this person met Nancy and just thought she was lovely, talked to her and realized she was there alone, and who knows what happened from there. So once they expand out at different times of the day and whatever, for the past week or so, they're going to come up with devices that
What's going on? Hello?
A second.
Oh, now I can hear you.
Here I am.
There you are. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Not bad, not bad. I'm hoping to make this in under 4 minutes. I'm gonna share my screen with you real fast. But I just have a question for you, not this one, but latent health. Basically, I know we were having issues basically with once they launch the kind of the icon out of Epic and go to Epic, they weren't getting their profile passed through. It was kind of defaulting to like a profile one automatic. So basically, I worked with the Citrix team and we were able to like change up some of the integration. And they were able to successfully get the person's like this is Aaron Hegner to process, but in test it isn't working with like the redirect because it's an invalid launch. And ultimately, Clark from Latent, but he used to work at Epic, is saying the FDI record may be missing something.
Probably because it's usually different in TST than it is in Pro.
Correct.
Okay, so we need to update that FDID and TST.
We either gotta do it in TST or he's saying move it into production. I don't know which one you would do, but it seems like because what?
Wait, but it's working in production or it's not working?
It hasn't been moved into production yet. They're still getting the profile one.
I believe we do these FDIs by hand in each environment. Because I think we just asked for that. So let me do it in TST. Is this the broad one? For reference, the test. Okay. Hold on one second. I'm not in TST. Did you test an old test too? Or just regular?
Just TST. Erin did it. Because she's the only one that gets that like little icon. Because she's in that AD group. So she's doing all of the validation. Like, I don't see it.
Okay. Well, because I just want to, I mean, I guess if they're okay, maybe we're okay, but like, you know, TST's updated for the upgrade. FDI records tend to change a little
She
bit.
did it like on February 4th.
Yeah, I think we should also test it in TST.
We can do that too.
But I can put both of these in both places. Wait.
I'm just gonna open my air fryer real fast because I'm making some smoke ribs for her. But then I only got 5 minutes.
I have to remember how to get here. Well.
And I don't know why you weren't on the email, but Kristen Elliott was on it.
She did most of it.
I know. But then I'm like, where's Marnie?
Well, and actually it should be Julia now because I'm a lead now. I don't do work.
Oh my God.
But I can.
You need to always be refreshed. You know what I mean? You need to.
Yeah, I do though. Oh, can you email me, or can you put that in the chat so I can copy it?
How about I just forward this to you?
I think I only need the front end. Or the platform. I don't think I need the back end. We're going to find out.
I just sent it to you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh,
No, that would be awful.
Laziness on my part. I think I just have to do this. We're going to find out. Copy. Here. Now, is Erin in now? Because I'm going to be her to see if it works.
No, you can try it as her. No, I don't. She's definitely not on test. Old test.
Right? Erin's in again.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep. Hey. Hegner.
Does she? Sorry.
Right here.
Did we have to give her any special? We didn't give her any special security. Or
No.
anything,
No.
did we?
Nope.
It's just we put it in their rooms. Why is she the only one getting it?
No, she's not the only one. All the people that she can access it, but like you some people will see the icon, but not everyone. But not it doesn't go anywhere. You need to have the key.
Other special piece of the puzzle. I got you. I'm following. 58776. Don't forget that. 58776. Okay. All right. Let's do this. What am I doing wrong? It's sitting there wrong. Wrong answer. Sentence something wrong. Oh, I forgot to take this out. I don't even see it. Okay.
Yeah, we've been dealing with this since December 3rd.
Sorry, I can't argue this her because I keep doing something wrong. I need to just look at it.
Do you want me to have her log in?
No, I can do it. No, she won't be able to now because I screwed up our account.
Ha 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 ha.
I took that out. I marked her active. I have native. Why is it doing that? Change password. Expired. Accept. Nice. Let's try one more time. There we go. Let's just say nurse. Hold on. I must be. Hold on. I did something wrong. She's not a nurse.
No.
She's a pharmacist or something. Hold on. I either did the wrong person. I did the wrong person. Sorry. There she is. Okay, let's try her again. I thought it was right. 20403.
I don't know what you need specifically extremely grateful for the technology that they have to video, and I'm hoping that they have other videos that they're holding back. It really surprised me. I saw the detention last night. I went to bed and woke up this morning.
I think she does actually have access to two.
What often happens in homicide investigations, you have to follow leads as they come in. Earlier in our other interview, I spoke about you have to start looking at circle outlets, right? And I mentioned Uber drivers, delivery drivers. So I'm guessing that's what that individual was. I listened to the interview with me there. They not have to deliver package in that area. So it's good to see that they're following up on the investigation on the leads. And with the situation like this, you know that the bad guy was armed because he saw it on the camera. So we, and law enforcement, we formally, but they have to take precautions. So it did surprise me the amount of individuals and the type of units that they use for this detention. But
You see up top? Is it up top? Oh yeah.
It's doing doing something. Is this what it's supposed to do?
Yeah.
Successfully submit selected patient. Should I push a button? I don't know. I'm testing.
Create MM case. CMM case. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like it's working because it pulled in your. See how it pulled in your profile up top?
Up top.
You top right. See your face? Your face like kind of like
Oh, yeah.
that wasn't working.
Okay. It wasn't like
It was pulling in a profile one. It was just like a
generic user.
yeah.
Yeah. So like SSO wasn't working right.
Yeah, it wasn't processing through like your credentials through Citrix. So
So I feel like I think we should test this in full TST too.
try that. Yeah.
Because these FDI records are sometimes weird. And since this is the new environment, and that's the old environment, and this is the one that we're going to actually be using, just double, triple check ourselves. Where did that go? Is it opening? I think the test was opening.
Yeah.
That's right.
I think that worked good. So your face.
I keep saying I need to update that. My hair is gray now, and so old.
You're distinguished.
Okay. I forgot about my nose now. I feel like I just want to say I did it, even though I didn't.
Right.
I'm not going to have time to do it today. That's not going to be that. I'm on vacation tomorrow, and I'm not stressing over that upgrade. Okay, so I'm going to pick him in. This stupid thing gets in my way. It just stays here. I want you to go away. Somebody told me what to do with this.
But why isn't your picture showing? I see MW.
No, I'm not in.
Oh, you're not in there yet. Okay. Oh, yeah.
I'm not there yet. I have to do this first. Where'd your email go? Over here somewhere. Copy.
We're trying to start an investigation that is by the book. And when you have the sheriff, come out there that there's a lot of duress on the detectives, and officers that are investigating. So I think it's a little bit weird, but
20403.
he's a sheriff. He can, so wherever he wants. The search that we saw yesterday in Andy's house, that all the FBI agents saw in the yard, and then we just put out another of the FBI agents searching along roadways in this area. What is that? Well, they didn't do anything. That's what they're looking, they're doing in Arkansas. So if they're
Opened over here again.
confirm or is that the individual may have discarded their clubs.
I got an error.
You what?
Did they do the same thing to old test as they did to TST, do you know?
No, but that's the same error that they were getting, right?
I'm guessing this is the same error they were
Yeah.
getting before. I mean, it has my profile here, but it's saying I'm not getting signed in.
Exactly.
But I used the same. I wonder if they just didn't do it here.
I think it was TST that they did it in.
Yeah, and this is old TST. didn't pass here. But it's probably that they didn't make the change on this server. If I had to guess.
So is all we need to do is move that into production, right?
They need to move their stuff into production. So I don't think I need to update anything in production. Me.
No, they said that we need to. Well, the Citrix guy said that we need to update the GPO in prod, Citrix in prod, and then the FDI record in prod.
Well, the FDI record that they gave me, that you have in your thing, is for test. It's not for prod. So I need to know. Like, we can confirm it. Do you want me to confirm what's in prod?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
Because it's not working in prod.
But I don't think it's me that needed to change. I just needed to change the web suite in TST because I think what I had in there was probably the prod one. So we couldn't test. Am I making sense? Like, we weren't hitting the right test server for me.
You can just tell me what needs
I
to
don't
be.
think I need to.
So can we try and do something in see what we got in test. Let's see if we can test it out in test, and then me in prod, and see if something needs on the FDI record needs to be updated.
Yeah, you can be your prod. You can do it now. I mean, like, I don't think I have to change anything here. What I do? Oh, hold on. Yeah, I had the prod one in TST. This should be the prod one. Would they move that Jeep there?
No.
Okay, so they probably will need to do that before it's going to work for you. Even. But what I would say is, I'm going to send you this email. What I would just do is confirm that we have the right FDI in prod. I think we just have the prod FDI. Okay, so you saw what I updated, right?
Yeah.
So I'll show you. So this is what I had this same number in POC and TST, which is the prod one. And so the Leighton guy gave you the test one. So now I have the test one in TST.
And that worked.
And it worked. So I don't think I have to do anything. Because this should be right. But I sent you an email so you can confirm with them if that's the right client ID.
Okay.
In prod. If it is, then I don't have to do anything. They just have to do their fix.
On the GPO and Citrix side. On prod. Okay.
If this is wrong, then tell them to give me the right one and I'll update it. But
I think the fact that you were able to test it successfully. Should we just have like Erin test it in test just to make sure?
does she have access to test?
Yeah, she does. She does.
Okay. All right. We can, but hold on a second because I have to change her back. I logged in as her. She won't be able to log in as herself. But I can change her back. I thought she did when I looked at her. Like, I think she.
Yeah, we gave her.
She can log in and test.
Yep.
And get rid of. Make her active. Okay.
I'm gonna have a test that real quick, and then we'll.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Sure. No problem.
Have a good day.
Talk to you later.
All right.
Have a good weekend.
You too. Bye bye.
darting around, looking behind a million times, seeing anyone driving by.
Yeah, it wasn't like Oklahoma days where, guys, motivated with doing guns and, kicking doors, tapping on the sideline. He didn't have anything. What I would like to know is how he got inside the house. That is the reflection for me.
Anything else, Ollie?
No, I mean, I just wanted to say that we really that last night,
Yeah, I did hear some information from some contacts that I have that last night, was trying to information and stepping into action and utilizing very hard SWAT team and other agencies to help track that guy down. So again, not that the FBI has control, but if they come up with something that they're working a technological aspect of it, they may have information that is actually needs to be worked on right now. So they may say, hey, this is what we got. Let's go. And it's my shoot to go about.
Thank you so much for the update. Thank you. We're really looking for talking with you actually here in helicopter right now, which we say basically the sheriff's office helicopter has been in this area a lot. Search coming out today, by the way, and not today. So it's tough conditions for these search crews out here in the desert. There's a lot of more FBI agents have been showing up. I also met up with Rick Cassigar, who is the former undersheriff here in Union County. He was there for 40 plus years working for the Union County Sheriff's Office. He has been a great resource because he knows the area very, very well. He knows the landscape very, very well. And he has some interesting theories about why people use Nancy Guthrie is still alive. He's taking on a drive around this area near Nancy's house. So I wanted to, I think he's got a lot of good insight, so I wanted to introduce you guys to him.
Interestingly, Savannah began here in her career working for KBOA and NBC affiliate here, and she was fresh out of college. She's an attorney as well. She was here. And when she cut her teeth with her son, and she and I interacted dozens of times on stories that were going on involving the sheriff's department.
So you know Savannah.
Oh, sure.
So that must make this even more.
It makes it. I was so happy for her making it big, the local kid making it big. It was really nice to see her. Delighted for her. She's such a sweetheart and a good-hearted person. Caring, deferential, compassionate in what she does. Just amazing. One of the things I see or saw that happen was this sheriff's department, which has talented people, but it's my opinion that once they knew that this was not an individual who walked away and might have succumbed to the desert, once they knew this was abduction or kidnapping, everyone should have been called in. And it's my opinion that the FBI should be charged with this investigation, and this sheriff's department should subordinate itself to the FBI. Now, the local elements are clearly an aspect that are needed, and the sheriff's department has that capability to provide it, but we don't have forensics like the FBI has. We don't have those who can look at personality types that might commit this kind of crime. And it should have been recognized initially that once this is labeled an abduction, get a task force together and bring on the FBI and ask them to take it over.
Why do you think that didn't happen?
Unfortunately, the sheriff, Cristianos, has an exorbitant ego. And he, in one case I can think of prior to this one, told the FBI he's the better investigator and he doesn't need their help. And it was a critical case that we needed their help with. This one, in particular, they have far more resources than the sheriff's department has.
this county was established in 1865. It's a big county, and law enforcement has been known to it for decades and decades. And it has a lot of experienced people and talented people, but not the resources that the federal agencies have. So it's apparent that perhaps Nancy was abducted. It's apparent that she was slightly injured in the process. It's apparent that somebody did it for a reason. We don't know. There seems to be the thought that there's money involved and Bitcoin, and I'm sitting back in my experiences of 46 years in law enforcement asking, well, why is it $6 million? Why isn't it $3 million or $10 million? And why is it labeled US dollars? What does that tell me? And I'm asking myself, where are they keeping, Nancy? The logistics involved in keeping a person safe, if in fact you want to turn that person over to get money, it's complicated.
I think though that the kidnap, the ransom element could just be wrong. That they're moving on. Are you hearing anything? It seems like based on Savannah's last video and some of the messaging from the FBI and the sheriff's office last night, that they need to follow up and have something totally different.
Well, certainly, and they've gone back to the scene to look at the vegetation of the desert in and around the home. I would have hoped that that was initially inspected in such detail that they could look for downtrodden areas in the desert. And as you can see, that's not necessarily an easy thing to do. Is this a kidnapping? I don't know. Why would they have her this length of time if in fact the family has decided to pay? They want her back. What is happening? Is there another nefarious intent? Is somebody angry at the family for some reason? And we don't know that. I don't know that. I would be asking those questions. I would be looking at the cameras that go in and out of this jurisdiction to the border of Mexico. The first night that she was taken, and presumably by a vehicle, where are the tire tracks? Did they head to the border with her and cross somewhere into Mexico?
Do you think they even look for tire tracks? It just seems so rushed. They open everything back up.
I think the initial thing was this is another elderly person who's wondering why that happens in the desert often. That type of situation happens. And the resources that were called out initially, search and rescue folks, people on foot, investigators, the sheriff's department has a homicide unit there. One of their ancillary responsibilities is to look for these people and start going into them. But it's clear to me that the evidence that they found in that house was indicative of an abduction and a crime. That was clear. And I'm not looking at the case. I don't know the specifics. So I think there's some play in the barns, literally, going on, and an investigation that's unclear. Sadly, I know Personalis, the sheriff, and his personality type, and his need to micromanage, and he stifles creativity because of the way he interacts with his talent. And that is not necessarily a positive thing when you have an investigation of this sort. You need resources, you need outside looks at this.
Is still, do you think the sheriff's office is still in charge? You know, because it's kind of hard. On the outside, he's quieted down a lot. And the FBI seems like they are taking over some aspects.
Well, they're supporting, and I've heard the sheriff say that our partners, our federal partners, which confirms that they're involved in this, it's my opinion they should be going. And it's not ego. Yes, that is my opinion. It's an ego. And I have seen that play out with that personality, Chris Thanos, a number of times in my career. And it's not helpful. Sometimes you need to back up, reassess, and consider what other resources might be available and call on those.
Is it true that the homicide team is inexperienced?
It is true. They're less experienced than previous homicide details, but a lot of folks have been playing, myself included.
I mean, how would
To my understanding, there's a number of them that have only been in their positions a couple of years, and that is not enough experience to deal with this kind of crime. To abduct an elderly person and demand money is I can't recall in 46 years of law enforcement service a case like that ever occurred. Ever. And that's troubling. But who has the experience? And I think the federal agencies do. They should have been called in early.
there's reports now that there's DNA swabbing, people who work in his house, that kind of thing. Is that pretty typical?
Yes.
That doesn't mean that those people would be suspects, I don't think, right? I mean, it's just that I was trying to. Well, what do you think?
I believe that it is being done now, should have been done a long time ago. I'm sure that there are support individuals, that have come in, whether they have medical, nurse visits as an example. Those people need to be talked to, landscapers need to be talked to, the pool keeper needs to be talked to. DNA pulled from all those is important because if you've got an unknown DNA, which perhaps they do, I don't know whether they do or don't, you need to exclude or look at a match.
Yeah, that would make sense. You mentioned how big the county is. I mean, until you're here, you don't really realize how vast it is. It's tough terrain. And
Well,
for people at home who don't know, just describe it a little. And how big is it?
This county, Pima, named after the Pima Indians, is 9,241 square miles. That is huge. There's a town 150 miles from where we are right now that's still within the county. The county has a border, direct border with Mexico, and that's miles and miles, tens and tens of miles long. The county is bigger than some states along the East Coast, New Hampshire, Connecticut, Rhode Island, and it requires a special type of policing. One officer might have a meeting and could be 30 miles away, and that's not easy to get there quickly. So the topography, as you can see, heading into the Saguaro Monument, is another challenge. The desert is not necessarily beautiful, but it's not always friendly. There are a number of risks out there with thorny bushes and cactus and poisonous animals that, do hurt people that go out in it. So the search and rescue capability of the sheriff's department is pretty busy. They're always searching for something.
Do you know what happened with the plane? I've heard some reports that the plane didn't get up right away because of a beef with the sheriff and the pilot. Is that true?
Well, I don't know if it to be true. I've heard the same thing. My understanding, he dismissed the pilot that was going to fly the night that she was missing. It's my understanding that that same pilot contacted the chain of command, the sheriff, and said, look, we have a meeting, we have aircraft available, can I go? And he declined, is what I've been told. I don't know that to be true, but that's the sheriff would do.
Do people know that Nancy left? I mean, I just trying to think about like why this would happen. Obviously, Nancy's daughter is sick. People know she has money, but do people in town in Tucson know that Nancy lives here and where she lives? Is she known in that way to be Savannah's mom?
Yes, I think the vast majority of people who pay attention to what's going on in this community know that Savannah grew up here, went to school here, and her mother lives here. I think a lot of them know that. I don't know that they personally know Nancy, but certainly they know of Savannah and the success that she has had in her career, and she's brought a sense of pride to this community because we're all proud of what Savannah has done. And we want to band together and deal with this unusual situation and get Nancy back to the family.
Let's talk about the geography here.
Well, what you're looking at is really typical desert right now, and obviously everybody recognizes saguaro cactus, and we're going to see a lot more. But some of the other shrubbery around here, like these spiny things that are called, to my left, these are called armadillo. And if you look closely at them, they all have spines on them. There's mesquite brush here, alberti trees, which actually the name is Spanish for green tree. That's one of those right there. I don't know if you wanted a tour necessarily. People have heard about certain cactus that jump off at you and stick to you. And those are actually called jumping cholla. And I'll show you one when you're at.
I'm just thinking, and I hope Nancy's alive, so we're not going to see it, but when I look at this, there's a lot of places to hide something.
That there is, the topography is extreme. We're at 3,000 feet in elevation, right where we're at right now. And there's a mountain in front of us that goes up to close to 7,000 feet. And there's a mountain to the north of us that goes almost 10,000 feet. And everything in between creates a topography that's a challenge. And as I was mentioning earlier, the search and rescue team of the sheriff's department has really difficult times in trying to locate people who come to this part of the country ill-prepared, without water, get lost, and
People just vanish and
well, yes, it's happened. Typically they're found, but in many instances they're found deceased because they were ill-prepared, they didn't have enough water. In the summer, you can have 8% humidity and 115-degree temperature. That will kill you very quickly.
So do you have some gut feeling, but based on and obviously so little time, sheriff's office how long?
46 years.
What is your gut feeling right now?
My gut is telling me that she's still alive,
Really?
and that the people who are holding her are trying to manage the logistics to get what they want, which presumably is money, and then safely return her. That's my gut.
So you think it was a kidnapping, like a legit kidnapping?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is the most logical outcome for this case. But there are certainly other possibilities, and you have one could be she was taken to spite some member of the family. We don't know that, but that certainly is an area that needs to be addressed and looked at.
I just wonder why. I mean, it seems like there'd be other people kidnapped that would be easier and are connected to more money than just this older woman who's had needs medicine, who can't walk very well.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I think as a intimated, the logistics involved in keeping her now in week 2, just helping her alive, is extremely difficult. And who could do that? Where would you keep this particular case has got national, even international coverage. And I think Nancy's case is extremely easy to recognize. How do you think someplace that in fact you take care of her or have her eat or use the restroom?
What do you think you ever in Mexico?
Yes, it would. There are heavily traveled border areas that you go down and the United States Border Patrol pretty much gives you access without you have much question. And Mexican authorities on the other side are typically they won't question you. You just go in and it's highly likely she could be in Mexico. It's my opinion that might be one of the places that would logically make sense to deal with her until what they want, what they're demanding is satisfied.
If you were still at the sheriff's office, I mean, what would you have done differently? Would you take it help more people early on? And how important is it in those first couple of days to do that?
It's critical in the first couple of days. And yes, I would have taken things differently in a different course. I would have called on a task force. And the whole idea is to collaborate with other people who may have other ideas and other input and other experiences in law enforcement that could come to the table to compile all of this as a strategy in trying to deal with this. The longer this sheriff department takes to try and resolve this, the more difficult it may become because there are medical issues with her and the need for her to get that attention, medical attention. I would call in the FBI very early, and as we have now learned, this was considered to be an abduction, kidnapping initially. Well, within the scenes, the first 24 hours, they were coming to that conclusion. And the sheriff was, the reason I don't clearly understand, was withholding detail that came out later that could have come out sooner. And it could have enlisted the help of the resources I mentioned earlier, like the FBI and their forensic capabilities, not just electronically, but certainly with the evidence that's at the scene. They could have helped with that. Could have helped expedite that.
Yeah, I was thinking about just moving, it's like money. But for these kinds of things, and based on the stories we covered, money, sex, vengeance, vendetta. Do you think it could be like a vendetta or vengeance against someone else in the family that maybe doesn't have anything to do with Savannah Guthrie?
It could be in all those situations in order to be possible. A lot of people keep drawing to Savannah and her notoriety as being described. It has not necessarily something to do with solid things, because there are certainly other possibilities. As someone in the family that will anchor somebody out, cause them to do this. Those are things that we thoroughly vet, and that's what police investigation is. Talk to the brother, talk to the sister, talk to any other siblings, caretakers, as we discussed before.
Really appreciate that taking the time to talk with me. I'm going to obviously be staying on this, see what develops today, and keep you guys posted with any developments. You guys can all post right away. YouTube, right on TikTok, also on YouTube pretty much every hour. And if anything pops, I'll just, like last night, I just got in the car and rushed to that area near the border. And I was running like, I was like, I need to slow down. I was running 100 miles per hour in my little rental SUV. But I was trying to get there fast just because at that point, we still thought there's something great and something really, really serious. And now it seems like this person was let go and there's been some kind of mistake. Although we'll see. Hopefully we'll get more information today. I'll keep you guys posted. Thanks again for checking out my channel. And again, as I always say, my heart goes out to the Guthrie family. And please, keep another look at photos. If you recognize anything, call the FBI and hopefully to have a positive resolution of this whole thing. All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Tonight, a desperate search continues in Arizona for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today Show anchor and former Court TV correspondent Savannah Guthrie. Nancy vanished from her Tucson area home late Saturday night under terrifyingly mysterious circumstances. Law enforcement has treated her home as a crime scene, saying evidence suggests Nancy was taken against her will and did not leave on her own. Blood found at the residence has been confirmed as hers, and key surveillance devices were disabled in the early morning hours, deepening concern. Why would someone abduct an 84-year-old woman under darkness in the early morning hours? The answer may lie in a ransom note sent to several media outlets that references specific details from the crime scene, though investigators have yet to publicly confirm the authenticity of this letter. With a deadline approaching, concern is growing. Nancy is considered a vulnerable adult with limited mobility and critical medical needs, which makes the urgency of bringing her home all the more grave. Meanwhile, Savannah and her siblings have made direct pleas to the author of the ransom note, asking for proof of life, asking for further communication so they can bring Nancy home. Tonight, we are live with reports from Arizona with Where is Nancy Guthrie? On Court TV Scripps News Special. Good evening, I'm Benny Politan, and tonight you're watching Where is Nancy Guthrie? A Court TV Scripps News Special. We'd like to welcome all our viewers from Court TV, Scripps News, ABC 15 Arizona, and K-Gun Tucson. We have a lot to get to this hour as we dive into the abduction of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. And tonight we have a team of journalists standing by with the latest updates in this case. Court TV field reporter Cody Thomas outside the Tucson home where the Guthrie family is staying. Scripps News Group reporter Ashley Holden in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. Scripps News Group's Craig Smith is joining us from the Pima County Sheriff's Department headquarters, and we'll have a special report from Lori Jane Gliha in Denver, Colorado. First, let's head out to Scripps News Group reporter Ashley Holden, who is live tonight in the Catalina foothills. Ashley, where exactly are you tonight?
Well, we are right down the road from the home of Nancy Guthrie, and we were actually sitting outside of her home waiting to go live, and then we were asked by deputies. They pulled up and asked us to move about a block away. They told us they were doing follow-up investigation, and we have seen deputies and the FBI here on scene, and all of this came a few minutes after we got this statement here. I want to read it to you. A big development. The FBI and PCSD aware of the new message regarding Nancy Guthrie. Investigators are actively inspecting the information provided in the message for authenticity. That is what we know so far. Big developments though this afternoon, and of course, as you can see behind me, deputies, FBI still on scene following up here tonight.
Ashley, what can you tell us about the hours now leading up to and after Nancy Guthrie's disappearance?
Well, we know that she was doing typical things. She was having dinner with family. We know that she was dropped off at her home. But then we also know that law enforcement has been able to track down a few details, and we have been connecting those dots from the moment Nancy Guthrie was reported missing until now.
Law enforcement says that at approximately 5:32 p.m. on Saturday evening, Nancy Guthrie took an Uber to her local family's home to have dinner. Later that night, her family dropped her off at her Tucson home. Law enforcement highlighting the 2 minutes between the time her garage door opened upon her return home and when it closed.
At 9:50 p.m., that garage door closes. Because that time we assume that Nancy's home and probably going to bed.
Early Sunday morning at 1:47 a.m., the doorbell camera at Guthrie's home was disconnected. 25 minutes later, software detected movement on the camera, but no video was available. Shortly after, a pacemaker app shows he disconnected from her phone. Later that morning at 11:56 a.m., the family checked on Guthrie and discovered her missing moments later. 911 was called and law enforcement arrived on the scene 12 minutes later.
Do you have a description yet? 84-year-old female, underemployed, not enrollable.
That evening, the Pima County Sheriff's Department announced Guthrie's disappearance on social media. Later that night, the department's sheriff addressed the investigation for the first time.
We're here on a search and rescue mission, we hope. We're looking for a missing person, Nancy Guthrie.
On Monday, authorities announced they believed Guthrie was kidnapped, abducted, or otherwise taken against her will. That night, Savannah Guthrie posted a message asking people to please pray. On Tuesday, KDA, the Scripps news station in Tucson, received an apparent ransom note referencing Nancy Guthrie. It demanded several $1 million in Bitcoin by Thursday at 5 p.m. local time, and gave a second deadline for Monday. President Trump addressed the case for the first time that afternoon.
I think it's a very unusual situation, but we're going to find out.
On Wednesday, investigators returned to the scene of Guthrie's home, where they appeared to collect more evidence. That night, her children posted a gut-wrenching video message addressing their mother and her potential kidnapper.
Mama, if you're listening, we need you to come home. We miss you. Everyone is looking for you, Mommy, everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again.
The children also addressed reports of a ransom note and asking for proof of life.
We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen.
On Thursday, investigators said they believed Nancy Guthrie was still out there and revealed that a DNA test of blood found on the home's front steps belonged to her. They also said they were still working to identify a suspect.
We have nobody of interest or any suspects that you would consider a prime suspect. We're just not there. We're not there yet.
Thursday night, Guthrie's son made another plea to her captor.
Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We want to talk to you, and we're waiting for contact.
The FBI announced on Thursday a new $50,000 reward leading to Guthrie's return or the arrest and conviction of her captor. I want to let you know, guys, even with this development of this new message, FBI, PCSD, they are still asking for tips in the case. We're now live from Tucson. Ashley Golden, Scripps News Group.
All right, Ashley, thanks so much. And if anything breaks out there tonight, let us know. We'll go right back out to you for all the latest. Right now, though, I'm bringing some special guests who are joining me, criminologist and investigative profiler, Dr. Casey Jordan, and private investigator specializing in missing persons cases and owner of Ferris Investigations. John Fariso is with us as well. Great to have you both here. All right, this big news that Ashley just brought us, right? We've got another communication to one of the local news outlets that received one of the first ransom note, and they're pushing everyone away from the home, and there's a lot of activity now back at Nancy's house. What is that telling you tonight, Casey?
All right, well, the biggest thing that we have heard is that the communication that was received today by KOLD is so specific, and that the tone or the voice or the writing seems to match the original request for ransom money, the Bitcoin. Now, the rumor is, because we don't really know what's in this particular communication, that it is not a demand for money. So it had to have conveyed, we are guessing, information about Nancy, because remember, what Savannah demanded, basically, 2 nights ago, was proof of life. And then last night, we had our brother Cameron asking for a channel, a line of communication. This is interesting. The reason I think they're back out at the house is because there's something in that communication that will try to validate that whoever is sending it was at the house and definitely has Nancy. Something very specific about the house that only the abductor could know.
So I don't think it's a coincidence that we got the communication mid-afternoon and that they're back out of the house today. I think they're trying to verify the legitimacy of this before taking any further steps.
John Friso, do you think this is the focus that, hey, this is a kidnapping? It's tracking, everything that we know, so we've got to ensure that the person who is making these communications or persons are connected to what happened in Nancy's house?
Well, it's very interesting for this person case because it's a kidnap, so it stands out. And now you have a ransom, and in our modern world, this ransom is coming through email, digital. So they have to look at that, and they have to also realize this is a crime, which is just setting that ransom. They have to have experts. I'm assuming Pima County in Arizona has the experts with them and with the FBI that they're utilizing. They'll have to digitally go through that and look at the wording, look at the spelling, see where it came from. Because these communications can come from very far away, and it is, for what everybody's saying, it is a lead at this point. You have to look into that because this is a serious crime.
Because you're getting back to who may have done this, right? It seems like it's someone that had some level of prior knowledge or someone who, at a minimum, spent a lot of time studying up on Nancy Guthrie's situation. It's not randomly going into a house, grabbing someone and saying, okay, let's figure out who we're going to try to shake down, right?
Studying up is the key. Now, we know that the neighbors say that over a month ago, there was some report of trespassers. I mean, whoever did this, it's either an inside job, because they've been to the house before, and there have probably been hundreds of service providers at that house over the years, between landscapers, cleaners, home health care aides, the pool guy. But also understand that so far, the information that they're putting in those communications, trying to prove that they are the kidnappers and were at the house, what we know is different than all of the information the police know. I mean, most of that information could be gleaned by satellite imagery. They have to be way more specific than that. I mean, the location of the Apple Watch, that could be a guessing game, or it could have been from a leaked crime scene photo. I mean, the bottom line is that we still have to remember it's entirely possible that the demand for ransom is a hoax and completely unrelated to the abduction of Nancy. I know that people are like, no, of course it's connected, but I guarantee the police are currently operating with a number of different theories, and that is that the Bitcoin demand is unrelated to Nancy unless they can provide proof of life. They're probably going to continue with alternative theories that Nancy could have been other people. Maybe it was a home invasion gone wrong and she died accidentally and they took her out of the house. There are so many scenarios that could make sense, but right now they've got to pursue the communications on the table as of today.
John Friso, how much of the strain can this put? That's why you're nodding your head. How much of the strain could this put on investigators having to follow many different paths?
It's a huge strain because the ransom was asked. It has to be looked at. Even if it isn't full, it has to be looked at because, like I said earlier, it is a crime. Regardless, even if it is a hoax, it is a crime and needs to be investigated. There's a lot of strain on this case, it seems, but it could go low tech, which would be the neighbors' security footage, their cameras they have. I doubt that these individuals or individual has disabled all of them. So even if they're wearing a mask and they're covered, they're professionals that need to go through that footage. And is there a pattern of a person at that time, or was there a trespasser days prior? They have to narrow that all down to the height and weight of the person in those videos. Digital forensic experts need to look at that and decipher if that is another clue they need to go with.
John Friso, thanks so much for your help. Dr. Casey Jordan's going to stick around when we come back. What do we know about the alleged ransom notes?
We are aware of a ransom letter that was sent to local media and then to national outlets. As with every lead, we are taking it seriously.
I started hearing that stuff now. We're on that shooter is on trial.
They only allow his son to possess a weapon.
Gave my son a gun murder trial next week on Court TV.
She loved her kids, she loved her husband. I know her innocence, but she also chose now with this murder in order to be what this existed. Everyone is looking for your mommy everywhere. We will not rest. Your children will not rest until we are together again.
We are aware of the ransom letter that was sent to local media and then to national outlets. As with every lead, we are taking it seriously.
Whoever is out there holding our mother, we want to hear from you. We haven't heard anything directly. We need you to reach out, and we need a way to communicate with you so we can move forward.
Welcome back to the coverage of the search for Nancy Guthrie. Let's head out right now to Scripps News Group's Craig Smith, who is live outside the Pima County Sheriff's Department headquarters in Tucson. Craig, I know you've been looking into the ransom notes. Right, the ransom notes, and this new communication that we've been talking about, we can't say with full confidence whether it is from someone entirely new or whether it is a follow-up to an earlier note. Now, normally in a kidnapping, you would expect the family to receive a ransom note almost right away, but in this case, the first note we know about at least came to us at KGUN 9 in Tucson by email on Tuesday. That's almost 2 full days after Nancy Guthrie disappeared.
Kidnappers left them no way to communicate, and they do want to talk.
We need to know, without a doubt, that she is alive and that you have her. We want to hear from you, and we are ready to listen. Please reach out to us.
At least one man arrested and charged with sending a fake ransom note. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos worries the family will be desperate enough to pay a scammer or pay the real kidnapper and still never see Nancy Guthrie again.
That's always a fear, right? You just know that we don't know who we're dealing with. We don't know what we're doing.
The note reporters received demanded $4 million in Bitcoin, escalated to $6 million as of Thursday. It threatened to kill Nancy Guthrie if there's no payment by Monday. The FBI says it advises families not to deal with kidnappers, but leaves the decision to them. Now, the Sheriff's Department is telling us don't really expect an update based on new activity we've seen out at the house or this new message that we've been talking about. But they say once there is a significant development, they will call us into a briefing. We're live in Tucson. Back to you. Thanks so much, Craig Smith, reporting for us. Let's bring in our guest, retired FBI Special Agent, Professor of Practice at the University of New Haven, Kenneth Gray, and private investigator, safety and security expert, and author of Prepared, Not Scared. Bill Stanton is with us. Great to have you both here. Kenneth, I'll begin with you. How important is it to figure out if the first ransom letter is connected to this new one that they have received?
So the continued communication, if this is the same person or persons making this contact with the family, it's very important because it shows that they are responding to the plea for some sign of life. Whether they actually have provided that or not, we don't know because they have not shared the details of the second communication. But it is very important because it is trying to eliminate the possibility of someone else that is trying to scam the family, get involved with it, and not actually be involved with the kidnapping.
Bill, let me ask you, how different is this missing persons investigation / potential kidnapping than cases that you've seen? Because in the cases I've covered, I've never seen anything quite like this. And what's your gut telling you?
Well, we have the added of celebrity in so much as Nancy Guthrie. We have the networks involved, and we're literally, it's almost like a reality show. It's a state reality show that we're all at the edge of our seats. With social media, the demand letter allegedly going to TMZ, it's playing out in real time, and it's sadly like a video game. And hopefully this is reality and everyone ends up safe and secure.
Kenneth Gray, so if in fact this note is connected, and the first note said there'll be no more communications, and then there's more communication from the potential kidnappers here, what does that tell you, if anything, about them and how police will react to them?
The family did not provide the Bitcoin ransom money in response to the one-way communication. Instead, they responded with a plea for a sign of life, or to open up communications with them. And so this is in response to that request for additional information, with request for communication. So at least this is showing that the kidnapper is responding to the family, and hopefully that means that the kidnapper is also taking care of Nancy.
Let me ask you, Bill, how much do you think this is an inside job or an outside job? When I say inside, I don't mean just family. I mean anyone who maybe was inside the house, worked as a vendor, worked as someone maybe who was in some sort of maid or housekeeper, anything like that, versus a complete stranger to Nancy Guthrie.
Yes, it's an excellent question. What you're referring to is called touch access. Anyone that could potentially have touch access. Who's that, to your point? Let's say they had a pool, a landscaper, a delivery guy, Uber Eats, or at church. Whether it's, again, a landscaper, someone that lights the candles. I think undoubtedly it's someone with connective tissue to this family, one way or the other. Whether it's within the family or within touch access, statistics such as this will go to, in my opinion, it's someone that's aware, that knows of the comings and goings, etc., of the mother.
Yeah, great. We only about 40 seconds left here. If it's someone who is connected, does that make it easier to solve or more difficult?
Well, it certainly gives you a pool of people that you can start digging into as far as investigation goes. Identify who they are, start digging into who they are, what the connections are, if they have any type of financial problems themselves, as opposed to the entire universe being possible suspects. It narrows it down to something that is somewhat more manageable.
Kenneth Gray, always great to have your insight. Bill Stanton, great to see you again. Thank you. All right, folks, when we come back, Court TV's own Cody Thomas returns to the scene.
As we're driving up to it now, we look out in front of me, you can already see that the street lights are gone. It's, heading more into the desert right now. You don't see any cameras on this street, but this is what it will look like as we're driving up toward Nancy's neighborhood.
I want to stress to you that it is really important. This Guthrie, Nancy Guthrie, is a great sound mind.
Our mom is a kind, faithful, loyal, fiercely loving woman of goodness and light. She holds fast to joy in all of life's circumstances. She chooses joy day after day.
Welcome back to all of our viewers from Court TV, Scripps News, ABC 15 Arizona, and KGUN Tucson as we continue our coverage in the abduction of 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie. Let's check in right now with Court TV field reporter Cody Thomas, joining us live from outside of Annie Guthrie's home in Tucson. Anything happening at the home where the siblings have been staying?
Vinny, it's pretty quiet here at the moment, but what I can tell you is that in the last half hour here, we did see back here at the house behind me, here to Annie Guthrie's house. Unclear where they were coming from. I was only able to identify Nancy Guthrie's son, Cameron, in the passenger seat. They do have security out here around the clock, blocking up the driveway, keeping everything safe for the morning. When they arrived in the car, they were straight into the driveway, into the garage, right to the house. Maybe even since then. Other than that, they look around. There's a small media presence here, but at the moment, no movement at all outside of the family arriving from wherever they're coming from.
obviously the big news is this second communication, so we got to keep an eye on that home as well to see if there's any movement with the family. Now, if anyone's in Nancy's home today, what can you tell us?
Yeah, we went back to the Catalina Foothills area near where Nancy Guthrie's house is because I really want to give viewers a lay of the land, a survey of the land of what it looks like in the daytime to show that it's not your typical traditional subdivision. It's kind of off the beaten path. And many, I learned from neighbors there that that community is what they call a dark sky community. Take a look at this. Here now in the Catalina Foothills area of Tucson, Arizona, driving to Nancy Guthrie's house, giving you an idea of what it would look like in the daytime. You see here in front of me, we're kind of on a main freeway here. You see your typical streetlights, your typical intersection, and most importantly, you see streetlight cameras. Cameras catching cars coming through the intersection, license plates, all of that, as you can see in a normal neighborhood, normal freeway, normal busy freeway, in any neighborhood across the country. But the thing about Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood is that it's not a typical subdivision. It's a little bit more remote out here in the Catalina Foothills. As we're driving up to it now, if you look out in front of me, you can already see that the street lights are gone. It's heading more into the desert right now. You don't see any cameras on this street, but as we're driving up toward Nancy's neighborhood, we'll get there right here in a second. Coming up here, about to swing right into the neighborhood where Nancy Guthrie lives. You see a little marquee out here labeling some streets. But again, not your typical subdivision. They have some houses out here on some acreage. They're not typically juxtaposed as you would see in a traditional neighborhood. But one thing to notice, as we're on this street off the main road, no street lights, no surveillance cameras, nothing out here. I mean, you can see the fronts of some of these houses. Some of these houses probably have their own ring cameras, their own surveillance, their own personal surveillance systems, but no street lights on the street, no cameras on the street to catch anybody coming out here. All we see is some poles with some electrical wiring. But one thing that I learned out here talking to neighbors is that this community here is something they call a dark sky community, meaning there are rules and regulations about light pollution in this neighborhood, which is probably the reason they don't have many street lights out here. It's a dark sky community. They vote on this, and it's pretty much for the purpose of people who want to stargaze, people who want to see the night skies, the stars very clear. Sometimes in the areas where there's astronomy activity, just to see the sky clear at night, which is a nice little tidbit knowing as to why it gets so dark out here. But you can see as we're heading towards Nancy's house, how remote it is out here. It pretty much looks like we're in the middle of the desert outside of some of the houses we're seeing. You can see plenty of brush, plenty of cactus as we're nearing Nancy Guthrie's house. We're now nearing Nancy Guthrie's house. You see the immediate activity here. There's a bunch of cars parked on the side of the road for obvious reasons that they're covering this story about Nancy's disappearance. We're going to roll through by some of this media presence fairly slowly. But once we get up here, you'll see Nancy's home on the left. You see the media presence there. And as you look towards your left over here, this is the home of Nancy Guthrie. This is the crime scene that the investigators, Pima County Police, have been searching, processing for the last few days. That was Nancy Guthrie's home. But again, out here, you see that it's a pretty remote area. No street lights, no street cameras to catch anything out here, especially in the night hours. Now, Benny, I also went out to the neighborhood at night to get a better feel of what it may have looked like the night that Nancy was allegedly abducted. And when you're looking at video of that on your screen now, you can see, even with my headlights on, of course, you can see what's directly in front of me, but peripherally, you still see how dark it can get. But Benny, while I was in the neighborhood, I did speak with a neighbor who has lived there for 17 years. And she told me how scary it is knowing that this happened so close to home. And she also talked about how police knocked on her door late at night, one night this week, part of the investigation. Take a listen to what she had to say.
certainly alarming, to say the least, that something like this could happen in this small and pretty quiet neighborhood. I had police officers knock on my door about 9 o'clock a couple of nights ago, and ring my doorbell, and of course that scared me. It was dark, and like what? And of course they were canvassing the neighborhood to see if people had any cameras outside, ring cameras, thing like that can help. My camera had been down, and ADT was actually at my house Monday, and my camera was not up and running until about 5 o'clock Monday afternoon.
Finish went on, continuing to talk about how police are continuing to survey the area intensely. She talked about police helicopters flying over, even flying so low that she felt that the helicopters might land on the top of her house. So the investigation is still intense and very much so still active in that neighborhood.
All right, Tony Thomas, thanks so much. Let's bring back in our guest, still with us, Dr. Casey Jordan, and Bill Stanton is back. Dr. Casey Jordan, let me ask you, going through that neighborhood and understanding how dark it is, how far off of the main road that Nancy's home is, inside, like you have to know. You had to have been there, you had to have cased it out, you had to have a real plan to just get around in the dark.
Absolutely true, but one of the things that works to the detriment is that all of that scrub and cactus, all of the foliage, if you will, in the desert, the theory would be that maybe somebody came through the desert, but they would have, like on ATVs or something, but they would have to know the area extremely well and know that the houses were set back. I mean, fascinating that the neighbor's camera also wasn't working on Sunday, right? Is that a coincidence? And Nancy's wasn't working. You know, these are the kind of things the police are going to go through. Who has reason to be in this neighborhood all the time? Do many of the neighbors use the same landscaper, use the same pool guy, use the same security firm? But we do know there was that report of a trespasser in the area. Whoever did this was highly, highly organized, no matter what. Whether who abducted Nancy is the same entity or person who's now demanding the ransom remains to be seen. But wherever Nancy is, whoever took her, cased the place in advance or knew it very well beforehand and left no tire tracks, no footprints. As far as we know so far, no DNA, no trace evidence. So a tremendous amount of planning went into this, but they're operating with the confidence of people who know the area and probably know the house. I mean, I'm sure the police are considering everything, including the neighbors.
Bill, are you surprised that 2 days ago, they're canvassing the neighborhood looking for home ring video from people?
No, I'm not surprised at all. What I am surprised is that they didn't necessarily, my understanding through reporting, is that they didn't necessarily, tape off the crime scene. They didn't leave the security, they didn't leave police presence to keep the integrity of the crime scene pristine. There were reporters going on property. I think there was a reporter or a journalist that actually found the blood. So, it's a little egg on the face of the local constables over there. And, I just hope interpolitical rivalries or envy doesn't come into play. They should be handing, the keys, the proverbial keys over to the feds and let them take first position, in my opinion, if they already haven't done so.
Like Casey Jordan, there's, I guess, the perfect crimes are the ones that are never solved, right? The rest of them we see here on court TV. What type of mistake do you think whoever is responsible here may make or may have made?
It's going to be a sensitive thing to talk about, but I think the biggest mistake was taking Nancy from the home. They thought it was genius to leave the Apple Watch behind because it would have had a locator ability no matter what. And yet separating Nancy from that Apple Watch means that her pacemaker may not work properly. Everyone keeps talking about how she needs medication. She needs her pacemaker to work before everything else. I would argue that the biggest mistake was probably taking Nancy from her home, presumably without her medication and her pacemaker syncing with Bluetooth through that Apple Watch, which we believe was left behind. And that puts Nancy's health in great danger. We, of course, want her to be alive and want her to come home. But if her fragile health has failed, then these kidnappers, if indeed that's where they are, and if indeed who took her is the same entity requesting all this Bitcoin, they may currently have nothing to negotiate with. And all of these communications are a Hail Mary pass trying to get a desperate death-free family to put money in their account, believing that they're going to get their mother back, when in fact that may not be possible at this juncture. And I think that's why the communications are
Brian, this is Lewis. Lewis, this is Brian. He's our IT aficionado. He's been really hoping to launch this whole
Don't believe it. What's going on? Nah, don't believe. No, I'm just the middleman. I'm like the quarterback. You know what I mean? It's more or less just like figuring out what problem they have and trying to sabotage it and get the answers or get it resolved. But what's going on? Med Benefits is going live tomorrow, I thought, right?
We're trying to get her on the B2 extension, and for some reason it's not picking up. It's not picking it up.
Is there a or you want to show your screen, or do you have a screenshot of it?
Yeah, you can share your screen, and we can show Ryan what's up.
And then, Aaron, is it working for you? You said.
It's working for me, and it's working for Selena, and Flo just showed us it's working for her. So like Paige is like this lone wolf, and we cannot get it to go forward for her.
Yeah. So Ryan, some context on the issue. So you see on the right-hand side, we have the Chrome extension for Lead. We have a new version, and that's kind of toggled on our backend by just flipping the switch, right? So we just have a feature flag. So we turn that on for Paige using her email. So the email is paige.schneider@bmc.org. Let me just confirm. Yeah, paige.schneider@bmc.org. And that should turn it on for her. But for some reason...
Is Paige new at all, I guess, Aaron?
No. Paige is not new. And she's been able to utilize like for PBM stuff already.
Are you using Chrome or are you using? You're both using the same, I guess, internet.
I'm on Chrome, but I've toggled back and forth between Edge too.
And Edge isn't working either. So throw it in there. Throw in the URL. Is this your screen that we're seeing? And did it all of a sudden just stop working, or?
Yeah, right. So so we were never able to turn on B2 for her. So let me just show you a little bit of the problem that we're experiencing.
Okay.
Paige, can you right-click on the extensions? Yeah. And then let's go to application. Let's go to extension storage and local. Yeah, so you see we have this cache right here, the feature flag cache. And the one that we're trying to turn on, Assistant UI V2, is false. Normally you can kind of edit things manually on the browser, so we try to turn it on to turn it to true manually. But for some reason, yeah, it's just not changing, even though we have it on our backend that it should be set to true. We've nuked this, so we can try here. Again, kind of nuking a page. With the little stop sign at the top. Yeah, so we nuke it. We go to cookies, nuke that. Yeah, so all authentication should be, so let's just open and let's just open the extension.
Has been watching from afar as investigators try desperately to crack the case.
So everything's pretty new. Oh, you don't have to sign in yet, Paige. I think actually if you just hit inspect, you'll already see the feature flags. That looks like that. You have to go to application. Yeah, so it's already there and it's probably still false. Yeah, so ideally, like, I'm not really sure what's going on. It seems like she signs in as a different user, sort of, because we do it by email. So we've kind of greenlit page.schneider@bmc.org. But it seems that's not working for her. We've actually just greenlit everyone with a bmc.org account. So it looks like there's some sort of like profile conflict because Paige was using her like a personal like Gmail account as like her profile, as her profile. So I think that's what's going on.
All right. So it seems like Paige, you're like, is that your BMC laptop or is it your own personal?
Sorry, it's a BMC laptop.
Okay. So do we just need to like, I guess, remove her Gmail, whatever, like personal profile out of there and get almost like defaulted to the regular settings? Is that like overriding?
I guess what I'm not understanding is that when, like, if I go through Chrome, I still have access to this. So, like, I've got the latent assistant, I go to log in, I've used my credentials, I'm granting access, I'm able to get in here. So, and you can see here with my Google Face, I'm logged into my personal Google. Are we sure that her last name?
That's what I'm wondering. If like Paige Snyder, or like, is there Paige Snyder 1, or is there something that's forwarding? Did you ever have like a maiden name somewhere that it's not like?
She's always had the
same name.
Set up, but okay. I'm asking you, who is chance that like maybe that he and I are flipped and we didn't catch it?
Yeah, can you click on your profile, Erin? I think you're presenting, right? Yeah.
I am, yeah.
Yeah, and actually you're using your own personal profile as well.
Right, that's why I don't understand why there's still a block from her. Like, I feel like it's gotta be on the back end somewhere.
Yeah.
In latent, because everything else, like, she's able to log into everything on her BMC stuff. So I'm just worried that maybe there's like a transposition of some of the letters in her last name that's like preventing the credentials to go through.
Yeah, can you just for like let's just try that, Paige. Can you type in your email in the Teams chat just in case? I think we tried this yesterday, but it's worth trying anything at this point.
Because I'm like I said, I'm like using all these other ways, Brian. This is why we're like hitting our head against the wall. Like I cannot clearly see a reason.
I can't hit my head against the wall about latent anymore. Like I'm already trying to deal with the access like through Citrix. It's been kind of like a nuisance in my side for the last month and a half. So hopefully
Yeah, let me try removing and then turning it back on. Let's see what's going on. That's very strange.
Yeah, I would expect something like for everybody, or like it's got to be something like, I don't know, quirky for it to do.
Let's see. So I'm going to remove both of your emails, Paige, from our system.
Here, you're gone.
She has these health conditions, she doesn't have her medication, she doesn't have access to her device, which helps her to know if a pacemaker is doing what it needs
so now
to do.
you're off. You're off the new
It's hard
assistant.
to even put into words what this kind of
So let's just try going into the assistant again.
Sherry Godwin, appreciate your insight. Thank you so
And
much.
then I'll add you back on once you're in the assistant again.
Continues, and obviously, folks, if there's anyone in the area who has any
Oh, you could share your screen. That'd be great.
maybe something that you might not think is significant, that may very well help. The tip line number is on the screen right now. I'm Vinny Valentin. Thank you so much for watching, and please think of Nancy Guthrie tonight.
Cool. So as expected, you should be here on the new assistant. I mean, on the old assistant. Okay. So I'm grabbing it from Teams now. Just copying that email address. Turning it on for you.
Hello, good afternoon, and welcome. It is Wednesday, February 11th.
through 6, and this is a special live from Tucson coverage of the Nancy Guthrie case for the Portland Confidential recast.
Okay.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Let's collapse it and then open it again.
Live at night, Wednesday Night Live. Maybe check in on all things true crime. But this week, I've been in Tucson every single day since Sunday, following every detail of the continuing development of
let's try from the beginning. Let's sign out. On the top left, you can hit sign out.
But there's been a lot of
on the top left of the system.
And I'm going to share with you as much as I have from an on-the-ground experience as to what's going on.
Oh, interesting. Wait, okay, that's kind of interesting.
My thoughts on how
can you hit inspect?
And what I really encourage you guys to do, because I don't really have
and then, can you hit application again? And then let's nuke this. And nuke the cookies as well.
Why are they doing this? Is this person a subject? What does law enforcement feel about that? If many of those are typed us, the answer I will.
And then let's go to the assistant again.
Carly Beams is in the chat, Sassy Lee.
And then hit sign out.
Who else we got? Julia, the nurse.
Okay, perfect. Let's hit inspect. Let's make sure that there's nothing in there.
Happy Mama Bear.
Oh, you already have the cash. Can I see it? Can you open it and see the value? Yeah, you're still false. Huh. Is there any reason, Ryan, why we wouldn't be able to like manually change the cache here? Is that like a browser policy thing?
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They lock everything down. They lock everything down.
Let me turn it on. I have the email. Let's nuke it again.
Some feedback online from people on Twitter saying, you know what, there's too much attention.
Let's see what appears here.
Why are we talking about this?
You go to extension storage local again. Let's see when it appears here. It's back already.
Is it open anywhere on?
Yeah, I think it must be open somewhere because you're not signed in. And somehow it's getting the feature flags for you as a user, right? Because feature flags are specific to a user. For some, it looks like you're signed in somewhere, and that somewhere is not the user that you're using for this. I don't know if that makes sense, but like feature flag hash should not be coming in if there's no user. So what we're gonna have to do is just like kind of exit all your browser profiles. If we can just like click all your browser profiles.
Like sign out and all that stuff?
Yeah, honestly, if we can sign out, that'd be great. I think we tried, right? Sync is on.
I don't remember how we did this again.
Yeah, let's see.
Just gonna turn it off for the time being.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, let's just exit Chrome completely. Okay, exit all Chrome profiles. I think you have another one still. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So this is actually hopefully a completely fresh session. Let's click Chrome. Okay, so it doesn't actually. Oh, are these just like configured to like open on every browser opening?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so that's something to do with your profile. And it looks like you don't have a profile. Can you click on your profile on top right? Alright, so you are not signed in Chrome. This is perfect, completely blank. But let's try to open the assistant. Okay, let's hit right click and inspect. Nothing should be here, and if it is, we will nuke it. Yeah, let's nuke that. Okay, it's nuked. Perfect. And storage, let's remove local site data as well.
For somebody with just looking for money. How that usually happens is it's
at the very top.
a very expensive company.
Actually, now that you mention it, can you go to local storage and check those two items underneath local storage? They should have nothing, but yeah, the second one as well. Okay, let's remove this as well. Okay, can we check session storage? We definitely shouldn't have anything in session storage. Yeah, let's get rid of everything. And the top one too, the Chrome extension conversation storage.
That one was empty too.
Oh, perfect. Okay, and then can we just like go through session, local, and sync and managed under extension storage? Let's see, let's make sure those are all empty. Well, let's get rid of that. It shouldn't affect anything, but it looks like we're completely clean. Okay. Let's go back to, let's exit it and then open it back up. Let's just make sure it's still clean. Okay. It looks like we're not getting the feature flags anymore. If you see, okay, perfect. So let's try this. Everyone cross your fingers, please. I need cameras on for the finger cut. Let's hope this works.
Yeah, we should play some sort of bingo game where you guys give me a challenge word and I try to fit it into some use hit. If I do, roll in it.
Awesome. I don't understand. I truly don't understand.
Welcome aboard, glad to have you. Renee has been a member for 7 months at Playboy. Clap for Renee. And Cody and Tennessee gave us a super chat, so talking for Josh to get ready for tonight's show.
Okay. And then we're going to have to come up with some code change on our own to just, yeah, to just somehow rework this cache so that it doesn't send this flag at least. We're going to have to make that change on our end, so we'll probably have to wait till tomorrow and then you can validate it tomorrow. Does that sound good?
Yes.
Yeah, because I think we're just gonna have to find give you guys a back door or something. I have to think about it a little bit. But maybe we can basically have like a secret nuke button. That'll just get rid of the cache like permanently. You'll just have to fetch the feature flags from the server for a little bit and that'll be okay. I don't know if any of that meant anything, but like basically just having like that cache just explode and not come back. Because I think that is like the main issue that we're seeing. It keeps coming back and not getting these like fresh values for some reason.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
It's alright. Thanks for your patience, Paige. I appreciate you continuing
Yeah, thanks, Paige.
Thanks for trying to fix it. Thanks for jumping on late, Ryan. I appreciate your help. Bye, friends.
She's speaking directly to us, the public. Before then, she had made several statements with her family. And it was her communicating with what they believe from a ransom kidnapping. And a lot of it is just kind of coded language. A lot of it was cryptic, I guess is a good word for it. And we're trying to parse out what she's talking about. They ransom result. Is it even this? And then she released a statement over the weekend, and it was just her. And as soon as you get it, go ahead and play it. I'll stay quiet. But she's speaking directly into the camera, and she is she doesn't even mention kidnapping, doesn't mention the ransomers, doesn't speak to them, but instead says, we need your help from the public. We need your help.
Hi there, everybody.
I wanted to come on and just share a few thoughts as we enter into another week of this nightmare. I just want to say, first of all, thank you so much for all of the prayers and the love that we have felt, my sister and brother and I, no matter how long it's felt. Because we believe that somehow, someday, she's here in this prayer, and that God is going to her in this moment. We believe that God is still out there. We need your help. Law enforcement is working hard around the clock, trying to bring her home, trying to find her. And she was taken and we don't know where. And we need your help. So I'm coming on to ask you, not just for your prayers, but no matter where you are, even if you're far from Tucson, if you see anything, hear anything, if there's anything at all that seems strange to you, that you report to law enforcement. We are at an hour of desperation. We need your help.
Just astounding with what they're going through over the last 11 days now. But so significant things that stand out. I want to be very clear. She's not speaking to you. She's speaking to refugees. Then we will talk about the race or we have which probably the only purpose of the word. That's the other thing. All of the prior things were carefully curated and swiftly. She's holding pieces of paper. This one, she's just even that said raise the and the message is, you need your help. Please send us tips, no matter how far away you are. And she says that you're in an hour of desperation. That to me, this was a significant change in the investigation. In my view, without her or the investigators, the FBI was doing this, without them explicitly saying it, this is them saying, we're no longer treating this as a kidnapping operation. We're not dealing with those kidnappers. We don't believe they're treating them. They have not said that. I am saying that based upon their actions. The other thing, the subject of this is, I don't really care how you respond to this with the kidnappers. If you're trying to cooperate with kidnappers and negotiate a transfer of $6 million to get your mother back, you're not going to release a video saying, hey, everybody please help me catch this. So in my view, they no longer do this. They no longer do the ransoms that they've been seeing as legit. Doesn't mean it wasn't kidnapping. I don't believe they've been contacted by any kidnapping. So, first question I guess you could get out of this is, was this a kidnapping? Or was this something else? That brings us to the next one, which was, and it was a sea change in this entire case. We go from first saying, please send us information. FBI saying, please send us information. The last we heard from the sheriff office is them saying, we've got nothing. We've got no names, we've got no suspects, we've got no persons of interest. DNA has yielded nothing, surveillance has yielded nothing, digital footprints have yielded nothing, they've got buttons. Then the FBI releases this thing, or a set of photographs that comes along with this thing. And we heard, this was yesterday. They said Guthrie, Savannah releases first statement on Monday, and yesterday, Tuesday,
We were told about this early on in the video was coming. We're all, oh my God, big. But because they've been told they couldn't recover anything from it's a Nest device, from the Nest camera, because they didn't have the subscription. We've all heard that. We thought it was lost forever. So we're thinking, okay, maybe it's from some other home in the neighborhood, maybe it's from a traffic light, maybe it's from a gas station. It's going to be some grainy thing that's several, 100 yards away, and it's going to show some kind of person lumbering along where they go. Anybody know who this is? Not helpful. Nope. This is what high definition, up close video of who this person is. Now, you can say, well, how did this guy's better than that? It helps from this. From this thing, you're going to get the height. You say you look at the height of the suspect compared to the height of those arches. They can get true footprint size based upon those items. They can do remarkable stuff. They're going to get height. They're going to get weight. They're going to get build. They're going to get certainly gender. Facial appearance. A lot of people are pointing out facial appearance. So much is going to come. Now, why that doesn't obviously give us enough to say, have you seen this person on the street? But it does come up. One, if there is somebody watching, this person, they're going to identify. I'll tell you that. You could put taking in a ski mask and gloves and cover from shooting and I would recognize them. Somebody knows this person, they're going to recognize them. The way they're walking, everything else. The other thing it does is because the way police work, when this guy first came, they had a list of usual suspects. They're thinking about who they know is good for regulars, who has been recently released from prison, who's good for assaults, who's good for picking, who is their top suspects, just based on the crime. Who are the people they want to do? They've got a list, and now they've got a general description that they start scratching names off of that. If you're looking at this, you're not going to look for, fat Tony who you think might have been or tall, slim Jeff who you think might go to the you have to have a general description. So you're going to be able to narrow down that list of potentials of usual suspects. And that really gives the resources without going off and figuring out what each of those people. That's it. And this is the first time law enforcement has seen this. I'll take it, and I'm still a little surprised that I'm not right. I'm most surprised that I'm not right. That we didn't hear that some law enforcement, some detective, some guy who's arrested this jerk in the past because of doing exactly. I arrested him 6 years ago. He did 2 years in Arizona State Prison for a rash murder. I know who that is. That is why this happens. Even when you're not seeing things. And what immediately starts to happen? Activity, which was also incredibly important. We saw nothing. We thought this was dead in the water, and then we saw activity. You know that law enforcement is doing blood of citizens, which is fantastic. They've got resources now. They've sent several agencies out. They've got basically the entire County Sheriff's Department at the station and all that stuff. Needs individuals. And already that yielded something. Now let's talk a little bit about what this means. Last year, well, first of all, let me say, just to share this experience with you, if you didn't watch our stream yesterday. After this video that we're looking right now was released, I had been reviewer position for the coverage that we do. He's right in front of us in the county sheriff's. And I'm looking at, I'm staring at him. I'm standing there like that, and I'm staring at several trucks. These trucks
These are the Pima County SWAT, bomb squad, tactical headquarters, all of these trucks. A lot of them, they've been sitting there gathering balls the entire time. We've been told almost half the people, if you see one of those trucks, you know something. That's what you guys will be first. And this is what happened within hours of that. And we I mean, that's it happened. 4 out of those 5 trucks took off within about 30 minutes soon after this meeting. And then you start to hear the chatter, oh my Lord, no. And they did. It came to my last. His name was, right now, Carlos Wentz. This is Carlos. Now, Carlos, we thought, was with him because what we were being told is that he was detained and being questioned, and they had secured a search warrant for his residence. All of that is immediately thinking, this is the guy. I go to bed late last night, thinking this case is essentially solved, and that I'm going to wake up the next morning, and all of the questions that I'm going to be talking about on TV are going to be about what witnesses arraignment, what kind of charges, and we will be his attorney, blah, 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 blah. Instead, I wake up to, they let Carlos go. Now, you could look at that and go, wow, what a setback. Wow, what a misstep. Oh my God, they've got nothing. No. This is how investigations proceed, okay? There are many, many investigations that are going on that we don't talk about, not all over the news, and that happens all the time. You get a lead to follow up. You get a lead, you go out, you find that person, you find a reason to stop them, you detain them, and you ask them questions. It happens all the time. And you might get a search warrant. And it leads to nothing, and you don't say, oh my God, what a setback. You say, okay, check that one off. Who's next? Who are you looking at next? So don't be discouraged by this. It is good that the police are out there being diligent, following up on this piece. And one of these is going to lead to something. I fully believe that. That video is just too good. The walls are closing in. It's too hot. There's too much to come. I'm going to say one more thing about this thing. I wanted to comment on what do I think is the current position of law enforcement about this crime, and then I'm going to take you guys questions with the time that I have. So what do we see? We see a person who shows up in gloves. By the way, this is probably around 1:45. And in the location where Nancy Guthrie lives, you do not stumble upon her. This is not a crime of. This is not just some guy wandering off the street and thought, oh, maybe I'll go into that house. You have to know what he's doing. The streets are all winding. It's not one right corner in that entire neighborhood. It's not a grid. It looks like scatter shot. And there's a lot of dead ends, a lot of cul-de-sacs. So you have to know where you're going. That's what he's doing. Shows up wearing gloves, shows up wearing a mask, and has that. This is fun. This person knew where they were going, likely knew that there was a vulnerable victim who lived there, an older woman, and they should live alone. And he's got a backpack, and he's got a gun. He's coming there with nothing but that. Now, what were those? Were those to commit a kidnapping for ransom? I'm beginning to think science points toward no. Were those to commit a residential burglary? My experience says to me no. Says to me, you don't show up with the handgun and all of that other gear, just go in and steal some stuff. And did she have something? We haven't heard about that she had some priceless bean baby collection that people would be after. There's nothing about her that makes her a target. Okay? And there's nothing about, we've heard about the condition of the home that was her. My suspicion is that he came there to commit some sort of assault or other crime. That may have gone bad, and he decided to take her. And I pray to God that he decided to take her alive, and he's just holding her son.
But that to me is what this crime is starting to look like. And I think there's a reasonable interpretation for the way police have been doing that. They're not dealing with ransoms. Now, I know Harvey 11 got in front of the camera yet again today and said, hey, we got another note. Oh, we got another note. This one is saying we only want one Bitcoin. We changed our minds. Just give us one coin, and we'll tell you who the kidnapper is. It's no longer we know where she is. It's I know who the kidnapper is, and if you give me one Bitcoin, I'll give you that information. I'm saying this case has become high profile enough. This is what you're going to do. You're going to deal with voices and fraudsters and people that will live off of misery. And I think that's exactly what this is. And FBI hasn't responded to it. They're not doing anything about it. They're working the pavement on this case. The way this case will be solved, and I said this earlier on the news, if any of you care to watch, and I appreciate all of those of you who do. I believe the smoking gun to this case is already in police possession. They have already found that evidence. It's in their possession. It's just a matter of names. This case is turned all over. It's all ones and zeros. They've got a haystack of ones and zeros, and they've got to find that video. And that video, that surveillance video, from her next camera is one of those things. Is that next bit of information going to be some sort of cellular geolocation? Is it coming from a cell tower? Is it coming from a license plate reader? What is it? We don't know, but I believe that's how this case is going to be solved. Because they've been really shaking the bushes, as they say, when it comes to trying to find evidence. I think they've probably done an admirable job, an adequate job of that. It's now just analyzing all of that and finding. And this is how it's going to be done. The other way is crowdsourcing. You put this information out there. I think you guys, if you're on X at all, Twitter, it's amazing what I've seen people do. They've analyzed this video, they've enhanced it, they've zeroed in on things. I saw people who were able to color correct it because it's night vision. I've seen people identify the windbreaker that he's wearing. I've seen people identify the light that he's likely has in his mouth. I saw one picture, I don't know if it's true, where it looked like they had zeroed in on his cup, and it looked like that is something, if true, you could put 24 agents on this whole time and they might miss that. But you give this to the world, a million people who are all internet sleuthing this thing. Is that the picture? I know it was something like that. It was a similar picture where if he had his hand up and you could see down his tongue just a bit, like there wasn't that big. So that to me is how this is going to work. It's information they already have. They're just waiting for somebody to come forward. Somebody really has. Well, I keep on saying one less. But one less. If this person is like the type of person, they're not this sophisticated team of kidnappers for ransom. It's some a-hole who found a vulnerable woman and decided to commit a crime. If I know a-holes, and I think I do, they can't keep their mouth shut. And he's told somebody, or he's going to tell somebody, and we just hope that that somebody has to. Let me see if I got some questions here. I will do my best to answer them. Mimi, thank you so much for saying that. This is the best reporting on this nightmare I've seen. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you so much, Josh, for your credibility and factual analysis of how people purpose. We are very happy to have you. Oh, I love your little AI generated emoticon. Too. Patty Nelson, thank you so much for the super chat. Active, thank you for getting the membership. Welcome aboard at my BBC search. Our numbers are growing. Thank you for becoming a member. For me, Tennessee, thank the super chat. Says, give TMZ report of another random letter today. Yeah, I think you had asked this question earlier and I missed it. Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
He had gone on, said he received a new letter, and the letter had asked for one Bitcoin, and said that they had knowledge of where who the kidnapper was. I'm sure FBI is following up on it. I'm sure they're trying to deal with it. I'm sure they're getting, and by the way, I'm sure Savannah is even considering doing Bitcoin. I think was at $66,000. That's not an insignificant sum, but it also is kind of close to the idea of, you know, do you pay that just because maybe it is legitimate? I don't know. The view from our house, thank you so much, says, I finally got alive, love the whole CC team, so hope Miss Nancy discounts. So I do too. There's the number, 1-800-CALL-FBI. I'm going to put this out as much as possible. I know that this goes out to people around the world, but we talk them out. You got a call 1-800, call FBI. Raina, thank you so much for the super sticker. All right, Tiff. Start picking the questions. And we'll let Tiffany pick the questions today, everybody. So we'll see what we got. Prime Curious, thank you so much for gifting a membership. Appreciate you. Allie Coley, thank you for gifting a membership. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Heather Cooper Smith, for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Oh boy, that is one of the rejected robots from Star Wars. ART7F, thank you for the gifted membership. It's very kind of you. Alright. Danny Burrows says, since you've been on both sides of the fence, are you seeing anything we've done wrong or do you handle it differently? The first thing you asked that day, that is my mind immediately, is the messaging coming from the Sheriff's Department and how it is. Very important. I had interpreted the actions of the sheriff as being earnest and trying to help and wanting to do what's right, but instead he flooded the airwaves with a bunch of information. Some of it has proven to be true. Some of it has proven to not be true. Some of it he's had to walk back. Some of it he's had to be very vague about all of a sudden. He's caused a lot of people to get curious and conspiracy theories to run wild. None of it is then he's next seen at a basketball game, just a poor choice. I don't know anything about this man before I got out. Will coming nearly across the board. I have not heard many people about him in particular how he's seen this. I think that was something. Now he's dropped the red kill strips. The FBI has taken over. And I hope that's a sign of good things to come. But I don't think it's done damage to the case, but it certainly was not helpful. Thank you for that. Alba Luna says, what kind of crime is not murder? I'm going to be very careful with my social words because I don't know, obviously, but people get all sorts of things. They're breaking people's homes who are vulnerable. They commit all sorts of crimes, different types of assaults, different crimes involving property. There are maniacs in this world. And bringing a backpack along with him, is that because he had tools to subdue a person inside of that backpack? Is that backpack brought along to bring things out of the house? I don't know. I've heard many different theories about it, and I think a lot of them are good things. Probably we don't know. I'm just saying, if we're only considering this as a kidnapping, that's a misstep. We shouldn't consider some of the alternatives. Thank you all. Benista now says, is it possible they flipped the first guy from last night against the others and sent him back out? Here, maybe, etc. Why are they? Love that creative thinking. I think highly that guy was already on TV saying, I don't know why they grabbed me. I'm a delivery driver. I have no idea what's up. I never heard of this thing. They would not be letting me out that quickly if they had not cleared the green light. They still are in their, they're still not even past the timeline that they're allowed to flip on somebody under reasonable suspicion. They're still holding the day they have a reason. No, I don't think that's true. And so it's good to maybe ask, well, why did this happen? Well, we've heard one, that there may have been a tipster involved, who was apparently his mother-in-law, who says the eyes of the person in the video looks like his eyes. Someplace great relationship with his mother-in-law. I'm sure they'll be having some interesting conversations over the next sitting. We also know that he was a driver. He could have delivered a package to Nancy's home. That package could still be sitting in her home. They might have wrapped the package. I'm talking about investigators. We found out when was this last delivered, who delivered it, when, all of that stuff. There's also the idea of geofencing. They're trying to figure out by reverse engineering the telephone towers around there. He was in that area at certain times, or he was in that area. He doesn't live in that area on days prior. He was just kind of ticking through some of these boxes. Whatever it was, though, I will say this: there was enough for a search. So it probably just wasn't one thing, maybe a bunch of things put together. Whatever it was, didn't pan out. A great question, Lenny Scott. Therapist, I've heard you says, do you think the 300 Bitcoin deposit shows they did not pay rent? Great question. This is something I missed. So, going back to Harvey again, he says that they've been monitoring that original Bitcoin wallet and that $300 have been deposited. After speaking with people in law enforcement, some things were made clear. First of all, the last letter from the would-be ransomers that was sent to the Guthries was not sent to TSA. Okay? So, a Bitcoin wallet, which is essentially Bitcoin, can be set up in a matter of minutes and doesn't require all that much data. It's not like you have to walk into Chase Bank and do all sorts of information. It takes a lot. You do it online, relatively. The theory is that Bitcoin wallet originally provided to TSA has been banned by the ransomers. Or that it was a Bitcoin wallet used for illegal purposes by these ransomers, and they're just back to business as usual. And this is a $300 payment for a fake passport that they're selling on the dark web. Your imagination can go wherever you want with that. They might have nothing to do with it. But I've heard, is that a fake from the FBI, or is that their way of testing it? Everybody got to talk to this. That's not how the FBI operates, and how definitely not how they operate this. But great question there. And Twofold says, what kind of legal trouble are any random hoaxers who get caught in? Lots. Certainly federal crimes and significant federal crimes, I would say. I wish I had an idea of exposure for you, but I do know they already arrested a hoaxer who wasn't even related to race. He's just some jerk who got the cell phone numbers for Nancy Annie Guthrie, the sisters, and his sister in there, and texted her, saying, "You paid that ransom yet?" kind of a deal. And they found that guy easily arrested him and charged him with federal crimes. But he's looking at prison time. I just am not sure what exposure would be for something like that. Yeah, at least that's all. Garrett Sherman, thank you so much for the submission. Says, Josh, maybe Nancy dropped blue sweater and she moved in the front door entrance that was filmed on Sunday morning by Fox. I know a lot of people are talking about that blue sweater. Interestingly enough, law enforcement hasn't ever talked about it. I don't know if it's significant in relation to kidnapper or crime or Nancy or what have you, or it was just like there, some random family member who responded to the home that day in the chaos of mom not being home. Did somebody drop that? I have never heard anybody reference that as being any kind of piece of evidence of any significance. So thank you for asking, Derek. All right, I think I have time for a few more here. So all Mama says, Josh, stay hydrated and take care of yourself. Michelle Hansen says, who knew who has taken the lead? Seems like the FBI, and I hope so. The sheriff says it's the county. Does that mean FBI? There's a lot of conversation and they understand that the sheriff is kind of one of the people who feel like his toes are being stepped on. There is some jurisdictional issues. It's not like in the movies where you see where everybody's kind of fighting over it. These departments are welcome. They have unlimited resources. It's the federal U.S. government. They can do something to their thing. You can throw hundreds of agents at this thing. It's just way more than what Freeman County Sheriff. And that is no insult for Freeman County Sheriff. They can do that for LA County. And because of the ransoms, true or not true, taking place over the internet and asking for transfer of money that would likely include interstate activity, there's an argument to be made that that's have jurisdiction here anyway. But what I've been told is that they have fully, FEMA is not out of it. Like I said, their trucks sold out. They're certainly assisting in all of this. But they're not. I agree. I hope so too. I think that's true. All right. Mark Fonda says, why on earth do you think you grab the foliage, cover the camera instead of just holding it with one hand and turning the camera off the board? Great question. So if we have that part of the video, so he walks up to him and immediately kind of notices it. Now, they know a lot of these cameras, when they are actively, they kind of sit for it. They're not just holding it. Once the motion is detected, then the camera, which can sometimes cue a noise, not like a loud noise, but kind of the sound of the mechanism turning on. And can sometimes cue a small LED light. So it does appear as though he walks up and then notices it and immediately tries to cover the camera. And now he's in a moment of trying to figure out what to do. And this is so electrical for me to say, was this person just not there? They don't know what they're doing, and are they clumsy, and they're not, they don't, this is not a pre-planned attack. I think this is fully planned. Glove, mask, backpack. Who's got a mouth operated laptop? This person's very prepared to do something bad. But it is kind of this almost absurd moment of improvisation where he's like, well, I want to disable this camera, but I don't want to be caught. I don't want anybody to see my face. And it's got nothing to hide his face with. So he grabs some shrubs, some flowers, and tries to do that. And these comments, I looked really into that he had never, he didn't know where the house was, never been before. Could be absolutely didn't put that place. Absolutely didn't do that. But it's all right, we're going to do like maybe two more, Tiffany, and then I'm going to have to kind of wrap things up here. I appreciate that. Shanika 2 cents says, I think the foliage was used to remove the camera. It doesn't have the dexterity to leave behind the camera and look through the lens of the police car. So that's an interesting question too. I would take this camera off. We don't see the moment that he actually removes it. He was in. So we don't know how it is. We don't know if it was just done by brute force, ripping it off. We don't know if we need some tools. We also don't know how secure that camera was. These cameras, and in particular hers, with battery operated. In other words, there's no hard wiring incoming. So we didn't have to dismantle any wiring. Some of these things, they have ways of screwing them and securing them and making them so you can't just rip them off the wall. Others, if the person isn't setting up properly, can just be off. And it doesn't look like there's any obvious clear markings or damage. Could just pop this thing off once you figure it out. The great question is, Donna Barnes says, Josh, do you believe the subject of the I know that Savannah's sister and her mini husband, Martin, been receiving a lot of suspicion on them. I will share with you that every source I've told you they are not. They have been, whatever that means, is that here through the use of technology, alibi, whatever it is, they are not active suspects. Now, doesn't mean that those change, doesn't mean that they can't get new information to evaluate, but they are not actively pursuing the sister or brother-in-law as a suspect. Well, why did they call them the statistically, yeah, the statistical chance of Nancy Duffy being abducted by a perfect stranger is almost as good as her being a It's just so statistically low. The chase, and this is just how police work. They work on the off. That's how you work the police. You work on the off. And you go, moving up that day, let's take a look at the thing. And so sure, they interview. Sure, they take it to the home, and they're going to analyze those data. Sure, they gone back and done very well. I think it's a mistake though to view all of this police activity as if that's an ongoing subject. They have constantly maintained, they have no personal interest, they have no suspects. They are just hounding the police, and that means Savannah. They've no doubt swamped everybody for DNA. They've no doubt confirmed everybody's alibi, including Savannah. I mean, that's just police work, how you do it. And you start from the inner circle, and you start to work your way out. They keep
not know. Well, my recommendation to the family would not be to pay the ransom unless I have proof of life. Because proof of life puts pressure on the suspect. They want that money. And if you play all the hardball, listen, you're not getting a penny until I get 1% verification she's alive. It puts pressure on them to like turn it out a little bit. And as far as I understand, there is not getting proof of life. So I tend to think it's probably the Guthrie family, maybe with assistance from a private investigator or something, putting a little bit of money into the Bitcoin to see if they get a bite. Basically, put a line in the water and see if they get a bite. But if I was working with case, my recommendation would be if we have to provide my recommendation is not to take them.
So now, given everything that surrounds how I think about this, the kind of going into what will be day 11 of this tomorrow, what would be your best suggestion of where this investigation goes next? And do you think, because of what we've learned from the surveillance, how crystal clear the images are of this person, do you think the party will find this person?
Well, the definition would. I think they're going to make an arrest in the case. I think the answer is absolutely yes. I think they may take a few days, may take a week or so. Right now, the key to all of this is being technology. And more than anything, I think it's going to be cell phone communication. Now, of course, Nancy got her cell phone was left there. But in today's society, almost everybody, including suspects, getaway drivers, everyone has a cell phone. And one of the things people are forgetting is the cell phones operate off of cell phone towers, and they operate in several mile radius. It's 1:40 in the morning when that camera goes dead. I guarantee you, the FBI already downloaded every single cell phone that was up and running in contact with that tower at 1:40 a.m. If a new phone that has never come into that area before pops up, and then about an hour later it goes away, that's going to be a huge clue to the FBI. So it's not necessarily wiretapping or anything like that. It's just the cell phone that we travel around the United States, you'll operate on the tower, and the tower records every single number that comes in. And this is kind of a rural area. So I think the technology is going to be a huge part of it. I do. So I think the cell phone is going to be big, potentially AI, and also keep in mind that there may be other video and photographs that we currently don't have.
Yeah, that's a great point. Oh, well, thank you so much for joining us and your expertise, your experience. I love watching this in real time all the time. So I definitely appreciate your time coming up with us tonight.
You bet.
And so, all right, guys, coming up after the break, we're going to have another live and we're just kind of criminal profiling. What kind of person are we looking for? We know where we should be going in the investigation, but what type of person will do this and who do you think we're looking at now that we've gotten that video like that? We'll have that coming up on the other side of this. Everybody, welcome back. We're diving into everything with this surveillance video. We didn't do that alone. It's a major government investigation by the FBI. So, a lot of people have questions. They're trying to figure out what we're looking at in this space and also where do we go and how do we find the person that is responsible, that they believe is responsible for the other's abduction, disappearance, and what we're looking for. For that, I'm going to bring in Dr. Eric, a criminal profiler. Dr. McGinn, you have immense experience in this field. And just even reading your bio, the amount of people that you have interviewed when it comes to criminal profiling, including Jeffrey Dahmer's family. You've done so much in this field. But you also have experience with criminal profiling when it comes to witnessing crimes. And so I want to know from your perspective, based on the surveillance video that's been released today, kind of walk and gestures of this person, what they're wearing, their movements and actions on the front porch. What are you looking for? What kind of person? What kind of criminal are you looking for?
Before I start, so I did a call with something. I did a call that's severe harmony. Our job is not to self-harm, but our job is to have law enforcement self-harm. Like yourself, you were intending to them, you were in the psychology of your offender. And I know you all, but the organization, you expert, and absolutely later on. When I saw the footage, And I had to laugh a little bit because the guy was having much with me after we both were, he's joking and that much money. And I would have to say that he's kind of right. I was saying he's very narcissistic, thinking that he can get away with this. He's a person who thinks he can beat the system, that he's smarter than the FBI. I've heard about that before, but much smarter than law enforcement. But he's doing it. It's so like, silly. And getting a piece of brushes over the camera. Professional, but it's not enough professional. Take care of that. Easily from that. So, this is a guy who relies on his own expertise. His own, not prosecutor, his own risk, law enforcement. This is someone who's probably done some and it may well be that he didn't know this was that road. But obviously, it was that we had in the house at the time that he had taken. And so that makes it much more dramatic because now we've taken somewhere. And she said it could still be alive. Be held some. But he's.
What makes you say the narcissistic part of it? So you say, because it's smart. Investigate this. I don't know what to say.
Well, he walks in very casually, but he's not worried about anything. And he looks cut off all the faces, like covering himself up like that, like a Martian or something. And no, it just screams of authority. Now the parties, right? It's one, of course, what he was done. And I say he because I very fond of yours, someone who was watching. I am concerned about her well-being. He's not someone that I have confidence in to take care of her, which is very, very tough. But I hear they will find her. He's just not in time. He thinks he's going to get away with it.
You said
technology, yeah.
right. Well, and I like to think this answer almost looks silly, but the reality is, we're all made time to answer for God. Does that make sense?
Yeah, he's got a hide because he's using technology. He's trying to do it in advance, but I'm not looking at him, so there's another person in the line. It doesn't seem to be like that, but because of not nothing else in there, but there's another person involved who needs to help him and so that we will see. And I'm sure even now, but I fully agree without living life with chronic pain. Yeah, he's going to life and
We're not being a family. Yeah, the family was asking for that at the time. And we are not since received that. Right. So I want to ask you, you use narcissism as a possible personality trait. For this person, what are the personality traits, even mental health traits that we need to be looking at in something like this based on your
this is what we know about kids. You feel not happy because of people. But it's not it's like this whole mentally ill. This is really planned out. He's very thoughtful in what he's done, what he's doing, what he wants. Even without money, always figure out that he can afford 6 million. He'll do it and get served. But he's got to give you 6 million. So he's someone who's done this homework, knowing he can help with everything, and is careful they will get money. I am thinking he's not going to be the right. He really wants to be the right. So,
Oh shit. What's going on, guys? I didn't realize it was people on there. What do I got? Let me see. Oh, right? Yeah, I have to go to fucking grocery. No, it's funny. I just keep it open, so it's like almost like every once in a while people will actually stop in. It's kind of funny. I mean, the one good thing that I saw earlier today was like there was more people on here than there were on my whatnot page. Which I was like, all right, that's cool. That's the goal. You know what I mean? Obviously, that's the driver, but that'd be kind of cool. But I think, hey, Chris, you know what I'm thinking? Just because it's gonna be like crazy trying to like keep up with like everything, I'm like just put all of the data, let's just say, on the packages. But like I gotta go to UPS to fucking give them. So it's gonna be a bitch to put the email address because I don't have like the USPS like app connected. I don't have a scale or anything like that. So I was thinking about just sending everything on Fridays. Like go through the whole week. And then probably like Saturdays and Sundays would be my relaxed day. But then go like Monday through Friday again. And then just ship everything out on Fridays. Just do it one time instead of like 5 times. Because everyone that did it yesterday that I like kind of fucked up at the USPS has another package. So even though it went out, I'm like, all right, I'm just going to consolidate them. I think that'd probably just be easier, right? Like just one time at the end on Fridays. Just keeping track of shit. Like it would just get ugly, I think. Just going back and forth every day. Just trying to update everybody. But like I'm literally putting like this guy's like his YouTube name, his address. I'm gonna put his email address, but then I'll just use this as like the fucking carrier. At the end of the week, fucking just send it. I don't know. Really? You check. Well, that's what's good. I've been kind of clearing it. Oh, wait. Let me see. Well, the good thing is I clear everything out of those, like the PayPal account, so I can see what's new. Let me see. Just plot my driveway. Shit. Devin Biles. Good call. Devin Biles, where are you? But I think he did like goods and services. You're like at $9.70. So I'm thinking if he said 10. Where'd he put it? Did he put it in the chat or in whatnot? Whatnot? Oh, am I still live on that? I'm not still live, am I? Boom. All right, cool. Dude, you're the fucking man. Hold on. Good call. You're like a fucking... All right, I'll thanks, bro. I'll make him a little list. Put him on the list. I've seen him a bunch of times, so I'm not worried. But that's the thing. I feel like I've been on here for like, all right, let's just say like 2 months, and people are already like, I don't know, they know. Devin. Dude, your boy's getting fucking lucky though, huh? Holy shit. He's gonna be so hooked. Oh, yeah, my kids are coming in hot though, so I'll have to. Yeah, it's just easier, right? I'm thinking just to make these little. Yeah, no, I honestly, I had like 5 people in earlier. I was like, all right, because I want to get it so that it's like just like interactive and like people just hang out and watch. Boom Pirates. He's got a blank one, but we got him. We got him. Yeah, I think it'll be easier because then I'm gonna like I'm gonna number each package, and then I can just send like the note like the USPS kind of like tracking number. You know what I mean? Just all at once, and I think that'll be easy to kind of fucking maintain. Oh yeah, see, he just hit me up. That's funny. That's funny. He just hit me up. I was just talking to this dude. He just hit me up. He says he can't. Let me see. He can't see his messages. Let me see if I can change it. Sometimes it's fucking weird. I don't see him on here. Oh, he's like, I'm shadow banned. Like, can you see the chat now, Chris? I can see you now, Poon. I don't know. I had it listed as top chat, not live chat. All right, well, I can see him. I can see him now, and I can see you. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking roll, brother. Boom. All right, my man. Let me get this fucking right. Let me get this right. No, Poon, could you hear me talking about you? Because I can't see you as a participant in the show, which is kind of weird. I just see Chris Cash and me. Let's go. All right, so you tell me how many shakes. Oh, that's funny. No, I couldn't even see you. That's funny because I'm like, he's like, oh, I think someone threw $10, and I'm like, no. But I saw you did it on PayPal. But hey, just as an FYI, Poon, I think you hit me up on goods and services. Just if you do it next time, just do friends and family because they do take out like a little bit of a percentage on that goods and services thing. Just do a little shake and a roll. All right. So you. Perfect. Thanks, brother. Appreciate that. All right, man. Do a little shake and we're gonna roll. Good luck. And all right, in Poon, just on my on the top, you got my email address up there. Just shoot me your physical address, and then like if you got like your YouTube or whatnot kind of tags, just throw them in there. Just 'cause that just makes it easier for me, just so I can cross track everything and make sure. There's so many fucking Big Easies. I know obviously there's not many Poon Pirates, but I just I create these. Actually, I already started yours. See, look it. I already started yours. I knew I owed you. I already started your thing, and just so you know, They might block you on whatnot. I feel like they block everything. If you put your email address or any like Amazon or any YouTube address, they block it. I don't know if they do it on emails. But and then I'll just keep an envelope, and then I'm gonna do all of the shipping on Friday, just as an FYI. Is that cool? Just and how I have it set up. Yeah, so I just do it kind of like this. Like this guy got big easy. Like this was yesterday's. And then he got another one, so I'm like, dude, let me just do it all at once. But I put the date on it of that when it happened. I kind of put them all together, and I just send them out at the end of the week. I'll put it in one package. Yeah, I was an Army officer. You can trust me. I guarantee it. But all right, here we go, brother. That's crazy. Yeah, no, he's just done like 10 in a row. Chris. And Poon, can you see Chris's? Can you see Chris's? He just said, yeah, I can't see his chat at all. Can you see that in the YouTube channel? Trying to still figure out all these fucking little buttons. Yeah, he can see it. Yeah, he can see you. All right, we're gonna do a little shake. We're gonna do a rattle. We're gonna do a roll. Here we go, brother. Good luck, my man. All right, hold on. Actually, hold on a second. I got a space up here. You make this fun. Yeah, I don't see him in the room either. I just see me and you. All right, this is your little reveal, Poon. All right. Here we go, man. My man. He's on the YouTube app, so maybe that's why he's saying Chris. I don't know. Here we go. All right, little shake, rattle, and roll. Good luck. Eight, 10, 13 on one. See, this is even crazier now, guys. I'm shaking dice, and I'm not even on Whatnot. So I was saying that earlier, where I'm like, dude, today was the first time I had more people on the YouTube channel than I did on Whatnot. And I'm like, all right, that's fucking cool. Now today, I'm not even on the Whatnot channel. And I got two of you guys fucking chilling. I like it. Here we go, brother. 10, 17 on two. $17 on three. All right, so Poon, start thinking about what you're gonna guess your last roll. All right, and it's a wild card. If you guess it, you get the Tank Albert ringside glove. All right. So you just gotta start thinking about what that last one, and on each one you're gonna do that. So that was 3 rolls. You have 3 more to go. Pay attention to the numbers. 8, 13, 18 on 4. Oh, I'll do that one again. Dice overboard. Dice overboard. I get excited. Oof. 6, 10, 11. 11 on 5. What do you guess? I'm gonna give you a free extra one too. Just I think this is your first one. So you get 2 more rolls, and if you get it on either one of these rolls, you get the wild card. How's that? And this next, you get 2 more rolls. What do you think what do you think I'm gonna roll? It's a hard one. You pick the number. No, you're gonna get. So this is your first round. So you get 2 $5 rolls. So yes, you do get 12 rolls, but you break them in half. So you're gonna get 2 cards. It works out better for you. You're gonna get 12 rolls, yes. But I'm giving you 7 for the first one, and then we're gonna do it again. Yeah, don't worry, my man. I got you. All right, you say 22. All right, so you have 2 more rolls for the first one, and then you're gonna do a whole nother one next time. So yes, here we go, brother. 22. You did it. You did it. Did you do it? You did it, right? You did it. Fuck yeah. You did it. Let's fucking go, dog. That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome. Dude, you did it. You're the first person to get it. That's fucking awesome. Let me make sure I tag it. That's one thing I forget to do. Tag it. Poom Pirate. That's awesome, brother. 22. Bang. The first person to get it. Dude, that thing's sick. He was one of my favorites, Tank Abbott. Fuck yeah. I'm already putting it in your fucking thing. Fuck yeah. All right, forget it again. Alexander Volkov, number 2 heavyweight. Drago. All right, that's the next one. Fuck yeah. That is. I can't even believe you got it. That's good. That's fucking amazing. All right, you're already in the money. So you like the game, Poon. You like the game. All right, this is the last one. Here we go. This one's on me. You never know. You're still up on the top. That's fucking awesome. Here we go. 17. All right. So you're on the top 2 rows. You got Molly McCann, Victor Henry Auto. You got Ilya on the Destiny, Juliana Pena on the Red Shimmer, Alexander Pantoja on the Stadium, and Charles Jourdain on the Stadium Club. You pick one of those, and then we're going to do another roll. So you pick one now, Poon. Juliana in the red. All right. That's sexy. All right, you want to do the shakes again? You want to call how many shakes you are? How do you want to do the next roll? You got 6 more rolls. Same method. All right, brother. Good luck, my man. Hey, Cash, you here? Dude, he just guessed. He just hit the fucking the Tank Abbott. He guessed the last number. That's Cash that came in. All right, my man. Here we go. $12, $10, $24 on one. I hate this stupid thing. Yeah, he got it. He guessed 22, and he hit it. You got something here too. 26. You're down here. Dude, this guy comes in and fucking just rapes me. 2. 26 on 2. Bang. Oh, you're hooked too. You're hooked too. Bang. All right. Yeah, you like the shakes. Here we go, brother. I mean, that's only on 2, so you still got 4 more rolls, bro. Here we go, man. 14 on 3. 20 on 4. 18 on 5. 12 on 6. Oh, I didn't. Actually, you know what? How about this? Pick a number. I forgot to get your number first. I don't know. So we'll do one more roll. You still got. I got a Volkov still left over. Then I'm gonna have to get more memorabilia. 17. All right, here we go, bro. 18. All right, my man. So you're on this row. You get the Volkanovski, I mean, to 50. 16 on print. Get the PDon to 50 out of 37. Or the Bruce Buffer, I think like 2010. You pick one of those on the 26, 27, 7 line. Decisions. I think you did well. I think you did all right. Oh, yeah. We got another person. Decisions. I wish this thing, I feel like this thing doesn't. All right, that's pretty good. I can't go too close because it. Sorry, I paid $45 for it. And I'll show you the Volk just for looks pretty centered. It might be a little low. At least from left to right, it looks good, but now you decide. Show the Volk. Nice take, brother. I think you did pretty well. For $10. $10. Not bad. Yep. I guess I'll be able to call the. You can get it until 24 hours. After 24 hours, actually, you know, until I ship it out. But no, I think as of before I roll, the next person rolls. I think that's fair. How's that? Because then people go, "Oh, I want this card," but yeah, that's fine. I think until the next person rolls, you always get. It is a beauty, dude. Bruce, dude. You still get votes. Bruce is like, those are. I think those old school cards are gonna be like. Those are the ones that are gonna be worth money later on. I think. To be honest. Yeah, email me. Yeah, do that. And like I said, I'll ship everything out on Friday. But what I do is I'll just add all the details on your name. You know what I mean? I'll need to come up. I need to go to Walmart to get a fucking box of this thing. Maybe I might have a box here. Yeah, and then Poon, if you think of any like cool ideas about the game or things that you think I could do better, let me know. Like I always up for fucking a challenge.
Maybe a strategy of applying bringing somebody into question.
That's a really good point there because this is what we would call exigent circumstances. And normally, you read the Miranda rights because you want to preserve prosecution before, but in this situation, prosecution is secondary to the rescue. So this is a situation where you might see authorities say ignore somebody's Fourth Amendment rights, Fifth Amendment rights, their Miranda rights, but would take measures that you wouldn't normally take to get somebody to talk, trick them into saying something, urge them to talk. If they say, I want my lawyer before I'm going to talk to you, usually police will stop asking questions. This might be a situation where they keep asking questions to try to get something out because the primary goal here is to find Nancy Guthrie.
Yeah, I'm glad I was able to catch you on here, Poon, because I would have been upset if like you were trying to hit me up and I like ignored you. Sorry about that. But at this point, I've seen you a few times on here. You know I'm not going anywhere.
We're going to stay on top of this here. We're going to talk to a quick break. I'd like everybody to stay with us. We're going to be back here after the break to continue our coverage in this as one person. We know now some sorts of things detained in the Guthrie investigation just a few hours after they put out surveillance video and pictures. We're learning more as we go. Stick with us. Morgan, thank you so much. We'll be right back.
Breaking news right now at 8 o'clock. Sources are telling us a person has been detained for questioning in connection to Nancy Guthrie's abduction.
Officials released the video earlier today showing a masked man at Nancy's home the morning of that abduction.
Yeah, that footage taken from a photo camera on Nancy's porch. We have a witness who's live in Tucson tonight.
Thanks, man. I just got it. You heard the ding. Add your details now.
One person has been detained for questioning in the Nancy Guthrie investigation. Folks, the sources have confirmed that at this hour. Now, I've been waiting for the Human Rights Department to put out a tweet about this.
Yeah, I got it. I'm adding it right now. Woo-wee! Yeah, nice your home, brother. Pretty easy, right? It's pretty easy. It's not easy. It's finding my fucking Sharpie. There it is.
Can see how this person moves, how they walk, how they kind of shrug and slump up to the front porch. And these are movements that somebody in the area may have known, somebody to move around like that. And that's key when you're trying to track down somebody. Of course, even though the person had on that ski mask to perhaps is an identifiable object that have very clear what kind of pieces on the straps there, and then you got a close up of this person's arm, even through the CMS. And so you have to hope that those features, those aspects, help in terms of getting people, at least in this community, and around the world, but in this community where it's like for them, reducing around safety standards, knowing that it's happening in Tucson, to get people to possibly recognize those features, this was huge investigation. It took 10 years to get there, because
Yep.
doing that video off of the Google Next, and the trading app, right? Often in investigation.
You want me to put the RPA? What the fuck is going on here? Where's the patent RPA? I put it up in front? Shit. I put it right here? Go right there. I can put it right there for you, brother.
So still a lot of do want to reiterate. Unless it's not necessarily the person who knows. We don't know that yet. And Brianna, quick question, forgive me if Dean had stated this. Do we know where, at first we were detained, do we know where they were picked up? And if we do, in relation to the area of the anti-defamation? Yeah, it's a great question. We are getting some details in tonight that we are working to verify. There's nothing that is concretely known or reportable on that right now. It's a great question. We are working to learn that. I can tell you we got crews from our station, our partner stations, all across the southern Arizona and Tucson area tonight as we continue to monitor what could happen with this. And just because one person is in custody doesn't necessarily mean that there could be more investigative efforts that lead to more that happen tonight. But clearly something's happening, right? We know that if there's one person in custody, there are questions being asked, likely in real time as you guys as you sit here right now, what will that lead to? There could be more. So Vanessa, we're going to work on that and hopefully bring in the latest as we learn it in concretely. We want to make sure that we are reporting accurate information for us. Are we still basically just relying on that concern before we put it out there? But we are. You talk about the command hands leaving in kind of relationships with lawyers. Every activity there with lawyers. Anybody that you have contact with at the department?
We're talking to the new representatives of the PIS, the Public Information Officer. They're our liaisons between the sheriff, Chris Yanis, and then the media. And the latest thing I heard from them is that they would not confer more than a month at SWAT and that other people that left a couple hours ago were as part of the investigation. So we don't know. Other than that, it's really quiet out there right now.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go to
Everybody's out
I'm gonna go grocery shopping.
and where they're doing these operations. So, that's something that we can do as well. But yeah, right now, this hour, pretty quiet out here. Nothing specifically unusual, but I will say, I don't know if you guys can see behind me, so the man center RV, that's like a big thing back there. That's SWAT car that left, and the other armored vehicle, they're not back here right now. So they left and never left.
All right, now we know you're working at we'll give you a breakdown that is all of this. We'll send that tonight. For that day, it's a security specialist waiting tonight on that new surveillance that we talked about today.
And they're saying, well, it is short. It does give investigators a lot of information to go off of right now. Also, after one of the attention talk with international security consultant about this, I'm sure experts are going to train by train with each and every one of these tips, right? I want to be speaking
That's because this is detained. This is not in this community they have right now from this video, but really the frame by frame video here. We've all seen this video, broke it down, commenting on the physical things of what this person is wearing, and also the behavior, and all in all, we really spoke with all of this person completely unorganized. Let's talk about what international security consultant Paul Rivera called looking for the obvious. Using his archway on patio, investigators will be able to find out how tall this person is, and also tires can show you the shoe size as well. He adds, this person is walking really in a non-traditional way, so someone should recognize the ways that this person is walking. He also says the suspect going back to the video camera multiple times, trying to cover it, as if they were unaware this camera would even be there. So Rivera says because he believes this person is unorganized, he says most likely his clothes and the backpack the person is wearing as well. And it's not a new purchase. These are pieces that someone would recognize. You can also see there is a gun in a holster around the person's waist, something that Rivera says was surprising but in a different way.
I've never seen a pistol worn in that manner by anyone who knew anything about firearms.
What does that tell you?
This is very much ad hoc. That this is just an individual that really didn't have a plan.
As in any other reduction, Rivera says we see quick and precise motions that in this video here completely slow and logical again, giving off the impression he did not have a plan. But says the video shows clear stopping him and barely seeing his eyes, only someone you'll recognize looking at him every day. We also talked
Awesome, thank you. And we are also following more breaking news. I'm not certain. We lost 4 American lives Saturday. Ambassador Chris Stevens, Sean Smith with the SeekR, and 2 CIA contractors, Glenn Norton and Tyrone Woods. We have never forgotten those heroes, and we have never stopped seeking justice for that crime against our world. In fact, from day one, Passion Man didn't need you to say, we're going to go. And they did. Today, I'm proud to announce that the FBI has arrested
one of the key participants behind the Benghazi attack. Zubair al-Bakash landed at Andrews Air Force Base at 3 a.m. this morning. He is in our country. He was greeted by Director Patel and U.S. Attorney Dean Pura. Hillary Clinton famously once said about Benghazi, "What difference at this point does it make?" Well, it makes a difference to Donald Trump. It makes a difference to those families. And 14 years later, it makes a difference to law enforcement who made the difference in this case. Thank you, President Trump, for supporting all of our agencies around the country and around the world. Al-Bakash will now face American justice on American soil. We will prosecute this alleged terrorist to the fullest extent of the law. He'll face charges related to murder, terrorism, arson, among others. Let this case serve as a reminder. If you commit a crime against the American people anywhere in this world, President Trump's Justice Department will find you. It might not happen overnight, but it will happen. You can run, but you cannot hide. We are immensely grateful to our partners, especially at the State Department and the CIA, who lost lives in the Benghazi attack. Director Patel and the FBI agents did tireless work to track and arrest this man. I want to thank everyone standing behind me, all the agents who work so great with our lawyers, with our national security lawyers, and around the world to bring this terrorist to justice. And I have a statement to read from Director Radcliffe. He wanted to be here. He couldn't be here. He's busy protecting our world. He's deeply grateful for the relentless efforts of the Department of Justice and the FBI to bring justice to the individual allegedly responsible for the death of Americans in the horrific 2012 Benghazi attack. CIA and the nation will never forget the extraordinary services and sacrifices of Tyrone Woods and Glenn Doherty, who gave their lives in defense of others and exemplified the very best of our agency. I'd now like to turn it over to Director Patel for remarks. And I again want to thank him for his relentless work in this case.
General, thank you. And I want to steal one of your lines. Never forget. Pam never forgot. The President never forgot. This FBI never forgot. And certainly U.S. Attorney Bureau never forgot. When an act of terrorism of this magnitude strikes at the heart of our nation, we go to work. President Trump has given us the full resources at the FBI and across the interagency to make sure we deliver justice. And Pam, you're right. Dan and I did sit down early on about this to bring justice. But you led the effort. You brought together the interagency. You said we are going to get this done because no one agency alone can do it. So we are thankful to have an Attorney General and Department of Justice who works together with every single cabinet secretary and enforce the law. What you saw today, and I want to get at what you're going to see today, I want to address in a minute, but I want to remind the folks out there the work of this Department of Justice. We were here just a few short months ago, talked about how we were going to raise the RFJ for another violent offender on the run, Ryan Wedding. What do we do under Attorney General's leadership? What do we do when President Trump said, go get the worst of the worst? We captured it. We captured together, under President Trump's leadership, 6 of the FBI's most wanted fugitives in 1 calendar year. To put that in perspective, that is 2 more than the entirety of the prior administration. And you cannot do that alone at the FBI. You have to have an Attorney General and a Department of Justice willing to prosecute, willing to go to the 4 corners of the earth and make sure we deliver justice. And that's what we're doing here today. I was at the airfield with U.S. Attorney Bureau earlier this morning when we did the formal foreign transfer of custody for Koosh into U.S. custody to face prosecution under her auspices and her office. And the Department of Justice are going to execute justice for the fallen. As a young prosecutor at CTS, the National Security Division, I worked on the Benghazi case. This is very near and dear and personal to me. We lost 4 brave Americans in Chris, Shaw, and Tom Steve. And we can never, ever, ever forget them. Ever. And we will not. In order to put something like this together, it doesn't happen overnight. the FBI's hostage rescue team, the FBI's critical incident response group, our special flight operations unit, and countless others, along with the agents in the New York field office who never forgot Benghazi and never let the world forget it, endured over a decade to bring yet another terrorist who killed 4 Americans to justice. That is a relentless pursuit of mission that can only happen when you have an interagency who's willing to get after it. I'm extremely thankful to the CIA Director Ratcliffe and our other law enforcement partners for making sure that the world knows that if you kill an American citizen in an act of terrorism, we will hunt you down. We will bring you to justice. You will face justice here in America, not in another court, and not in any other proceeding around the world, but here. You killed our own, so we are going to take it to the streets to make sure you are held accountable. Once again, I'd really like to thank the entirety of the FBI, headquarters divisions. There are so many moving pieces to actually execute a foreign transfer of custody. And now we're talking about the 7th, the 3rd in just a couple of weeks. And I don't know if that has ever happened before in U.S. history. It's happening because President Trump backs the blue. President Trump has given law enforcement the resources we need to take the fight across the world. And the Attorney General has been relentless in her mission to make sure that these victims are remembered and that we bring them some semblance of peace by bringing those who killed their loved ones to justice. It's a little full circle for me. Yes, then Director Deputy Bongino and I did sit down and say, how are we going to get this guy? How are we going to find the individual responsible for the Benghazi attacks? And we sat down with Jeannie Pirro, we sat down with the AG and her team, the Deputy Attorney General, and every single day, every single week, we talked about how we would do it. And we're here today because we have an interagency that is led by superior individuals who have one shared goal: protecting America and our lives and our future. And to any others out there who wish to do harm, especially commit acts of terrorism here and around the world, this is the feat you will meet. You will not be forgotten by us. We will chase you down. And it is a privilege and an honor to be the director of the FBI and come full circle for me, especially on this Benghazi case, especially with families I know so well. And from me to you, families, I just want to personally say, continue to pray for you. I hope that we can give you a little bit of peace in the utmost difficult of times when you've lost loved ones. And I just want to thank President Trump for delivering that peace and that modicum of justice. Thank you, Attorney General.
Thank you, Director. And it's now my honor to introduce the woman who will be prosecuting this alleged terrorist, U.S. Attorney Jeannie Pirro.
Thank you, Attorney General. 14 years ago, Americans watched in horror as a scene unfolded in a foreign land, in one of the most dangerous places in the world for Americans, Benghazi, Libya. An American ambassador, elite military personnel, and a State Department employee were all violently murdered. For 13 hours, the American cavalry never came. For 13 hours, they waited for help that never came. Today, President Trump is making sure that American justice is coming for those individuals responsible for the deaths of those 4 Americans. Rakoush is now on U.S. soil because the President, Attorney General Pam Bondi, and Kash Patel, the FBI, the Department of Justice, never forgot. There are prosecutors in this room right now who have been in the office for 13 years and have consistently handled this matter in this case. This department will never forget the seemingly forgotten in that outpost in Benghazi. Rakoush was first charged by complaint in 2015, which was sealed for 11 years. An indictment, an 8-count indictment, has been unsealed, and it charges Rakoush with the murder of Ambassador Chris Stevens, the murder of State Department employee Sean Smith, the attempted murder of State Department Special Agent Scott Whitland, and conspiracy to provide materials for terrorists and support that resulted in the death of 4 Americans, as well as arson at this special mission. I don't have to go through all of the facts, but every one of us remembers this case. I reported on it when I worked at Fox. I had relationships, as Cash Patel just said, with the families. And last night, as soon as they were in custody, because of Pam and because of Cash, we had a limited unsealing order for Judge Cooper that allowed me to speak to the family members to let them know that justice was coming for the Cooch. I spoke with Sean Smith's mother, who I've known for years and have communicated with for years. I spoke with Tyrone Woods' wife, widow, Dr. Dorothy Woods. I spoke with Ambassador Chris Stevens' family, as well as Glenn Doherty's brother, Brett, as well as his widow. These were people who never expected that justice would be coming. They never knew about the determination in this room and behind me, and the incredible work of the FBI along this case for years and years, because this was something that mattered. The Benghazi saga was a painful one for Americans. It has stayed with all of us. And let me be very clear, there are more of them out there. Time will not stop us from going after these predators, no matter how long it takes, in order to fulfill our obligation to those families who suffered horrific pain at the hands of these violent terrorists. And now, I again want to tell everyone that American justice is here, that President Trump will make sure that the cavalry comes for Americans no matter where they are in this world. Thank you.
We'll take a few questions.
I'm looking, I have a on topic and an off topic. Tell us a little bit about how he was captured, where he was captured. Was he in jail for a while before? Was he at home? What can you tell us about how this all went down?
We're not going to get out a lot of the details, but I'm going to let Cash take what we can say.
The general threat, we have to protect the integrity of the investigation and the ongoing prosecution. That's of the utmost importance. It always is, to make sure even this individual receives the constitutional protections only afforded in the United States of America. But an FTOP, a foreign transfer of custody, is executed by the FBI each and every time with special tactical assets, FBI agents, and of course medical personnel. And that was done in this instance. The individual was apprehended and transferred over the night and into custody early this morning at an airfield. And so that's about all we can say on that matter. But in order to maintain the chain of custody, this is what the FBI does, routine, every time. It's what we did for the 6 top 10 we already captured. It's what we did for the relentless others that we continue to capture.
And Lydia?
Here's the horses.
Just ask you 2 quick off topics. Obviously, this terrible tragedy with watching in Arizona with Nancy Guthrie. I understand you know Savannah Guthrie. What is the federal government doing right now? Is the FBI now leading the investigation, taking it over from the locals?
We're doing everything to assist the locals. We're working with the locals. Breaks my heart for Savannah and for her family. I know she's asked for all of our prayers. So please pray for her beautiful mom, pray for her family that she's returned home. We can say about that at this time. I've known Savannah for over 30 years, and it's breaking my heart.
If I may, there seems to be a little confusion with DNI Gabbard was down in Atlanta last week for the Fulton County search. Originally, this office said that she was not part of the investigation. She put in a letter to Congress that President Trump directed her to do so. And then now President Trump yesterday said that it was at your insistence that she went down there. What is the case here?
Yeah, thanks for asking that. It's that's interesting because DNI, Gabbard, and I are inseparable. We are constantly together. And that's all the people behind us. We constantly talk. We collaborate as a cabinet. We're all extremely close, know what each other, what we're doing at all times, pretty much, to keep not only our country safe, but our world safe. And she was down there with Deputy Director Andrew Bailey of the FBI.
And that's, I'm not gonna talk about any other details of that matter right now because George is a very important issue to us. She was there, we're inseparable, that's all I'll say.
Can you say, was there foreign involvement in the capture of the suspect? What kind of assistance did you get from other countries?
I'm gonna let Director Patel take that. I think we're not gonna be able to say a lot on that matter as well. But, and to you personally, so sorry you and your NBC family are going through this right now.
As the General said, in order to execute an apprehension and capture and foreign transfer of custody, no one agency alone can do it. We did it throughout the interagency here, and of course we're working with partners overseas. And we're not going to get into the details of those conversations and those ongoing matters because as the U.S. Attorney indicated to you, we're not done. And so what we want to do is maintain not just the integrity of this investigation, but the possibility and the promise of bringing more individuals to justice. So this thing is happening there.
Please make time for a couple more. We have something else going on at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, so one thing about it, with the communication, the Trump administration and the families got this process of someone as far as to cut in during, until they get to this. But what's the communication look like with them?
I think what I can say now is that do you want to take that, Director? We've had to keep everything very quiet for obvious reasons up until this point. And U.S. Attorney Bureau, as she said, contacted all the families, and I think they were absolutely thrilled. I think they had probably lost faith that something would happen, but again, we never forget. Donald Trump never forgets. So, yeah, and we have a 10 o'clock in our office. It's very positive if anyone would like to join us on that. Thank you. Go ahead.
That the DNI, the Tulsi Gabbard's presence in Atlanta during a law enforcement search, are you concerned at all that that could taint whatever the FBI is doing and whatever findings come from that investigation?
Absolutely not. And Andrew Bailey was taking the lead down there. He's Director Patel's Deputy Director of FBI. Thank you all. Thanks.
environment. Yes, and it's an honor to be here and delivering person who's worked so hard on this. So what a good people. Thank you very much. I'm pleased to be joined today by EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin, who will well announce the single largest deregulatory action in American history. That's a big thing in American history. And I think we've been able by far. Under the process just completed by the EPA, we are officially terminating the so-called indefinite finding, a disastrous Obamacare policy which severely damaged the American oil industry and massively drove up prices for American consumers, prices for incredibly poor and worse product. This action will eliminate over $1.3 trillion in regulatory costs and help bring car prices tumbling down dramatically. You can get a better car, you can get a car that starts easier, a car that works better. For a lot less money. In 2009, Barack Hussein Obama, his EPA designated fossil fuels such as oil, gas, and other things that actually make factories rock and roll, and other things drive very nicely as a threat to health and human welfare. Buildings see engagement finding. This determination had no basis in fact, had none whatsoever, and had no basis in law. On the contrary, over the generations, fossil fuels have saved millions of lives and left billions of people out of poverty all over the world. You can see it with the blackouts all over where they don't use it when they went to wind, intermittent wind, which is weak and ineffective, very, very costly, most costly energy deliveries. And people are dying because there's no air conditioning, or there's no heating, lots of other things, bad things happen. And yet this radical rule became the legal foundation for the greenest scam, one of the greatest scams in history, probably has been maybe even greater than Russia hoax, etc., which the Obama and Biden administration used to destroy countless jobs. The jobs have been just decimated. Although they're all coming back because of tariffs, they're all coming back into our country at levels we've never seen before. But it raised prices and caused immense harm to the U.S. federal industry. We thought they were reputable, but we've come back, coming back there. I was in Detroit, as you know, before, and then one of the earliest plants from the early 1900s, and it was going to be closed down. And when I won, they said, let's keep it open for a little while, let's see what happens. And they just announced this year, I'll be going 24 hours and on the property that same plant that was going to be closed because of what we've done. For example, under the endangerment finding, they forced a hated start-stop feature onto American consumers, which unnecessarily shuts off the car's engine when you stop at a red light. In other words, the engine goes off. That's great. The endangerment finding is also used to impose a massive, really very expensive electric vehicle mandate. Expensive in the sense that nobody wanted it. Everybody was going to be forced to buy an electric car for a short period of time, even though you can't power the car because you would have to spend $5 billion on power stations. That's okay, line over. These crippling restrictions were a major factor in driving up car prices to unprecedented levels, and the car that you were getting was not nearly as good. In 4 years under the Biden administration, the price of a new and used car rose more than 22%, all to facilitate the greener scale without achieving any meaningful impact on the environment, but making the car worse. That's why effective immediately we're repealing the ridiculous endangerment finding and terminating all of these green emission standards imposed unnecessarily on vehicle models and engines between 2012 and 2027 and beyond. This action will save American consumers trillions of dollars and will lower the average cost of a new vehicle by close to $3,000. Think of that. During my campaign, I promised to cut 10 old regulations for every new regulation. And we exceeded that. We instead done it 10 regulations, and we're going to cut 129. So now we've got 129. So think of that. We promised to cut 10 old regulations for every new one, but we did more than 10. We did 129. It's something that we couldn't even believe. So we did a lot of regulation cutting in the first administration. A record company been close to it now. We're actually exceeding it in this administration. The biggest one yet that we've done is happening right now. So perhaps no industry has benefited more from our historic deregulation campaign in the U.S. oil industry. We canceled the EPA's observed tailpipe emission standards, which was a disaster for automobile manufacturing. We revoked Biden's emission waiver that would have allowed California to regulate automobiles for the entire nation. And crazy out in California. Nothing but trouble out there, and that's what people are leaving and recognize. They also ended Joe Biden's extreme cafe emission standards, saving the average American consumer much more than $1,000 when they buy a new car. But now we're talking about close to $3,000. These regulation cuts, combined with our tax cuts and tariffs, are the reason why the world's largest automakers have announced that they're going to be spending in excess of $100
billion in the United States in the next very short period of time building new oil plants. We're bringing our oil plants, assembly plants, and factories already back to life. Not even mentioning AI and all of the other things. We're building thousands of businesses in the United States. And if you remember, on the first day they said if I could ever get the Dow up to 50,000 in like last year, that was the fourth year, that it would be an unbelievable miracle. But don't worry about it, this will never happen, they said. And when you get the S&P up to 7,000, they said in the fourth year, he said that will never happen. We're never trying to talk about half the things. So let's not even waste our time talking about. Well, at the very end of my first year, we're down here 50,000. Now it's over 50,000. And 3 days before that, the S&P was 7,000. So within the fourth, till the end of the fourth year, we just waited until the end of the first year. We've never had a country in a position like this, and a lot of it's due to talents. And a lot of it's due to the fact that we had a great election, and a lot of good things have been done. One of the good things I did was we excelled in themselves with our fighting. Somebody asked me and said we were secular.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is a big deal. Under President Trump's leadership today, the Trump EPA has finalized the single largest act of deregulation in the history of the United States of America. Referred to by some as the holy grail of federal regulatory overreach, the 2009 Obama EPA engagement finding is now eliminated. This action will save American taxpayers over $1.3 trillion. What that means is lower prices, more choices, and an end of heavy-handed climate policy. With today's announcement, American families will save over $2,400 for a new vehicle. 16 years ago, an ideological crusade within the Obama administration set off the most costly regulatory power grab our country has ever experienced. In 2009, Obama EPA engagement finding led to trillions of dollars in regulations that strangled entire sectors of the United States economy, including the American auto industry. The clean new powers of the vehicles we drive, you know, the best reading of the Clean Air Act clearly states otherwise. The Obama and Biden administrations used it to steamroll into existence a left-wing wish list of costly climate policies, electric vehicle mandates, and other requirements that assaulted consumer choice and affordability. And who paid the biggest price? Hardworking families, small businesses, millions of Americans who just want a reliable, affordable car to get to work, take their kids to school, or go to church on Sunday. The engagement finding and the regulations that were based on it didn't just regulate emissions. It regulated and targeted the American dream. Now, the engagement finding is hereby eliminated, as well as all greenhouse gas emission standards that followed. Red tape to be cut. Manufacturers will no longer be burdened by measuring, compiling, or reporting greenhouse gas emissions for vehicles and engines. The forced transition to electric vehicles is eliminated. No longer will automakers be pressured to shift their fleets towards electric vehicles, vehicles that are still sitting unsold on dealer lots all across America. And as a cherry on top, we are ending the federal government's push to get manufacturers to install that Obama switch, the almost universally despised start-stop feature. There will be no more climate participation trophies awarded to manufacturers for making Americans' cars die at every red light and stop sign. It's over, done, finished. Under President Trump's leadership, vehicle manufacturers can once again build what Americans want, not what politicians and bureaucrats in Washington demand. President Trump campaigned on reviving the auto industry, and he continues to deliver win after win after win, ending electric vehicle mandates, getting rid of the binding CAFE standards with Secretary of Transportation Sean Duffy, and securing massive new U.S. manufacturing
investments in all the jobs that come with it. Affordable cars is an opportunity that means jobs, healthcare, education, and mobility, especially for working families and rural Americans who rely on their vehicles every single day. This isn't just about making the American economy boom. It's also about restoring the rule of law, a fundamental principle of our great republic. For years, unelected bureaucrats twisted the Clean Air Act into something it was never meant to be. The Obama administration twisted itself into some kind of mental pretzel to invoke authority it didn't have, to sidestep Congress. They claimed that 6 greenhouse gas emissions from vehicles, some of which are even emitted from vehicles and trucks, contribute some amount above zero to global climate change that they said endangered public health. But their wild web of mental leaks isn't prescribed in federal statute. The Obama EPA's House of Cards upended the best reading of the Clean Air Act, as well as 50 years of EPA precedent on what constitutes regulable air pollution. In 16 years into that intervene, the Supreme Court has established clear precedent in Overbright Enterprises in West Virginia versus EPA. And in light of these Supreme Court decisions and other developments, on his swearing in last year, President Trump immediately tasked on day one, submitting requirements, recommendations, research on the legality and continued applicability of the 2009 endangerment finding. And at Trump's speed, he wanted that research and recommendation turned around instantly. You looked at the Clean Air Act. You looked at what the highest court of the land had said. And used a very simple metric. Congress didn't authorize it. EPA shouldn't be doing it. Congress never voted for these climate mandates inside of Section 202 of the Clean Air Act. If Congress wants EPA to regulate the heck out of greenhouse gases emitted from motor vehicles, then Congress can literally make that law, which they hadn't done for good reason. Today, we dismantle the tactics and legal gymnastics used by the Obama and Biden administrations that backdoor their ideological agendas on the American people. Following the plain language of the law, we have now realigned EPA's rulemaking to reflect the Clean Air Act exactly as it is written and as Congress intended, not as other language should be. Where our predecessors focused on trying to make and please a few fear-mongering climate alarmists, the Trump EPA is making decisions to benefit all Americans based on common sense and reality. The American people are tired of paying the price of political games. Last November, they voted for an administration that would listen to them. They told us that the price of a newer, safer vehicle is too high. They told us they didn't want cars that shut off at every red light. They told us dealers were sitting on lots filled with electric vehicles that nobody wanted to buy. Trump EPA listened, heard you, and we acted. Today's action does not change regulations on traditional air pollutants and air toxics. This EPA is committed to providing clean air for all Americans. Powering the great American comeback is based on a singular focus of providing clean air, land, and water for all Americans while harnessing the greatness of the American economy. That's a big difference from our predecessor. We believe that we can and must choose both. If you want an electric vehicle, buy one. If you want a diesel truck, then buy that. If you want a gas-powered vehicle or a hybrid, well, more power to you. That's what freedom and choice look like. We're restoring the rule of law, we're grounding policy and reality, we're giving power back to the American people. We're bringing back the American dream stronger than ever before. EPA will never waver on its core mission of protecting human health and the environment, and this administration knows we can do that while ushering in the golden age of America. To recap, the 2009 Obama EPA endangerment finding and all greenhouse gas emission standards on light, medium, and heavy-duty vehicles that followed is eliminated. American families now will save over $2,400 for a new vehicle. Today, the single largest act of deregulation in the history of the United States, over $1.3 trillion, the elimination of the engagement finding is signed, sealed,
and deliver. Well, it did. It was good. Maybe I should say great. And we appreciate it. Do you have anything to say? Please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Literally no other president would have done this to get at the foundation for the Green New Deal. So we're tremendously excited that we are where we are today. Great work by Lee. I'm a little worried that this next year will be EPA alone will be de-ranked by the number of things that are going to come out of the EPA. So great work to the team. $1.3 trillion in savings. Massive historical opportunity. Thank you.
Today is a historic day, led by President Trump's leadership. No other president has thus said. We have undertaken this. And it's easier, a great team effort. See the model of the Trump administration, everyone working together, mission.
He was also working on clearing up the horrible situation that we got the farm equipment. Use John Deere as an example, and other companies where tractors are unbelievably expensive and don't work as well because of all of the environmental nonsense that's going on. Also, excavators, any equipment like bulldozers, caterpillar, tractor would be beneficiary. The people are going to be a beneficiary because the equipment's going to be a lot less expensive and it's also most importantly it's going to work much better. So we're working on that immediately as we speak. We'll probably make it so that any of that equipment built in the United States will not have to go through this. If it's built outside, it will probably leave the standard. So the people who send us equipment, let them have that standard for whatever it's worth, which is not much. And I think that's a very big announcement to them. So we can get that done very quickly. So with all of that equipment that we have made, including lawnmowers, etc. And we won't have to go to the finest schools in the world in order to figure that out. Yeah. So, any questions, please?
What if you take steps internally, taking a step back and bring your own money into his hands specifically? He's been turbine, they're trying to bring to New York. Well, judges allow him to build, bring your hometown things. Very difficult national security threat for a top down traffic claims in Europe. What do you think to make sure this
We're trying to make sure it doesn't happen. We basically stop all windmills in this. It's the most expensive energy you can get. They're all made in China, a little bit in Germany, but mostly in China. And we're putting all over our fields and building the fields and building converters and all of this. And the environment will say they like them. They really are tremendous ISO fuel. Europe is not, as you know, it's not to Europe is even recognizable anymore between immigration and because of environmental things like the windmills which are taking over. The people hate them. The energy is by far the most expensive. And we're fighting very hard to make sure that they don't get built. I hope we don't have one bill for my administration. We inherited some contracts where they've gone down the line where we're trying to terminate them for a lot of different reasons. One of the reasons is, like I mentioned, it's engagement for the military, so it's engagement for airliners. So we're trying to take care of those situations that we should have never been allowed to. Don't worry about it because there's nothing to do with public health. This is all a scam, giant scam. This is a ripoff of the country by Obama and Biden. And let's say Obama started and grow. And terrible ripoff. Our goal money to spend for healthcare. Now they can go out and spend something that's meaningful. And nobody's doing more for healthcare than the Republican Party. And that starts with the fact that it's good in drugs that are becoming numbers that nobody's ever seen before, but falling You know, we were paying the highest prices in the world. I thought sometimes by 10 times more than other countries. Now we're going to be paying whatever the lowest prices anywhere in the world. We're going to be paying it's called favored nations, most favored nations. And I think it's the biggest thing to happen in this world, the world of medicine, prescription drugs, ever. There's never been anything like it. You know, if like in my third year, first term, I actually been pricing down 1/4 or 1/8%, but I'm so proud of myself because it moved like that for years and years. And since under Biden, you know, very substantial. And now they're coming down by, you could say 500, 600, 700%. You know, when you want to, or you could say 80%. It doesn't matter. And they're coming down by numbers that nobody ever thought possible. We got to roll that. We got to roll through it. And all of the countries all over the world, they're going to be more because of tariffs. And so if we don't get it, we don't have the tariffs, they will lose the bill. Otherwise, we wouldn't have it. That was why no president was ever been able to get it done. Please. It's a great question. I think that there will be enormous numbers, really lovely numbers, but I can tell you, in terms of economic growth, $18 trillion being invested in this country right now, the most ever of any country by far. Because, no matter where, not just here, $18 trillion is coming in, and that money is being spent right now as we speak on new plants and equipment. And you may have heard, Lee mentioned, I mentioned also, that over $100 billion is going to be spent in this very short period of time just by foreign oil companies and building oil plants in the United States. Some of the greatest things that ever happened to the United Oil Workers. Man, it's not been nice to look. And now I understand you said this is the greatest oil president in history. But the oil workers stayed in their boat and they do what I was doing. They don't want needed to be done. The tariffs are done, but this is now taken into a level that I think we didn't know we ever thought even possible. So this was, nobody would have the courage to do it. They have to have the courage to make America great again. This is a big factor in the country. When you look at some of these stars, they don't even work. The computers are trying to save half an ounce of fuel. We have fuel for the next 500 to 1,000 years under our feet. And they're trying to save half an ounce of fuel. The whole thing is just crazy. Please, go ahead.
China mentioned that China no longer is an American influence. And how far do that know when you think that China will
Yeah, what is the President Xi Jinping forward to it? He's coming here later in the year. And we're very much forward to it. Our relationship with China is very good right now. And this is, not relative to much having to do with China, what we're announcing today, but my relationship with President Xi Jinping, yes.
On your meeting with President Netanyahu yesterday, has your thinking changed at all as it relates to negotiations with Iran and the timeline of Iran?
We have to make a deal, otherwise it's going to be very traumatic. Very traumatic. I don't want that to happen, but we have to make a deal. And we should have made a deal the first time. And we got to bring that hammer and say, and this would be very traumatic for Iran if they don't make a deal. If they don't make a deal, then it will be a different story. But we had a very good meeting yesterday with Netanyahu, and he understands that it's ultimately up to me. If the deal is a very fair deal and a very good deal with Iran, then it's going to be a very difficult time for them. I guess over the next month, something like that, make sure they happen quickly. They should agree very quickly, yeah.
Partial government shutdown. When's the last time you spoke with Chuck Schumer and you spoke with Democrats and your
Well, we look at those, but we have to protect our law enforcement. Actually, the Supreme Court gave the ruling. One of the courts gave a little bit more than a mask, so we have the right to use them. There's no protection to do it, so I don't know how that interjects here. They want our law enforcement to be totally vulnerable. Put in a lot of danger. So things are really very hard to approve. Like as you know, it's only because we have various ability bills and so on. We have to do this one. We have to protect our law enforcement. Please. We just said stop entertaining and stop talking to them. Didn't say anything else. I thought to them the lawyers are right. And we'll see if we can do it. If we can't do it, what we got to face with, it's going to be very tough for me. I'm not looking for that. Mr. President, there are certain zeros that are disrupting the Dow Jones. Those are due. And this is for that. The Dow Jones Report, every Dow Jones job. I want that. There's any responsibility for security that we can apply. Well, I'm not saying it's enough now because everybody responsible for security. It was a terrible attack. It was a sneak attack. It was as violent as an act. Unfortunately, I've seen some of the results. I know there's a probability that you can bring report of the probability that we've seen some horrible things that take place. People were surprised at that. People who said that coming, they didn't see it coming. Nobody else would have seen it coming if they were in his position. I don't believe. But I think that he's going to be pretty good. Wartime journalists were very strong. We weren't doing very well. We had tremendous success with Iran and everything else we've done. And he really has been extraordinary as well as any wartime journalists. They're not easy. And, you have a president that refuses to get the part. It should be ashamed of himself. This trial that's going on, the president, for the primary power he's got is how he get pardons. He's not, he said he's given it 5 different times, but he doesn't want to do it because he listens to his power. I think the people who listen should really shame and institutions. He's disgraceful for not giving it. He's a kid. But he was been a great wartime minister, and I've been a best friend to Israel. I think they've ever had. I think it's a beyond that they've ever had. We will continue to be as It's such a great question. I appreciate it actually because it's called the Save America Act. We changed it in. It's the Save America Act. And the Democrats are against it. I heard one of them say, we will stop the Save America Act. We're trying to save America. And it has to do with the RTA. And basically it's got 3 very simple points. It's got voter ID, photo ID, voter ID, the photo, right? It's got the confirmation of U.S. citizenship. He says, Sarah, well, you have an ID. That's about a 99% one. But I think 90% of the Democrats. And confirmation U.S. citizenship, that's about a 99% one. With Republicans, about 86% of Democrats, except Democrat politicians because they cheated in elections. And then you have no mail-in ballots. And there would be no mail-in ballots. Very important. We're the only country in the world that has a system like we're doing. We're the only country in the world that has mail-in ballots. The way we do this is unlimited and guarantees cheating. So it's no mail-in ballots with the exception of disability, illness, military, or if you're traveling, you can get an exemption. You don't have to be out of the country for a good reason. You can have an exemption. So with exceptions, no mail-in ballots, and that will assure the security of crooked elections for a crooked election job. No, that was a video on, as you know, voter fraud. Yeah, fairly long video on that little piece and had to do with a lot of things. It's went very well. It's been shown all over the place long before that was posted. But that was I think it's a very strong, and I'm sure you saw it, a very strong piece on voter fraud. And the piece that we talked about was all over the place many times, I believe for years. No, I wasn't aware of it. I actually haven't spoken to want to hear it with his wife and children. I guess in some cases, some people were. I was, but at least I was there. Somebody said that. It's never there. Yeah, it's
an absolute amazing president and the January job support that smashed.
Yeah, like they smashed all that.
In the last big feature that was some free private prices to the economy. The economy was exploding, the federal employment was increased. The president, unfortunately, message to Americans following his job support was smashed with huge verification. This is a sign of necessary.
Thank you. The job support's amazing in certain ways because we have tremendously fewer federal employees. Now, I could have left them and added to what we did, and we would have had almost 100% employment. I could have gotten a great kick out of it. I said, we're 100% employed, but we went through tremendous numbers of federal workers, and they hated me for it. Now they love it because most of them have got jobs in the private sector for 2 or 3 times more money than we were getting paid by the federal. We had some jobs where we were 10 workers for 1 job. 10 workers for a job that 1 person should be doing. And we got rid of a lot of the jobs, and by getting rid of them, these people became available for work in the private sector, and as you know, the numbers are incredible. So the job numbers are incredible. The financial numbers are beyond belief. Again, they thought it couldn't be done in 4 years, and I did it in 1 year. And the numbers you can see as these, I don't know if you notice also construction numbers and jobs for construction workers. You know why? Because they're building plants all over the United States. And when these plants open in a year from now, some soon, some a little bit later, but one of these oil plants, AI plants, and thousands of other types of plants, when they open over the next year and a half, you're going to see numbers like we've never seen before in this country. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Delivered a monumental victory for the Constitution, the separation of powers, and the rule of law, and striking down the excessive use of nationwide injunctions to interfere with the normal functioning of the executive branch. The Supreme Court has stopped the presidency itself. That's what they've done. And really, it's been an amazing period of time. It's talent. And people created all over the country. Such happiness is good. Sometimes you can't see that, but the States is important. He was elected on a historic mandate. In recent months, we've seen a handful of radical left judges effectively try to overrule the rightful powers of the president to stop the American people from getting the policies that they voted for in referendums. It was a grave threat to democracy, frankly, and instead of their ruling on the immediate cases before them, these judges have attempted to dictate the law for the entire nation. In practice, this meant that if any one of the nearly 700 federal judges disagreed with the policy of the duly elected president of the United States, he or she could block that policy from going into effect or at least delay it for many years, tied up in the court system. This was a colossal abuse of power which never occurred in American history prior to recent decades. And we've been hit with more nationwide injunctions than were issued in the entire 20th century. Again, more than the entire 20th century. I'm grateful to the Supreme Court for stepping in and solving this very, very big and complex problem and made it very simple. I want to thank Justice Barrett, who wrote the opinion brilliantly, as well as Chief Justice Roberts and Justices Alito, Gorsuch, Kavanaugh, and Thomas. Good people. Thanks for this decision, and thanks to this decision, we can now promptly file to proceed with numerous policies that have been wrongly enjoined on a nationwide basis. And some of the cases we're talking about will be ending birthright citizenship, which now comes to the fore. That was meant for babies and slaves. It wasn't meant for people trying to scam the system and come into the country on vacation. This was, in fact, it was the same date, the exact same date when Civil War, which led to the baby experience and certain Canadians to love it. But this lets us go there and find one of those places which hundreds of thousands of people poured into our country under birthright citizenship. It wasn't meant for that reason. It was meant for the babies and slaves. So thanks for this decision, we can now properly file and proceed with these numerous policies. Those that have been wrongly enjoyed on a nationwide basis, including birthright citizenship, ending sanctuation funding, suspending refugee resettlement, freezing unnecessary funding, stopping further taxpayers from paying for transgender surgeries, and numerous other priorities of the American people. We have so many of them. I have all of this. I'm not going to put you, and I'm going to hand it up and say a few words, but we're doing it as long as you want to say this decision that covers a tremendous amount of territory. But I want to just thank again the Supreme Court for this ruling. It's a giant. And they should be very proud. Our country should be very proud of the Supreme Court. And with that, I'd like to listen to the words of Pam Rogers, she's the Federal Attorney General. We're very proud of her. And as you know, God bless you, she loves us. And we have so many others that work on this case and other cases. And we're doing a great job.
Thank you for fighting for all Americans. Americans are finally getting what they voted for. No longer will we have rogue judges striking down President Trump's policies across the entire nation. No longer. Today, in the 6-3 opinion, Justice Eric correctly ruled that the district court lacks authority to enter nationwide or universal injunctions. These lawless injunctions favoring to everyone in the world instead of the parties before the court. As the Supreme Court held today, they turned district courts into the imperial judiciary. Active liberal judges have used these injunctions to block virtually all of President Trump's policies. To put this in perspective, there are 94 federal judicial districts. 5 of those districts throughout this country held 35 of the nationwide injunctions. Think about that. 94 districts and 35 out of the 40 opinions with nationwide injunctions came from 5 liberal districts in this country. No longer. No longer. These injunctions have blocked our policies from terrorist to military readiness to immigration to foreign affairs, health, abuse, and many other issues. The judges have tried to seize the executive branch's power, and they cannot do that. No longer. No longer. And on immigration, on a side note, today marks 2,711 arrests on these terrorists and these gangs. Total arrests today with HFI investigation. And thank you, Stephen Miller. Thank you to Homeland Security. Thank you to everyone working hand in hand with the FBI on all of these transnational gangs. TJ has been a huge hero, as well as the night as well as the lower part. No longer. No longer. These injunctions have allowed district court judges to be influenced. They veto all of President Trump's powers, and they cannot do that. This is a bipartisan problem. It has lasted 5 presidential terms. 5 different presidents. And it has ended today. We will continue to fight for President Trump's policies. I want to thank the Office of White House Special and Todd Blanche and Emil Logan. Todd's going to say a few words because we have another major ruling today for his transgender book and some other great wins that we have. But no longer will they have this power in our country. It is the president's authority under the executive branch to do everything to possibly get people who will continue to do that. That's why he is overwhelming right. Thank you.
for every American in this country. If not for the injunctions case, we would be here talking about another great decision that the parent case, which restores parents' rights inside their child's education. Seems like a basic idea, but it's what the Supreme Court is something that we see in thinking for that. And now that allows parents to opt out of doing this training ideology and make the decisions for their children that they believe is correct. And so we thank the Supreme Court for that. There's been multiple decisions over the past several weeks that just show why this injunction, why this racial injunction ban has to happen. So again, we'll talk about that. Lawyers, and I'll do it again. Our lawyers are working 24 hours a day, 7 days a week to fight these injunctions and do emergency savings, going back to the court judge, asking them to change their opinion. And so what their hard work is really paying off today over the past few weeks. We had a stay in an order that prevented DHS from moving aliens to a third country. And they say in the order to stop the Department of Defense from implementing military readiness the President Trump signed. We have another standing order forcing the reinstatement of fired executive branch employees entirely within the President in Article 2 his right to do. We have stated, as you all know, numerous village cases. And again, every one of those states requires a tremendous amount of work and effort by the lawyers and parties involved. Well, they should be doing other work. They should be doing the work that the President and this administration demands and has a right to demand, not fighting these local judges who don't make decisions based on the law. They make decisions because they just simply don't agree with the administration's decision and our policy, and that's wrong. Thank you.
Yes, so birthright citizenship will be decided in October in the next session on the Supreme Court, unless it comes down in the next few minutes. I guess it could come down to still, I think we're still deliberating right now on some cases as compared to the transgender folks, which is a huge event. But most likely that will be decided in October in the next session. However, it indirectly impacts us because, as you correctly pointed out, if there's a birthright citizenship case in Oregon, it will only affect the plaintiff in Oregon, not the entire country. So yes, it's indirectly, but I'm speaking litigation and we're waiting on that. We're very confident in the Supreme Court, but again, it's pending litigation, and that will directly be determined in October, but it indirectly impacts every case in this country. We're thrilled with the decision today.
I'm going to say that a couple questions to both of you. I think it goes at a 30-day grace period before it goes into effect. Is there any thought about trying to make it effective immediately within that period of time?
We're going to follow the law. We're going to make those decisions and everything that's right for them.
Didn't ask about this is the rule on the merits of right solution there. Just congratulations for the supply.
Sure, because that's going to come down in October. And stuff. This issue is indirectly impacted today. As I said, it's now case by case. Let me reiterate, of the 35 of the 40 nationwide injunctions filed against this president against his executive authorities, President of the United States, 35 of them came from Maryland, DC, Massachusetts, California, Washington. And that's pretty
I
has taken some heat though from some of your particular original pieces. Wow, law professor. What is your take on
more and more concentration of power in the White House and meetings. And this will bring us back to the Constitution. This is what's so, I disagree with the opposite of that. The president's line, but it's the opposite. The Constitution is going to Zero. Is everybody here? Well, I should have just we made a deal with China, we made a deal with probably 4 or 5 other countries with you, with and we're in the process of making some others with other countries. Market recently hasn't been doing any incredible job, and it's going to work with them with the money that they're job. So we have 200 countries, 200 countries plus, so I said before, there'll be an accident to have a show, maybe before, we're gonna send out a letter, we talked to many other countries, so we're just gonna tell them what they have to pay to do business with the United States, and it's gonna go very quickly, but some of the bigger countries, so India, I think we're gonna reach a deal where we have the right to go in and trade, but right now it's restricted, you can't walk in and you can't even think about it, we're looking to get a full trade barrier dropping, which is unthinkable. And I'm not sure that that's going to happen, but I think it's going to be the new thing. So it's the Indian thing. We're going to be trading in China. That's going to come a little bit down the road, but we're going to be trading in China. We have a lot of great things going, and we're getting along with countries, but some will be disappointed because they're going to have to pay tariffs. And we've taken in already hundreds of billions of dollars in tariffs. No inflation. The only problem we have is we have a Fed guy who doesn't understand what's happening, and it would be great if we go over the rate because we'd be able to borrow a lot cheaper. Why don't we keep it on this subject? This is such a big subject. You know what? Trade is so big, but this, I don't know, in a certain way, this might be bigger than trade. I think this is bigger than trade. Yes, please.
I would keep it as on transgender ruling. The Supreme Court ruling that parents with religious objections can pull their kids out of public school lessons that use LGBTQ material. Parents brought it up, your reaction to that ruling today?
I think the ruling was a great ruling, and I think it's a great ruling for parents. It's really a ruling for parents. They lost control of the schools, they lost control of their child, and this is a tremendous victory for parents. And I'm not surprised by it, but I am surprised that it went this far. It took us to bring life back to normal. So one of the books, parental, and I kept saying, we will give you back your parental rights. They were taken away, and this is a tremendous victory for parents.
Yeah, you look at the back of the last week, it's been extraordinary in terms of the action in the Middle East. We're at I'm wondering now if you believe that Iran, has given up its long history of ambitions with nuclear weapons, or what you would like to see from them to prove that they do. What type of meetings is your administration looking for?
So, wants to as you know, their sites were obliterated. They were illegal nuclear sites that now has been proven. We had some fake news for a little while. The same people that covered the Hunter Biden laptop lists from Russia, the same people that did 3 or 4 other Russia hoax. And they came up with something that they delayed the credit to our great pilots and these great American. I mean, they knew what talent that was, and they hit it right down in the spot. 52,000 feet. Think of this dark, no moon, you couldn't see a thing. And they hit the refrigerator door, as they said, that's the size of the target. And overwhelmingly, and it's amazing what was done. We were the only ones that could have done it. And we took out the other 2 of the other sites also. In addition to that, we finished them off. That was a very evil intention. I believe that, again, I will tell, but I don't believe that they didn't go back into nuclear intention. They spent over $1 trillion on nuclear and they never got it together. And nothing was moved from the site, by the way. To do that is very dangerous. It's very, very heavy material. And those cars were most likely the cars of Masons because they were pouring concrete at the top at the hatch. As you know, the hatch going into the nuclear site. They wanted to reinforce it, and they had some Masons there pouring concrete. By the way, that concrete was obliterated. It hit exactly at the concrete. It was, I don't think it had a chance to dry, but everything's down there. It's under millions of tons of rock. Well, we've had a great relationship with El Salvador. They have a fantastic leader. They built a massive prison system. And I don't know exactly why, but it's a hell of a system. And we bring people there, and when they go there, they don't get out. And frankly, when they have to go there, they become very nice people. It's a tough system, but it's a brilliant system. And it's a system done by a very, very good leader. And we'll talk about El Salvador with a lot of respect.
As you go into the mission process along, are you demanding not only that there will be no remaining production inside the lawn, but also that it will on the turnover all existing stockpiles?
Well, we're a little early for that, but something like that, again, we'll do something like that. Let me say that I've been saying for 25 years, even as a civilian, you cannot let that happen.
Let's go!
It's been obliterated years before they get
Sorry about that. See, let me get my glasses. What up, brother? Nope. Didn't. Sorry about that. I have to put away my groceries and all that good stuff. You here? That's the question. Yeah, all right. Right on. All right. 6 more rolls. That's cool. I got everything lined up. All right, brother. How many shakes? How do you want to do it? Just a little shake and a roll, right? Shake a rattle and a roll. There we go. 6 rolls. You're going for the other glove, huh? And just start thinking about it. And a 6 roll. I feel like I can't even give you rolls. That was because you were new in here. You're a master at the game already. Bang, bang, bang. Here we go, brother. Oof. 23. 23 and 1. 23 and 1. 19 and 2. 20 on 3. 'The kids are in route. 16 on 4. $17 on 5. All right, brother. What do you got for a number? What's your guess? What's your guess? 19. Good luck, my man. Here we go. Close. 21. Close. So close. You're like, you almost got to count it like 3 times, right? So close. All right, so we got Meatball on the Stadium Platinum, Victor Henry rookie, Ilya on the Destiny, Renat on the Parallel, Alexandra Pantoja on the Stadium, or Charles Jardine on the top row. Nice take, brother. We tried. You're going back. It's going in. Right on, man. You know where I'll be. I'll be here. I'll be here. Just keep it rolling, you know what I mean? You're looking at the back corner of my room. Yeah, I will be. I feel like I'm gonna go Monday through Friday, and I'm gonna try and ship all the shit out on Friday, and then kind of keep it low key on like Saturday and Sunday. And so I have my kids those days, and then go back on like Monday while I work. Kind of works out all right. Yeah, brother. I'm always here though. I moved it up for you. You know what I mean? It's there for you. I mean, you're fucking taking the licks as you go along, though. You're like, give me that. That's the cool glove. I like this. Once again, I shouldn't put my PC in the game. All right, brother, man. I'll be on later. I'm just going to go get ready for the kiddos. They're coming in hot.
Someone's money is coming in at levels that nobody's ever seen. But most importantly, that this is our plans to companies moving to our country like never before. If you look at 15 cities, and that's only in a few months, so I haven't been that long. Presidents, like the last president was next, one of the worst presidents there is in our country now. What he did on that border, we never did that. To me, that's the worst of all the things. He's done some terrible things. First, the incompetent. Nobody knew it was him, but that was him. And he was controlling the other thing. Some people feel good. And they leaders and other leaders of this stuff, a large group of the most highly respected people. And then it keeps people, good countries, when you look at Germany and France and Spain, and the Spain and countries, England. I would guarantee for you, those are the only countries that say, hold back and put enough money. But you see the United States, it's unbelievable what's happening in the USA. We're a dead country. We didn't respect the country, believe me, you were dead as a doornail. One said to me, you went from being a dead country, you are right now the hottest country anywhere in the world. The whole world is talking about the USA, and everybody wants a part of it, and they're pouring into our country. You will see those numbers. Thank you for the question.
So if some people are not done buying will some countries eventually that
There are some countries that are used to ripping us off, to be honest with you. I don't want to name them. So, and they're so used to just, getting taking billions and billions, and we had a trade deficit of more than $1 trillion, so a trillion. That's because nobody cared. We cared a lot. We actually hundreds of billions of dollars in that. I think the greatest economy in history up until now. I think we're blown away. But during my time, and especially prior to COVID, we're the greatest economy in the history of our country. I think we're going to blow it away now based on the numbers that we see. But some countries are living because they've been ripping us off for years. They've been making billions and billions of dollars. There's nobody to negotiate. They charge us labs for the money at numbers that we've never seen before. And we ended up losing much more than $1 trillion. $1 trillion to trade. And now they're being met with a force that's far greater than that. And the markets are upset. Because instead of making, $5 billion there in a break even, we're going to do it. I want to be nice. We're going to do it. But all of them, it's a big difference. There's no,
somebody at DOJ making sure that state the judges that allow for the political persecution of you, your family, your supporters during the Biden administration?
I love you. Who are you? Nice question. It's not a setup. I have no idea who you are, but I appreciate that question. All I can say is I hope so. I hope they're doing things as that election is rigged and stolen, and we can't allow that to happen. A lot of people tell me, see, we just won the greatest election in the history of our country. We won it. Nobody said it. All 7 states had to split the popular vote for everything. So, who won the election? And many people that say that, good people, friends of mine, many people that say that's everything, everything happened, you have to find out what happened, because you can't let that happen again. Look at what this, we opened up borders to people that were murderers, 11,888 to be exact murderers, and we've captured many of those murderers, and put them back, some of them are So we don't even want to bring it back. We're going to get punishment back in. They allow people to come into this country. We come from mental institutions. They say the salaries as a mental institution on steroids. People from mental institutions, gang members, drug dealers, people, jails. They emptied out the internal country. Venezuela emptied out almost its entire prison population. People are money. But I don't want to bring down. Many countries have done that. The Congo, we have a great press conference coming up later, and it's the Congo and Rwanda. They were fighting for years, and it was the Soviets, it was vicious, vicious people, they chopped off. And I was always tired of that part of the world, but it's smart. And putting together, we signed a peace treaty for the first time in many years at that peace. And it's a big deal. We don't talk about Russia. We're working that one up. President Putin called up and he said, I'd love to help you with Iran. I said, do me a favor. I'll handle Iran. Help you with Russia. We got to get that one settled. I think something's going to happen there. But we did some great work. India and Pakistan. That was going to be maybe nuclear. We did that. We did a lot of work. I don't know if this every president has done much more. Serbia and Kosovo is going to go at it. There'll be a big war. I said, you go at it. There's no trade with the United States. They said, well, maybe we won't go at it. That's what happened with India and Pakistan. I was negotiating with both of them. I said to Scott, I said to Howard, cancel all deals with India and Pakistan. They're not trading with us because they're in a war. They both have. What do we do? I said, look, you want to have trade with the United States. It's great. If you want to go and start using nuclear weapons on each other, we're not going to allow that. And they both agreed. And both have great leaders. They both agree not to do it. So we did a lot, but I appreciate that question.
I'm just speaking with Senator Ron Johnson on one of the beautiful bill, and he said he really wants to get feedback from you and give us some offers.
Yes, he's a good man.
But he also said that he needs more time. He's not certain that his wife will have time to
He's a good man. He's a good man. Ron Johnson's doing a good job. He's very committed. Every Republican senator is committed. And you could have a couple of grandstanders in all forms. You could have somebody else. And it's very dangerous because our country will go from being the most successful country in the world. Who knows what happens with the 68%? Look at it, 68% tax increase. That was given by the Democrats. Because they like high taxes. I don't know what happened. All my life, I grew up where what politicians talked and said, well, it's fun. And they were always saying, we will cut your taxes, we will cut your taxes. I never heard they say, we will raise your taxes. And we let people like this guy in New York, that maybe has a chance, I believe, maybe has a chance. They want to raise your taxes, so they want to see a 68% tax increase. That's more money than anybody would go into a depression if that ever happened. So I think there's a lot of pressure to get that approved. It's important to be in the line to be longer, but we'd like to get it done by that time if possible. We have a lot of very committed people, and if we're very strongly about a subjects that you're not even thinking about that are important to the Republicans. The problem we have is that it's a great bill. It's a popular bill, but we'll get no Democrats only because they don't want to vote for Trump. If that bill was their bill, they would be so happy. It's so good for our military. It's good for everything. And they would normally vote, but because they hatred of Trump, they have Trump derangement syndrome at levels never seen before. And instead of voting for a tax cut, they're voting for a tax increase of 68%. They're voting to destroy Social Security, destroy Medicare, and destroy Medicaid. And we're voting to make them perfect and to make them better, make them stronger and better. They're going to destroy Medicaid and they're going to destroy Medicare, and Social Security will follow. If you vote for the Democrats, you're dead on those three things.
Many Democrats have said that they are not going to support crypto bills in Congress only because of you and your family's personal crypto ventures. And these bills are in some cases needed to pass
Are you open to the idea of pulling away from your personal crypto ventures just for the next few years if that helps get these crypto bills passed in the next few months?
Well, it's a very funny thing, because I became a fan of crypto, and to me it's an industry. I knew it was an industry, and I'm president. And we didn't have a China world or somebody else would, but most likely China would love to. And we dominated the industry. It's a big industry, by the way. In fact, when the stock market went down recently, crypto and Bitcoin and all of that went down much less than anybody else as a group. And we created a very powerful industry. And it's much more important than anything that we invested in. We invested in it, but really that was an industry that wasn't doing particularly well. I got involved with it a couple of years ago. And before the second time, I got involved before I decided to run. I only decided to run because I saw what was happening. Mine was incompetent, and the administration was crooked and incompetent. And I was in Bitcoin then, not knowing if I was going to do it a third time. So it's become amazing. I mean, it's jobs that it produces, and I notice more and more you're paying Bitcoin. I mean, people that say it takes a lot of pressure off the dollar. And it's a great thing for our country, so I don't care about investing. You know, I have kids and they invested it, and they say, we believe in it. But I'm president, and what I did do is build an industry that's very important. And you know, we didn't have a China world. We do have a hard time, and also, they don't have a government in California. They have a man that wants to do away with everything, people that nobody seen before. If we didn't go into Los Angeles with the military, which did a fantastic job, if we didn't go to Los Angeles, we didn't do the national guard. I would have put the military was necessary. It was have the right to. That was another thing upheld by the Supreme Court. But if we didn't go in with the National Guard and be strong and tough, we wouldn't really have Los Angeles. It would be like the rest of California, the rest of Los Angeles. They lost 25,000 houses in a fire. They should have lost none. You know, I sent the word in. I had to break into their water supply because they just refused to do it. They're crazy. There's something wrong with it. They have plenty of water. They don't have droughts or anything. They let it come down from the Pacific Northwest. They routed all the water out into the Pacific Ocean for environmental reasons. And now we have 45,000 houses, none of which would have burned down if they had the water. They didn't have water. They didn't have water for the fire pumps. They didn't have water in the sprinkler systems that people put. So the answer is we're going to work with governors. We're going to work with radical Democrats and Democrats. We're going to make it good for everybody. We'll have to stop the crime in the case of the cities, I think I can say just about all cities with heavy crime are run by Democrats. Go ahead. Yeah, with the glasses. Yeah, well, no, they're behind the effort.
So what do you say about that? And regarding the Lebanon, part of Iran tariff, is there any kind of thing in Lebanon regarding the Lebanon?
Lebanon is a great place. We're bringing people. You know, there's nothing with professors and doctors and incredible history. And hopefully we can bring it back together. Just appointed a friend of mine who's Lebanese. And I didn't know he was Lebanese. I've known him for 20 years. Very, very successful man. And I just appointed him. And I said, why would you want that? He said, because I was born there, I was raised there, I love it. I love it so much. I said, you know, it's really dangerous going to Lebanon as ambassador. And he said, that's what they say, but I don't care about danger. I think you got it. It's just a very good business guy. He wants to give up his whole life to go to Lebanon because he believes in it so much. We'll like Lebanon all the way. We'll try and straighten it out. I get that dropping feeling once in a while. Get that dropping feeling, but you know what? That's okay. It's a dangerous business. What I do is a dangerous business. You know, I tell the story of car companies and different people in different professions. You have race car drivers as an example. 1/10 of 1% 1% die. Global riders, 1/10 of 1%. That's not a lot, but people die. When the president's about 5%. Somebody would have told me that maybe I wouldn't have run. Okay? This is a very dangerous profession. Should play with so many questions. Should we keep this going? This is the opposite of Biden. Biden would take a half a question and he would without answering. You tell me when it gets going. Are you from no. Incredible flyers and all the shots. For 52,000 feet, they hit the equivalent of a refrigerator door. They actually hit it right in the center, so it's much smaller than that. And just bomb after bomb, going deeper, deeper, blowing up. Incredible. And I really heard the general is very impressive. Basically, he's the one that beat ISIS for me. And he did it in a matter of weeks. And I was told it was going to take 4 or 5 years. And when I got this job, I always said, if I get this job, I'm going to put that guy as the head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. And then came and he, when I heard his name was Raisin, his nickname was Raisin K. I said, yeah, okay. So I left him right for the beginning, but he knocked out ISIS and the time that nobody had thought possible. And when this attack was completed and so successful, I said, now I know how you knocked out ISIS. We have the best people, we have the best equipment in the world. We haven't worked the military during my 4 years, during the term. We have the best equipment in the world. The problem is that we gave away, a lot of it, but small, relatively speaking, we gave a lot of it away to Afghanistan. That just shows how incompetent we were. There were billions and billions of dollars worth should happen, but that was small compared to what we have. We have a great military people.
Questions. One is Rwanda 1994, as you grew up in New York, we long know how horrific those attacks were. Congratulations on that treaty. There are talks that perhaps.
That's a good place to get a great talk with the Oval Office when they were signing for Rwanda and the Congo. So I'm a little bit out of my league in that one because I didn't know too much about it. I knew one thing, they were going at it for many years, and the machete is one of the worst wars that anyone's ever seen. And I just happened to have somebody who was able to get it settled. I mean, just a great person who is very comfortable in that part of the world. To the neighbors part of the world. I said, you are comfortable there? People are being killed, school children are being raped and killed. And I don't even want to say how, because it's just the way better. Are you uncomfortable in the world? It's part of the world that I'm very comfortable. We're able to get together and sell it. And not only that, we're getting to the United States. A lot of the mineral rights from the Congo. They're so honored to be here. They never thought they'd be coming to work. This is a really tough part of the world. They never thought, they were just telling me, they never thought they'd ever be coming to the White House, and they're so honored. And so what are they going to do for this after many years of fire? It's a great thing. That's a great accomplishment.
Yeah! Let's go! Oh, yo! I guess. Oh, yo! You ready for some dinner? Yeah? Let's go. Good. Yeah. How was it?
Good. And I was giving, I was giving cart to everyone.
Really? Did you want cookies or two cookies? Oh, lots of cookies.
I got.
Oh, just one at a time.
I got 3.
Three?
Stop.
She's got a little bit of a cough. But she doesn't seem like a cougher. Listen, show Daddy your awesome shades.
Oh, I'll just. Sunglasses? Do you have a special color you put those on? Yes. What color is this? You have white on the outside. Yeah, do some. Have you given her any medicine or?
I gave her cough syrup this morning. I don't like you. I don't think you have a hard time because she did it in smoothies for you, but also the very
Are you tired?
she has a nap. They both got up at like 6:30, so for the night. The honest juice, like the very if you don't have cough syrup in there. If you go to work.
You have red cheeks too. Yeah, he's little. Yeah, the blue. It's in the fish.
He was like so hard with me this morning that I couldn't find a picture of it on my phone. And I was like, I don't know how to spell it. I don't know.
BLUKE. I don't know. You just make
Okay. This morning he was like, "You're not getting it," and I was like, "Oh, I know I'm not getting it." Yeah. No. Both had good weeks. He said he loves Italy. That was really people nice today. I forgot. They don't have school on Monday. Do you want to?
Yeah.
Take them Sunday night? Okay. Well, I figured I just like President's Day with it early, so I can use my first. Are you gonna report to Doug there, or are you staying with Rob?
I'm still going to college.
Doug is gonna be working with Cornerstone Community Connect in a very random.
I'm like flat out. I'm retarded. Stupid. It's not even fun anymore.
I don't like this. I don't like it.
Yeah, no, we're doing Cornerstone. Well, the new Cornerstone, which is high five. Project manager kind of sucks, but they're basically building a $13 million central fill, 60,000 square foot.
I'll make that money, Eddie.
So we got basically Driven Central rolling out like Taco Keys at 7 o'clock last night. The sales force, like VPs, we're like, we need to make this right because we're basically getting a Driven Central consultant. Well, not fix it, but come in and optimize it so it's kind of ready. So it's especially in Vine City. Spit it out.
Mom did feel
Oh, you're gonna go make it right now. Huh? Come on, you gonna make it?
Yeah, Mommy did.
Show it to her then. Obviously, she's gonna see it.
Yeah, level 10.
Oh, because he eats fish. And every time he eats it, that's the mouth, right? That's the mouth.
Oh my God!
So level 10. So where's level 1? We show them only level 1.
Yeah, this is level 1.
Oh, yeah. See, level 1, they start really small and they eat fish, and they keep on getting bigger. So they're level 1.
Yeah, and they sharp.
Did you see that?
And then they eat more.
I was going to, I like opened it half a day, and I was like, we're going on grocery shopping, we're going to get that.
I messaged Dan, and I was like, big messages last night. I didn't have meetings all morning.
Yeah, no, I had. It's not the games. Oh,
No. I get to start running meetings. Yes, that's kind of wonderful. I can manage now. But yeah, I get to approve changes. I get to start running meetings next week.
Nice. You got a position or?
No, I was just like, he's the man like that. And they don't know anything about it. What level is that?
Make sure you put my shit right.
Level 10 that I just saw was bigger, so I think you got a number issue. What'd you say?
You put my shit right.
I can't remember the last time they were SHIT.
I don't know that.
Oh yeah, they've been doing all kinds of changes, all like as if someone going.
Like, it didn't work in old tests, but it works in tests. So as long as like this in the FIP
Oh, I'm building it for you, Mommy. Mom, I'm building this too.
Cool. All right, are you gonna have so much fun with Daddy?
Yeah, you can always see the show of blue too.
I can't wait to see the blue show. Let's go. I know you got like this.
Mom, do you want to know how many music there
I know, he's got like different sets of blocks.
Yeah, the job. You got the job.
Does the blue tuxedo believe?
Lots of blocks.
Yeah, really good.
Not sure what way you are. Sure what way you flowers.
He's trying to prove stuff.
Oh, very cool.
And he used them to conquer other groups.
Hey, get over here. I want a house.
Daddy wants to have
What one you want to come over back?
Oh, we're not gonna drop you that way. Drop you. Yep, you gotta put a foot down on either side for you. Hold on. No, hold on to Daddy. I'm gonna watch. How about I hold your hand? So you can ride on Daddy. There you go. Whoa! Woo! You better hold on tight. Yeah, you hold on, girlfriend. Because Mommy has to clean the telescope. It's been running and Mommy got chores she's got to do. Okay? All right, you had so much fun. I love you guys.
Oh, we don't want that. Where you go? Oh, hey, you want some pizza? I got some pizza. I think it just finished. Oh, I think I got pizza. I think it just finished. Huh? Hold on. We don't watch. Okay. Did you guys miss Daddy?
I'm building something that you can't see before.
Daddy.
Baby Louie?
Baby, what's up?
Dad, you want to learn how to build your own glue?
Crazy, I see someone down line right now. Yo! Whoa. 25, fuck. That's close. Yeah, pop show on the other side. Love you. Why are you doing that? Give me the email. You want some grapes? You want strawberries or raspberries? Huh? Which one? Which one? What do you want? Grapes, raspberries, or strawberries? Or blueberries?
Be careful. Juice? Juice, what about? Sit on the chair. Okay. Addie, you want some juice or milk? Nope.
I'm waiting for the blue.
On TV? Huh?
And I'm waiting again. And I'm waiting for it again and again and again. And again and
I thought you were gonna make it. Are you even gonna make it out of?
Yeah.
I gotta take your shoes off. Now we down to level 1 again. You missed me? No what? Who?